Hey everyone, do you want to learn how digital marketing really works and how AI can make it way easier? Welcome to this digital marketing full course by Simplilearn. In this course, I will take you step by step through everything you need to know. You'll learn about how to create smart AI powered ads that grab attention and how to find the best keywords to bring more visitors. We'll also cover 7 powerful marketing strategies like social media marketing, affiliate marketing, drop shipping with Shopify. Plus, I will walk you through easy tutorials on Google Ads, Facebook Ads, WhatsApp Business, WordPress, Google Analytics, and many more. You'll also see how AI tools like ChatGPT can help you write amazing content and get more leads faster. So let's get started.
Imagine you have a bakery. Now, instead of relying on people walking by your shop, you can use the internet to showcase your baked goods to anyone searching for delicious treats. With digital marketing, you can show off your yummy treats to people all over, not just those nearby. For example, if someone searches for tasty pastries, your bakery could pop up at the top of the list. And how will you do that? With the help of digital marketing. With the help of it, you can promote your content online by advertising on social media. Social media is a big part of digital marketing. Lots of people use it, about 4.9 billion in 2023, and that number is growing every year by 5.1%. Platforms like Facebook and Instagram lets you connect with customers, share cool stuff, and even advertise your bakery to specific groups. Glossier, a well-known beauty brand, started in 2014 as an Instagram account run by Emily Weiss, a beauty industry influencer. They didn't have a physical store or even many products initially. The result achieved a cult-like following and multi-million-dollar valuation within a few years, all thanks to a strategic and well-executed digital marketing approach. They didn't have a traditional marketing budget, but by strategically using social media, influencer marketing, they were able to build a loyal customer base and become a major player in the beauty industry. They use the power of digital marketing to grow their business. So in this video on what is digital marketing, we will be covering the basics of digital marketing, starting with an introduction to what it is, how it is different from traditional marketing. We will explore how digital marketing works, breaking down the steps in easy to understand terms. You will also learn about effective strategies you can use to make the most out of digital marketing for your business. Alright, so let's understand what is digital marketing. So digital marketing is the art of using the internet to promote products or services to people who might be interested in them. Instead of relying solely on traditional methods like newspaper, ads, or flyers, digital marketing takes advantage of online platforms like websites, social media, emails, and search engines. Did you know that a whopping 89% of Americans go online every day and about 31% are online nearly all the time? This means it's super important to be online too. By having ads and stuff online, you can make your brand known, give customers a great experience, and even get more people interested in what you offer. By using digital channels like social media, pay-per-click ads, search engine optimization, and email marketing to connect with existing customers, and then you can measure your success in numbers. Tracking websites visits and social media engagement, email open rates, and more are also used in this. This data helps you understand what's working and what's not, allowing you to adjust your strategy to maximize the results. Alright, so this was about digital marketing. Now let's understand how is digital marketing different from traditional marketing. So digital marketing and traditional marketing are like two sides of a coin. They both aim to promote products or services, but they do it in different ways. Here's how it works. First, traditional marketing. Traditional marketing is like shouting across the crowded playground to get everyone's attention. So in traditional marketing, let's say TV ads and billboards. Think commercial and giant posters trying to reach a lot of people at once. Second example would be newspapers and flyers, spreading messages through printed materials delivered to homes or handed out to streets. And now let's talk about the digital marketing aspect. So digital marketing, however, is like whispering directly in the ear of a person who wants a particular product. So let's say online ads. Placing ads on websites or search engines that people who are already interested in your stuff will see. Next is social media. Connecting with people on platforms like Facebook and Instagram, where you can show them why your product is the best. Then another example would be targeted emails. Sending messages directly to people who might be interested, like offering a discount on their first product purchase, is another benefit of digital marketing. So basically, digital marketing is kind of more specific and targeted marketing. Alright, now let's understand how it actually works. So how digital marketing works? Digital marketing works by leveraging the power of the internet and technology to connect with the potential customers. This involves using online tools to reach and engage with their audience where they spend most of their time. That is the internet. So let's have a look at some. First on the list is SEO. So this helps your website show up in higher search engine results, making it more likely for people to find you when they search for something you offer. For example, when someone in your area searches for a freshly baked pastries, SEO ensures that your bakery's website appears at the top of the search results. This increases the chance of local customer finding your bakery online when they are looking for baked goods. Alright, so this was about the SEO. Now coming to the next one, which is content marketing. So this involves creating useful and interesting content like blogs, videos, and social media posts can attract and retain customers. For example, you could create engaging content such as blog posts about the history of pastries, tutorial videos on cake decoration, or photos of your latest creations on social media. This content not only showcases your expertise, but also keeps your audience engaged and interested in what you offer. Next on the list is social media marketing. So this social media marketing involves using platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to connect with your audience and share content that encourages them to interact with your brand. For example, you can use delicious images of your bakery goods, interact with customers by responding to comments and messages, and even run contests or promotions to attract more people to your store. That is the bakery. Alright, coming to the next one, which is email marketing. So email marketing is like having a personal connection with your customers. It involves using email to connect with potential and existing customers. It's essentially sending commercial messages, but with a permission-based approach. People who sign up for your email list are essentially giving you the green light to send them information. For example, you can collect email address from your customers who visits the bakery, and you can send them regular updates about new pastry flavors, special promotions, or upcoming events at your bakery. This personalized communication keeps your brand top of mind and encourages to repeat the business. Next is pay-per-click, that is PPC advertising. So pay-per-click or PPC advertising is an online advertising model where advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. So it's a way of buying visits to your website rather than attempting to earn those visits organically. PPC ads typically appear alongside search engine results or on social media platforms, and advertisers bid on keyword to display their ads to the relevant audiences. So example for this, you could create ads that appear when people search for terms like best bakery in your town, or target social media users based on their interest in baking or desserts. With PPC, you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it cost-effective way to attract potential customers to your bakery's website or social media profiles. Now that we have discussed the types of digital marketing strategies, let us understand how you can implement each of these strategies. So first, identify your audience. The first step is understanding who you want to reach. Imagine them as people who might be interested in your product or services. This is like picturing the people who would love your bakery. Are they busy professionals looking for a quick breakfast pastry, or maybe families with sweet tooth? Understanding your ideal customers help you tailor your marketing efforts. The next is choose your channels. Next, you pick the online platforms where your target audience hangs out. Think of these as virtual stomping grounds like social media sites or search engines. Think of online platforms as virtual neighborhoods. If your target audience is young families, Instagram might be the great place to showcase your colorful cupcake. Alright. Next one is creating engaging content. Once you know where your audience is, you can create content that will grab their attention. This could be informative blog posts, eye-catching videos, or even fun social media posts. This is like taking mouth-watering pictures of your cupcakes and bread. You can even film short videos of your frosting a cake or decorating cookies to show your skills. Similar to what all the foodie channels are doing nowadays on YouTube and Instagram. Then next is spreading the word. So now that you have a great content, you need to get it seen, right? You can use various strategies like online advertising, social media promotion, or even influencer marketing. That is partnering with people your audience trust. For example, you can put a post like mention someone who will give you a tasty treat, and you can even run a contest or giveaways like this post and tag a friend who loves cake for a chance to win a free slice. And you can also do collaboration with some foodie channels that are famous. Next is tracking and analyzing. Digital marketing thrives on measurement. You can track how well your campaign are performing and adjust your strategy based on the data. For example, did your recent cupcake post go viral? See what works and what doesn't so you can refine your strategy for even sweeter results. Alright, so this is how digital marketing works, and now let's understand and have a look at skills you need to excel in digital marketing. So there are valuable skills for excelling in digital marketing, and they cover different aspects of the field. Here's a breakdown of why each is important. First, mastering social media. Today's consumers are heavily influenced by social media. Understanding how different platforms works, what kind of content resonates, and how to engage with audiences is crucial for brand awareness and promotion. Next is basics of HTML and WordPress. While you don't need to be a coding expert, basics HTML knowledge helps understand how websites function and optimize content for search engines. Familiarity with WordPress, a popular content management system, allows you to manage websites' content and make edits without needing a programmer. Then the person should be good with design. So visuals are a powerful tool in digital marketing. An eye for a design helps create eye-catching graphics, social media posts, and even email campaigns that grab attention and effectively communicate your message. Then data analytics and Google Analytics is another skill. So the ability to analyze data is essential for measuring the success of your digital marketing efforts. Tools like Google Analytics track website traffic, user behavior, and campaign performance. By understanding this data, you can refine your strategies and optimize campaigns for better results. So these skills are sufficient if you want to become a digital marketer. As we come to the end of our exploration into digital marketing, remember this, it's all about reaching people online to grow your business. Whether it's through social media, emails, or websites, digital marketing helps you connect with customers in a whole new way.
Today, I'm talking about something that could seriously boost your career, the top 10 digital marketing certifications. So if you're interested in digital marketing, you probably already know how powerful this field is. It's all about helping brands reach people online, creating content that stands out, and using smart strategies to make an impact. And here's the best part. Companies need skilled digital marketers more than ever right now. Why? Because everything is going digital. And that's great news for people like you who want a career in this space. So there are so many roles you can go for, from social media manager to content creator to SEO expert. Plus, digital marketing careers offer excellent salaries and there's plenty of room to grow. But here's something important to keep in mind. If you really want to stand out and land the best jobs, getting certified is key. Certifications show that you're serious about your skills, you know the latest tools, and you're ready to hit the ground running. It's like having a badge that says, I'm ready for this. So in this video, I'm going to share the top 10 certifications that can help you build and level up your digital marketing skills. So if you're excited to kickstart or grow your digital marketing journey, stick around and let's dive into these certifications.
So first on our list is a professional certification in digital marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management. So it's recognized as a top-ranked institution, SP Jain, in collaboration with Simplilearn. This course offers a professional certificate that makes you job-ready in just 8 months. So this program covers essential tools like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest generative AI tools for marketing. So here are the key features. It has got certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management as well as Simplilearn. It's a collaboration. There's master classes by top faculty and Meta Blueprint trainers. They provide hands-on learning with 35 plus digital marketing tools, 10 plus case studies, and 20 plus industry projects. Also, you get a free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher. You can learn to leverage GenAI tools to streamline sales and marketing strategies. Also, you have access to live online classes delivered by experienced digital marketing experts. You can work on 5 capstone projects and solve 15 plus course end projects that replicate real-world scenarios. Also, you can work on case studies on renowned brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, Intel, and more for practical insights. Also, you have a comprehensive coverage of 20 plus essential skills, including web creation, campaign management, SEO, content strategy, automation, and mobile optimization. Also, Simplilearn's Job Assess program for personalized career guidance and networking opportunities with top employers. So, this program isn't just about learning theory, it's about real-world application. Now, next up is a Google Digital Marketing and E-commerce Professional Certificate from Coursera. So, this program puts you on the fast track to a successful career with training directly from Google experts. You'll gain skills in digital marketing fundamentals, customer engagement through search and email, and measuring performance through analytics. And the best part is designed for beginners, so no degree or prior experience is needed. Now, the key features of this course is that it has professional level training from Google experts. Also, you can learn at your own pace with flexible scheduling and self-paced modules. You can earn a certificate recognized by top employers worldwide. You can master essential topics such as building e-commerce stores, analyzing performance metrics, and growing customer loyalty. You also get hands-on practice by working on portfolio-ready projects to showcase your skills. You'll be having access to tools and resources that teach you how to attract and engage customers effectively. Also, by doing this certification, you can qualify for roles such as marketing coordinator, e-commerce associate, paid search specialist, and more. So this is a great option for those new to digital marketing and wanting a well-rounded foundation with the credibility of Google behind them. So the projects you complete during this program will be valuable additions to your professional portfolio. Now, third on our list is a search engine optimization SEO course from Simplilearn, ranked among the top SEO certifications by SEMrush. So this course, aligned with OMCP standards, help you master SEO strategies to drive sales and boost website conversions. So you will attend live interactive sessions led by experienced SEO experts and gain hands-on experience with industry tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and more. So the key features of this course include access to comprehensive SEO content as per OMCP standards. You'll get a free 1-year access to the SEO ranking platform to enhance your SEO learning. Also, practical learning through case studies, assessments, and hands-on projects that provide real-world experience. So it covers essential SEO skills including on-page and off-page optimization, technical SEO, competitor analysis, and link building. Also, user experience and voice search optimization strategies to stay ahead of industry trends. It also teaches conversion rate optimization to ensure your SEO efforts translate to tangible business results. You can also master tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and Google Keyword Planner for data-driven SEO. So if you are mainly aiming to become an SEO expert or boost your skills in optimizing websites, this course offers everything you need, from technical SEO to voice search optimization and conversion strategies. So the combination of expert-led training and practical projects will equip you with the needed skills to excel in this digital space. Now, next is the Digital Marketing Certification course by HubSpot Academy. So this free course is perfect for small business owners, marketing managers, and anyone looking to break into the digital marketing space. So the course focuses on a human-centered, inbound-first approach to create a solid digital marketing strategy and compelling content that engages users and ranks well on search engines. So this course is completely free and provides unlimited access once you create a HubSpot Academy account. It also gives you personalized training recommendations tailored to your learning goals. It covers key digital marketing aspects like SEO, social media, and email marketing. It also has a globally recognized certification, which is available in 5 languages. Also learn to optimize your website and build advertising strategies that expand your audience reach. So this course not only helps you build skills, but also provides a globally recognized certification that sets you apart in the job market. Now, fifth on our list is a technical SEO course by Bastian Grimm on SEMrush Academy. So this free course is tailored for those new to technical SEO or professionals looking to deepen their knowledge. So whether you're an SEO consultant or working agency side, Bastian Grimm's in-depth modules will help you grasp complex technical SEO concepts, including crawling, indexation, and HTTP response codes. So the best features are that it's developed by industry experts at SEMrush. It covers essential topics such as international SEO and potential issues to avoid. It is engaging, up-to-date content that aligns with the ever-changing SEO landscape, and also it has practical applications that strengthen your understanding and implementation. So this course equips you with the technical know-how to tackle complex SEO challenges and ensures your skills remain sharp in this evolving field. Now next we have the Digital Marketing Specialist course by Simplilearn. So this comprehensive program covers 35 plus digital marketing tools and includes over 20 projects and 10 case studies, providing you with a practical experience to master domains like SEO, SEM, social media, and email marketing. So some of the key features of this course is, it is industry recognized digital marketing specialist certificate. It has classes led by digital marketing experts. You can learn to use generative AI tools for marketing efficiency. We also get free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher worth $99. Also, you'll be doing 5 capstone problem statements and 15 plus quiz and projects. You'll also be working on real-world case studies from brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, and Intel. Also, we have Simplilearn's Job Assist program for career support. So with a combination of advanced training and practical exposure, this program is perfect for those looking to become experts in the digital marketing field. So 7th on our list is a postgraduate program in digital marketing by Purdue University in partnership with Simplilearn. So rated the #1 digital marketing course by Search Engine Journal, this program is designed to make you a certified digital marketer with applied learning through DM simulation, 35 plus tools, Harvard case studies, and capstone projects. So this program is designed to take you from beginner to advanced digital marketer with a mix of live interactive classes and hands-on projects. So you don't just learn concepts, you actually create and promote your own website through the course, which is a rare opportunity to gain real-world experience. Now, one of the biggest highlights of this course is its focus on applied learning. We'll work with tools like Stuken's Digital Marketing Simulation, Harvard Business Case Studies, and more than 35 industry-standard digital marketing tools. And by the end of this course, you'll have completed 10 plus brand case studies, capstone projects, and 20 plus other assignments, covering everything from SEO and content marketing to social media and analytics. And here's another major plus. This program is an official partner of Meta. So you'll have master sessions with Meta Blueprint trainers and receive a $99 Meta exam voucher. You'll even get hands-on practice with Meta's business code chatbot. Plus, if you're interested in AI, the course offers training on tools like ChatGPT, Stable Diffusion, and Blue Willow to bring generative AI power into your digital marketing. So if you're serious about building a strong foundation in digital marketing and want a program that includes both traditional strategies and the latest in Gen AI, then the postgraduate program in digital marketing from Purdue University is definitely worth a closer look. Now, 8th on our list is the lead generation course by Alex Hormozy. So this course is ideal for those looking to master lead generation and scaling strategies from a proven expert in this field. So the program covers everything from the basics of lead magnet creation to advanced content methods and cold outreach techniques. So some of the key features of this program includes comprehensive framework for attracting and converting leads, modules on creating the first 5 client frameworks in effective cold outreach, a detailed strategies for paid advertising. They have got playbooks for leveraging referrals, affiliates, and agencies, and they have got hands-on exercises that guide you through building successful lead gen strategies. So if you're an entrepreneur, marketer, or business owner, this course offers essential tools to boost your lead generation efforts and scale your business effectively. Now, 9th on our list is the Meta Social Media Marketing Professional Certificate. Designed by Meta experts, this program is perfect for those looking to build job-ready skills in social media marketing. So in under 5 months, you'll gain the expertise needed to establish an online presence, create engaging social media posts, and launch ad campaigns on Facebook and Instagram. So some of the key features of this courses are, it provides professional training from Meta and Apple, 6 course series covering major platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. And they've got portfolio-ready projects such as creating social media pages and content calendars. You also gain hands-on experience in building ad campaigns with Meta Ads Manager. Also, they have got optional learning on generative AI tools for advanced social media strategies. So by completing this course, you will earn a Meta Professional Certificate and the Digital Marketing Association Certificate, showing your skills to potential employers. Now, rounding out our list is the complete digital marketing course by Udemy. 12 comprehensive courses in one, covering everything from social media marketing and SEO to email marketing and analytics. So they provide 22.5 hours of on-demand video content, 35 articles, and 8 downloadable resources for continued learning, strategies, and more. Also, they have got flexibility to learn on mobile and TV. And also, at the end, you'll get a certificate of completion to showcase your expertise. So this course is ideal for those who want an all-in-one solution to learning digital marketing. whether you are starting from scratch or enhancing existing skills.
And that's a wrap of our list of the top 10 digital marketing certifications to boost your career. From foundational courses to specialized certifications, each of these programs can help you stay competitive and current in the fast evolving digital landscape. So remember, investing in the right training can open doors to incredible opportunities. And it's all about finding the program that best fits your goals and career path.
According to Forbes, the global digital marketing industry is expected to cross $786 billion by 2026. Think about that for a moment. $786 billion. And that's what's fueling this massive growth. Two words: artificial intelligence. AI is transforming the way brands connect with their audiences, making campaigns even smarter and more personalized and incredibly efficient. But here's the kicker. This isn't just about big brands dominating the market. Small and medium businesses are leveraging these tools to compete on a level playing field, reaching audiences they never could before. It's a digital revolution, and you have a front row seat to be a part of it. Entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos have embraced digital marketing to create customer-centric empires, proving that authentic storytelling through social media is the ultimate game changer. Even Forbes highlights how AI-powered tools like ChatGPT are reshaping ad strategies, customer experiences, and content creation. And what does all of these mean for you? If you're looking to grow your career, the future of digital marketing is calling. It's exciting, dynamic, and packed with opportunities. So let's dive into the roadmap for mastering digital marketing in 2025. In today's video, we will cover why digital marketing is thriving and is in high demand, the core skills you need to succeed, and the future trends like AI and voice-activated marketing. I'll walk you through a step-by-step roadmap to kickstart your career, discuss essential certifications and tools like Google Analytics, and explore career levels and salaries. So let's break down these step by step and answer all your burning questions.
So first, let's start by understanding why digital marketing is thriving in 2025. So as we know, by 2025, 75% of global ad spend will be on digital platforms, because businesses need to go where their customers are, and today customers are always online. This is happening because of the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends, and digital marketers are essential for capturing this audience. The second one is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks. This is all happening because of digital marketing. This growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results, and the best part is you can start your journey today. Now let's talk about the core skills that are required for every digital marketer, especially in 2025. Well, to thrive as a digital marketer in 2025, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. At first, you need to have a strong understanding of SEO, which is search engine optimization. You must learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one, you should know about PPC, which is pay per click advertising. You should master platforms like Google Ads that create paid campaigns and deliver instant results. Content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is key to attracting and retaining customers. Hence, learning content marketing is very crucial. Next is social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn. The next one is data analysis. Tools like Google Analytics will help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, you can use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what core skills are required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. Here's what's shaping 2025. At number 1, we have artificial intelligence. AI is no longer just a buzzword. We have tools like ChatGPT that can write ad copy, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine having hyper-targeted campaigns just created in minutes. Next one, we have immersive technologies. AR and VR are revolutionizing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. We will also have voice-activated marketing with smart speakers like Alexa and Google Home. Voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. The next one is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency. Brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology. It's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Alright, let's break down this step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap. And trust me, whether you're just a beginner or looking to switch careers, this guide will set you in the right path. So the first step is learning the basics. First things first, you should learn the basics of marketing. I know that sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, understanding the core principles of marketing is very important. But you don't have to read textbooks all day. You can start small. You can watch free YouTube videos, especially from Simplilearn, or you can enroll in Google's Digital Garage. It's free and perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, and promotion, and the buyer's journey as well, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. So let's move on to the second step, which is understanding digital marketing channels. Now, once you have got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. Think of these as the tools in your toolkit. Each one has specific purpose. We have SEO, which is search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to boom at the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO, keywords, and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. The second one is pay-per-click advertising. This is your shortcut to the top of the search engine. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ad shown to the right audience. Mastering Google Ads can open doors to jobs as a campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. Learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, videos, and infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. The next one on the list is email marketing. Did you know that email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. The next is you can build your online presence. Before you market for others, you need to market yourself. This is where you build your personal brand. You can create a website or blog. Platforms like WordPress and Wix makes it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. You can also set up social media pages, create professional profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. But why is this really important? Well, the employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you'll instantly stand out. Plus, it's a great playground to test what you're learning. The next step is gaining certifications. Certifications are your golden tickets in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some must-haves. First on the list is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns, which is paid per click campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Google Skills Shop offers free certification program. The next one is Google Analytics 4. GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It also shows how people interact with your site. what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. The next step is gaining hands-on experience. Here's where the magic happens. You learn the most by doing freelance projects. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. For example, creating a Facebook ad for a neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. The next one is internships. Interning at agencies or startups gives you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next we have is mock projects. If you can't find clients, create hypothetical campaigns. For example, designing a strategy for a fictional online store and including it in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even for small projects, you're already ahead of the competition. The next step is specializing in a particular niche. As you gain experience, you'll discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialist. Help website rank higher on Google. You can also specialize yourself in PPC manager who will manage high budget ad campaigns and drive ROI. You can also think of becoming a content strategist if you love creating engaging content that build brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. And thus, by following all these steps, you'll have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in digital marketing. The next we are going to talk about is career levels and salaries in digital marketing. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. Let's talk about the entry-level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, content writer, you can expect around 3 to 6 LP in India and around $50,000 to $70,000 in the US. Talking about the mid-level roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, content strategist, you can expect around 6 to 12 lakh per annum in India and around $70,000 to $100,000 in the US. For senior level roles such as digital marketing manager, SEO manager, paid media director, you can expect around 15 to 30 LPA in India and around $120,000 in USA. Leadership roles like digital marketing, chief marketing officer, you can expect around 40 plus LP in India and $150,000 in the US. The key is growth in specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. Whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
So guys, let us start with the first step. So our first step is finding a winning product. So whenever you are planning to create a viral ad, so finding product is very much important. If you don't have the right product, no amount of viral content will make a difference. And here's the thing, no matter how many views your content gets, it won't pay your bills unless you are promoting something that people want to buy. And the best way to discover trending products is by heading to TikTok Creative Center. So guys, as you can see all over here, I'm at the official website of TikTok Creative Center. You can just type this on the Google and the first basically search will show you this. Just right click on this and you'll be directed all over here. Now, after this, head over to this inspiration tab. And from here, go to top ads. Just click on this. And from here, you can filter your niche. Let's say you want to promote a health product. So you can choose health as a niche. You can also filter by country or go global also. I'll show you one example. So what we are going to do is, let us say, you could see these are the filters. So if you select the industry all over here, so we'll go to the health. Just click on this. Now you could see all over here. You could choose country also. So United States is already selected. What is the objective? So let's say you wanted to go for lead generation. You can choose this. You want to go for reach, video views. Okay. So let's go for video views. Okay. And last 30 days, you can add language. You can select all. Okay. What should be the ad format? Okay. So there are Spark ads and non-Spark ad. For this, you could just choose Spark Ads. Okay. And here are likes also. So you can give a filter like top 41 to 60%, 21 to 40%. So there are a lot of options available. So I'm just going to leave it as a nil. And you could see all over here, you could see, let us click on this ad first. So you could see this ad is all about cumin. Okay. And if you just click on this,
Se la pasa 8 horas parado. Estaba con dolor en la planta de los pies. Le recomendaron la curcumín de Marie y el dolor ha desaparecido.
So guys, as you can see all over here, this ad is all about supporting turmeric curcumin. Okay, so the language is basically Mexican. So it is created ad something like this all over here. Now also what you could do, I'll show you something else. Like if you go to this inspiration and click on top ads. Okay, so suppose let us choose next industry. Let's say I want an e-commerce. Okay, and let's remove this. Okay, and let's remove this. Now you could see all over here. So I'll show you one more ad. Okay, now you can see all over here. This is also ad and it's of a bag. Okay, and it has a good amount of views and engagement also. And if I'm looking for something in the niche of, let's say, e-commerce, so it looks good in this scenario. Now, for you to also start with, what you could do is you could select a niche. Okay, go to a TikTok creative center and find your niche which aligns with your brand. It doesn't have to be complicated. Just find something that resonates with your audience. And once you have that product, the next step would be writing the ad script. Now, since we have our product, it's time for writing the ad script. This part is actually very crucial because without a strong script, the ad will fail. And the hook is most important part. A bad hook means no one will stay engaged with your ad. So how do you craft a great hook? And the answer is ChatGPT. It could really simplify you. You don't have to write a great hook. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. Instead, you can use the proven hooks that already have worked on social platforms like TikTok. For example, here is one well-performed hook which I'm going to tell you. It's something like this. Do you think it's possible to boost your energy, clear your skin, reduce inflammation just by drinking one green powder a day? See how much it's attractive and it's compelling. This is pretty simple, direct, and gets straight to the point. You can do the same. If you want them, you can grab them from the link in the description also. You could add something like this. These hooks have worked across multiple niches and they will work for you too. Now I'll give you one bonus tip. You can test different hooks also. Use A/B testing to see whether one hook works best for your audience or not. Now, I will show you how you could generate a hook with the help of ChatGPT. So let's say we have this amazing health drink, okay, which we want to actually write a hook for. So give a prompt to ChatGPT that give me hook for a ginger shot drink for anti-oxidation, okay, which I want to promote on TikTok. Now you could play with it, okay. So you could also say make it a bit more interesting and creative. Okay, now you could see it gives a very amazing hook. So it says, ready to supercharge your day in just one shot. Made the ginger shot that will kick your metabolism into overdrive, flush out toxins, and leave you feel unstoppable. Packed with antioxidant, it's just like a tiny burst of magic in the bottle. Are you in? So all you could do is, you try with different hooks, do the A/B testing and see where your reach are moving more. So this was our second step. Now let us move to the third step. The third step would be creating the ad using AI avatars. Now comes the fun part. So creating ad with AI avatars, like if I talk about it, traditionally you might spend a lot of time and money shipping your products to influencers, waiting for them to create content for you, or hiring actors to film ads. But here's the thing, that can be time consuming, expensive, and require a lot of coordination. What if I told you that you could create highly realistic video ads using AI avatars without spending a fortune? And yes, it's possible. AI avatars are an amazing solution for creating professional video ads in minutes. They look realistic, speak fluently, and can be tailored to suit your brand personality. Plus, they'll save you time and money compared to traditional video production. Now, I'll also help you to get some of the free avatar platforms. So the first one which I'm going to show you is called Synthesia. Now, if you go to Synthesia, it is one of the most well-known platforms for creating AI-generated avatars. It's famous for its ability to produce highly realistic avatars that speak in multiple languages. Wow, that makes it more interesting. And it also makes an excellent choice for brands targeting global audience or those looking to create ads in different languages. With Synthesia, you can choose from a variety of avatars or create custom ones that match your brand. Now, this software has some unique features, like it has multilingual capability. You can create videos in 50 plus language, which is perfect for global business. You can create custom avatars. Okay, if you have a specific requirement for your avatar, you can create one that represents your brand exactly how you want it. And plus, it's cost effective, which means that Synthesia also offers a free demo, allowing you to test platform before they ask you for a paid plan. Now, this tool is actually perfect for those who want to create multilingual ads or want to save cost on hiring voice actors and translators. So I'll show you one of the ad. It's created by an avatar. So it's just promoting Synthesia. So let's listen to it.
Welcome to Synthesia, the #1 AI video platform for business. With just a few clicks, you can transform boring text into highly engaging training, sales, or marketing videos using high-quality AI avatars and voices. Try it out for free today.
Okay. So guys, you could see this was one of the ad which was created by an AI avatar. Basically, Synthesia is, telling about this platform with this ad. And similarly, you could also use the AI avatars from this platform to promote your products. Now, let me show you one another tool which is called as Our1. So just type this on the Google, and this is the official website of Our1. Now, Our1 takes a slightly different approach by using a real human actors to generate avatars. Wow, this also concept seems amazing. And this provides an extra layer of realism as avatars are based on real life people. Our1 is a fantastic choice for brands that want to establish a personal connection with their audience through lifelike avatars. Now, if I talk about its important features, so you could see all over here that it has options for, like AI avatars, languages and voices, design templates, AI video tools are there, branding and customization is there, team collaboration can also happen. So basically you get real human actors, okay? So you will give your real footage on this app, and so the real actors, who create the videos, their footage will be dropped into this software and it will be converted into digital avatars, giving your ads a bit more authentic feel. Then this platform has high quality voiceovers. The avatars can speak in a variety of tones from professional to casual, depending on the type of ad you are creating. And this platform is flexible to use. It is great for cases like customer testimonials, corporate announcements, or even training videos. This is best for those who want a human touch in their ads or need avatars for professional services and business-related content. And if you are going for more advanced feature, then you have to go for a paid plan. And this is not done. I will show you one more AI tool, which is called as Rephrase AI. Now, the next tool is Rephrase.ai. This platform offers the flexibility to create professional-looking videos with avatars. It's perfect for more formal scripted content where you need an avatar that can deliver a polished, clear message. Rephrase.ai offers a variety of avatars that can speak in different styles, allowing you to create versatile ad content. Now, in this, the unique features are that there will be a scripted content, like Rephrase.ai excels at creating scripted content actually. whether it's a promotional video, an explainer, or an advertisement. Then it has customizable avatars. You can pick from various avatars that can adjust to the tone of your content, whether it's serious or casual. It has multiple video formats also. You can create content for various platforms, from YouTube ads to Instagram posts. Next, it is best for formal business ads, corporate training, and professional content, where you want an avatar to maintain a polished and structured approach. Now, this tool offers also a limited free plan, which lets you explore basic features, create a few simple videos. But for more advanced feature, you will need to upgrade. Now, after discussing all of these things, the first question comes up: how to choose the right avatar for your niche? Okay, so now that you have learned about these AI platforms, the next crucial step would be choosing the right avatar for your brand. This decision will affect how your audience connects with your ad. And here's a quick insight that I want to give you. Like for health products, you want an avatar that looks natural, relatable, and active. Someone who feels healthy and vibrant. An avatar with smiling, energetic demeanor will resonate well in this space. So choose an avatar that portrays a lifestyle of well-being, maybe someone engaging in physical activity, offering healthy lifestyle tips. For example, like a female avatar who looks approachable and healthy could be great for supplements, fitness products, or wellness brand. For professional services, like if you are offering services like consulting, finance, or business solution, you will want a more formal and polished avatar. And the avatar should project professionalism and authority. So choose avatars that look confident, wear business attire, and maintain a calm demeanor. This helps instill trust and credibility, which is key for services that require a personal connection but also professionalism. Next, if you're looking for beauty products, you are promoting beauty, skincare, or cosmetics that offer avatars that have lifestyle look. Something casual, approachable, and fashion forwards. Beauty ads should feel relatable and easygoing. So go for avatars that reflect a diverse range of looks and style. And a natural avatar who embodies a beauty-conscious lifestyle will work best for this category. Finally, for the tech products, consider avatars that are modern, sleek, and futuristic. If you're promoting gadgets or software, choose avatar that reflects innovation. Male or female avatar dressed in smart, casual attire or business wear with a tech-savvy look will appeal to this market. Now, let's move to the next step. Now that we have our video, we are going to edit and personalize the ad to make it pop. A flat, unedited video won't do the trick. So, it needs some flair. So, I'm going to show you how to use Adobe Premiere Pro, which is a professional video editing tool that offers powerful features for redefining your product. So, go to Adobe Premiere Pro. So, this is a tool, very amazing editing tool, but it is actually a paid tool and it has a lot of amazing features. So you could see the plan is also pretty simple. It's 733.96 rupees. Okay. If I talk about in dollars, it's around, you can say $70 at max. And so after paying this given price, you could really access this tool. It comes in different versions, like for it's there for a desktop, okay, for Windows, for Mac, okay. So you could see it is there for different operating systems and devices. Now you could edit and trim videos, you could add effects, mix audio also, you could animate and do a lot more things. So with Adobe Premiere Pro, what you could do exactly is you could add captions, you could add transition effects, and even custom visuals to make your ad more dynamic. And here's the thing, people watch a lot of videos on mute, especially on social media. If no one has told you, that's the one thing I'm telling you. So adding captions is very, very much essential. Make sure your captions are clear and concise so that people understand your message without the sound. And one more tip, guys, whenever you are adding captions, make sure they are readable and placed in spot that cover important elements of the video. You want your audience to be able to easily follow along. And Adobe Premiere Pro is an excellent tool for those who want to polish their video ads with high quality edits. With robust features like color grading, advanced transition, and multi-camera editing, you can take your ad from a good to great. Now, if you're looking for a professional finish, I would definitely recommend you this tool, which will give you an extra edge. Now, after doing the editing, what you could do is, you just don't stop with just one version of your ad. Test different variation. Try using multiple hooks also and different video styles to see which one performs the best. And this process is called basically as A/B testing. So go to your YouTube studio, okay, try to change the given thumbnail, or you can just go change the description or the hook, okay, and you could keep the changes and observe it for some weeks. Let's see how it performs. So that entire process of experimenting on your video to see the small changes which you are doing with the time to increase the performance is called as A/B testing. And with the proper testing, you find which one of the hook actually gives you a winning ad. So it's all about, hit and trial, but it's all about reiterating. Now, at the final step, what you have to do, guys, finalize your ad and just launch it. Now, you can find free and copyright-free music in YouTube's audio library. So go to YouTube audio library. Okay. Now, all over here, what you could do is find a music which is basically free, okay, and it is licensed for anyone to use it, okay. And also make sure that the music matches the tone of your ad. Since we are promoting like health product in this scenario, something upbeat and positive works great. And once your video is ready, it's time to upload it to your social platforms. But here's a quick pro tip. Test different versions of your ad. That is very much important. Don't just settle for one. Test multiple hooks, visuals, style to see which one resonates the most with your audience. Because testing is the key to maximizing your performance. And for analytics, you could use the built-in analytics platforms like Google Analytics. That would be very much amazing. You could use Facebook's ad manager, TikTok ads also. Now, when you are doing the analytics, look at the metrics like click-through rate, engagement, conversion rate to evaluate which version of your ad is most effective. And just like that, guys, you'll be able to create a winning AI-powered UGC ad. You found a great product, wrote a killer script, used AI avatars to bring it to life, and personalized it with cool effects and captions. So this is actually a way of creating a very amazing AI-powered UGC ad.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this, you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends.
Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go-to-market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning.
Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So, what are the 5 go-to-market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example, Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is a tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you are selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sales conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO, outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns, partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers. Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send 1 email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service. It's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025. The mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. By analyzing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below.
Ever thought of making your own website but felt it's too complicated or expensive? So good news, you don't need to know how to code or be a tech expert. So that's where WordPress comes in. It's one of the easiest and more powerful tools out there to create your own website or blog. First off, let's understand what WordPress actually is. So at its core, WordPress is a content management system, that is a CMS, meaning it helps you manage all the content, text, images, videos, and more on your website. So it's like a digital workspace where you can easily create and organize all the things you want to show on your website without needing to know coding. So, if you're looking for a simple analogy, think of WordPress as a blank canvas. You can build whatever you like, whether it's a blog or a portfolio or even a store. And it's free. That's right, it doesn't cost anything to get started with WordPress itself. And the fun fact is, WordPress powers over 43% of all the websites on the internet. That includes everything from the personal blogs to major business websites. So if you're using WordPress, you're in a good company. So now let's move on and understand, why do we use WordPress? So let's talk about why WordPress is so popular. So why do so many people, including major businesses, choose it over other website builders. So here are some key reasons. The first one is it's free and open source. You don't have to pay for WordPress to start building your website. It's open source, which means it's constantly improved by a community of developers around the world. Then secondly, it's highly customizable. So no matter what kind of website you want, there's a theme and plugin to help you get there. So whether you are building a blog or a full e-commerce store, WordPress has what you need. Then coming to the third one, we have it's easy to use. So WordPress is super user-friendly. So even if you have ever made a website, you can get the hang of it quickly. So it's all about dragging and dropping elements. So then moving forward, it's SEO friendly. So if you want your website to show up on Google, WordPress is built in a way that helps you optimize your site for the search engine. That means better chances of people finding you online. And then finally, it's scalable. So as your website grows, WordPress grows with you. You can start small, and as your needs change, you can add more features and upgrade without rebuilding the whole site. So let's now move on and understand one of the basic things. So here's where it gets a bit tricky. There are two types of WordPress, WordPress.com and WordPress.org. So let's clear up the difference. So WordPress.com, this is like a renting an apartment. You don't own the space. So WordPress takes care of hosting, security and maintenance. And there are some pros that is easy to get started. No need to worry about hosting or technical stuff. And there are some cons as well. There is limited customization. You have to upgrade to premium plans for more features, and you can't install custom themes or plugins unless you pay. And in WordPress.org, this is like owning your own house. You get full control over everything. So you can install any theme, plugin or tool to customize your website. So full freedom to tweak the things to your heart's content. And then there are some cons as well. You need to handle hosting and security by yourself, but don't worry, I'll walk you through that in a bit. For most people, starting a blog or a business website, WordPress.org is the better choice because it gives you complete freedom and flexibility. Now let's move on and understand how to create a website using WordPress. So creating a website with WordPress might seem overwhelming at first, but with just a few simple steps, you have fully functioning site. So let's break it down. So the first step is choose a domain and hosting provider. So the first step is creating your website is to choose a domain name and a hosting provider. So your name is the web address where visitors will find your site. For example, www.mysite.com. So a hosting provider is where all your website files are stored. So think of the hosting as your website's home on the internet. So there are several hosting providers available such as Bluehost, SiteGround and Hostinger. So all of which offer easy integration with the WordPress. So most of the hosting providers also provide a one-click WordPress installation, which means you don't need to worry about the complex server configurations or setups. So once you have chosen your domain name and signed up with the hosting provider, you are ready to go. And then comes the second step, that is install the WordPress. So once you have signed up with your hosting provider, the next step is installing the WordPress. So the beauty of WordPress is that it's incredibly easy to install even for the beginners. So most hosting providers offer a one-click install feature which automatically installs WordPress for you. So this means you don't need to deal with the complicated software installations. Then after the installation is complete, you can access your WordPress dashboard, the control center of your website, by typing www.yoursite.com and /wp-admin in your browser. So here you will be able to manage your site's content, appearance and settings. Then coming to the next step, that is choose and customize a theme. So once WordPress is installed, the next step is to choose a theme for your website. A theme determines how your website actually looks and feels. And then WordPress offers thousands of free and paid themes that you can actually browse and install directly from the appearance and then theme section in the dashboard. So think of it like choosing a template for your website. So once you have found a theme you like, you can customize it to fit your brand and style. Then you can adjust the colors, fonts and layout without needing to write any code. So WordPress even has a customizer tool that allows you to make real-time changes. So you can just see exactly how your site will look as you tweak it. And then we have adding pages and content. So now comes the fun part, adding pages and content to your website. The first thing you will likely want to do is to create some essential pages such as home page, about us page, contact us page. To do this, simply go to the pages, add new in your WordPress dashboard. So here you can just add page, text and other elements to your page using the WordPress block editor. So the editor is intuitive and lets you drag and drop elements to build your pages. So whether you are creating a blog post or an entire page, you can format and design your content however you want. So this is where you will begin to see your site come to life with your personal touch. And then coming to the last but not the least step, that is install plugins. So the last step to creating your WordPress website is installing plugins. So plugins are add-ons that extend the functionality of your website, allowing it to do the things like add contact forms, improve SEO, or create an online store. So some popular plugins for beginners include Yoast SEO for optimizing your website for search engines, WooCommerce for creating an online store, and Contact 7 for adding a contact form. Plugins are one of the reasons WordPress is so powerful. So they let you easily add complex features without needing to write any code. And that's it. With just these 5 simple steps, you have created your very own WordPress website. So from choosing a domain and a hosting provider to customize your site's appearance and adding content and installing plugins, you now have the tools to create a fully functional site that can grow with you. So WordPress is powerful, flexible, and beginner friendly, making it to the perfect platform for anyone looking to build a website. So let's now move on to the next chapter. So the next chapter is about WordPress components. So WordPress consists of a few key components that make up the entire structure of the platform. So these can be broken down into dashboard, front end, and the database. So here's a deeper dive into each of them. So the first one is dashboard. So this is where the magic happens. The WordPress dashboard is your control panel, your backstage area. It's where you manage everything about your site, creating posts, adding pages, modifying settings, and installing the plugins and themes. So when you log into your site, this is where you will land. So think of it like the cockpit of an airplane. You will be flying your website from here. So the dashboard contains posts for creating and managing the blog post. Then it contains pages to create the static content like your home page or the contact page. And then it contains appearance to modify the designs, themes, and the layout of your site. And then it contains plugins to add extra features like the SEO tools or security enhancements. And then it contains the settings for controlling the general settings like site title, permalinks, and more. So now let's move on to the next component, that is the front end. So this is the public facing side of your WordPress site, the pages and the posts that your visitors see. So the front end is built using the content you create in the dashboard, but it's all styled and displayed for the world to see. So essentially your website's face that interacts with the users. And then it has database. So all the contents, users, and settings in your WordPress site are stored in the database. So this database is powered by MySQL or MariaDB depending on your setup. So when a visitor lands on your page, WordPress pulls the necessary data from the database and displays it on the front end. So now, moving forward, we'll learn how to enhance WordPress. So, enhancing WordPress, one of the reasons WordPress is so popular is its flexibility. You can easily enhance it using plugins and themes. So plugins, think of plugins are apps for your website. They extend the functionality of WordPress without requiring any coding skills. So whether you need to contact form, want to optimize your SEO, or wish to create an online store, plugins are your go-to tools. So some popular plugins include Yoast SEO, a must-have for optimizing your site for the search engines. Then we have Jetpack, that it offers security, performance, and marketing tools. And then we have WooCommerce, which is perfect for setting up an online store and selling products. And then we have Elementor, a drag and drop page builder for creating the custom layouts. So these plugins make your site more powerful, improving its functionality and features without a need for the technical knowledge. So then moving on, we'll have themes. So themes control the design and the layout of your website. So while WordPress comes with the default themes, you can choose from the thousands of free and premium themes. You give your site the look and the feel you want. So think of it like choosing the outfit for your website. So whether you want a sleek corporate design or a fun and a quirky blog layout, themes allow you to customize the style effortlessly. So some popular themes include Astra, which is a lightweight, highly customizable theme. And then we have Divi, which is known for its drag and drop page builder functionality. And then we have Ocean WP, which is a flexible theme with lots of customization options. And then finally installing WordPress. So now that you understand the core components, let's look at how to get started with installing WordPress. So the installation process is fairly simple, especially with the many of hosting providers that offer one-click WordPress installation. So the step 1 is choose a hosting provider. So to get started with WordPress, you will need a hosting provider. Popular options include Bluehost, SiteGround, and HostGator. So these services often come with the one-click WordPress installation, making it easier to get your site up and running. So then step 2, we have installing the WordPress. Many hosting providers allow you to install WordPress with a simple click. So if you are installing it manually, download the WordPress from the official website, that is the wordpress.org, and then upload the files to your server. And then set up the database and configure settings like your site's title, username, and password. Last and the final step is start customizing. So once you have installed, you can log into your dashboard and start setting up your site. So choose a theme, install essential plugins, and start creating posts and pages. So don't forget to configure your site settings and ensure everything works perfectly. So building a website with WordPress doesn't have to be hard. So whether you're creating a blog or an e-commerce store, understanding these core components will help you build a solid foundation. So once you have WordPress set up, the possibilities for customizations are endless. So making it a perfect choice for anyone from beginners to advanced users. So let's move on and switch to the next chapter. In this tutorial, we will use WordPress.com to get started for free. And then I will show you how you can later upgrade to a more powerful setup if needed. So alright, open your browser and go to WordPress.com. And as soon as you go to your WordPress.com, as I have already logged in, if you are a beginner, they will ask you for login. So create an account for your, and then you have to follow certain steps that they will guide you through, like the start your website, and then you will be asked to create an account using your Gmail or Google. Next, it will ask you to choose a domain. This is your site's web address basically. So if you're just exploring, you can pick the free option like yourname.wordpress.com or anything like that. But if you want a professional look, you can buy a custom domain like yourname.com, totally up to you. So once you have picked your domain name, select the free plan for now. We can always upgrade later. Then it will ask you for all the goals you actually have for creating your website. So do select on your own basis, and then next go to the design tab and then click on themes. So here, this is basically the dashboard of WordPress.com. So let us now begin with add new site. And so it will first ask me to choose my domain. So I'll just go for, I can even click on here if you have a new domain of your own, like use a domain of I own. Then basically you can go back and search your domain, like go for flowers. This is basically for the free plan. Flowers 6, this is basically free, you can select it. And then you can continue. And then they will tell you about, there's a plan for you. Whatever site you are building, there's always plan to make it happen sooner. So there are basically 3 plans. The free plan that I will be showing in this video. Then there is personal plan that make your mark with a custom domain. That is 160 rupees per month. That is 1920 for your first year and 2400 billed annually. It has 6 GB of storage, and for the free plan it has 1 GB of storage. Then unlimited pages, posts, users and visitors. And here there are unlimited pages, free domain for 1 year. Basically you can actually get your own domains for free. Then you can add free browsing experience for your visitors. Then dozens of premium themes. They're basically themes that are paid and free. You can actually have an access for the paid themes, and then support from your expert team. Then stats, and the great popular one is premium. So step up site customization with the premium design features, and this is per month 3360 for your first year, and then for 1200 billed annually. So it has a greater, even the double plus 1 storage, 13 GB storage. You can upload videos, connect Google Analytics, and basically you can do anything. So if you scroll down, you can see another 3 plans: business, WooCommerce, and WordPress Enterprise. So for this business, this is basically for the businesses, next level WordPress with custom plugins and themes. And then it has WooCommerce and Woo Enterprise. So we'll basically go for this free, start with free. And then basically it will ask me about the goals, as I have already mentioned. So you can even skip from this, but I want to make it look like one. So I will just say, create a course, allow people to contact you, build and grow audience. Basically this should be the basic need of making a website from WordPress. And then promote a business, showcase a portfolio, share video content, and you can select on to next. And here you have to basically pick a theme. So basically this would be the choose of homepage design. This would be the design basically of your homepage that can work for you. Can always change later, I mean obviously, but then you can see WordPress has already picked the type for me, like blog and portfolio, and topic would be business and education. So you can always click on for free to get the free things. As we are beginners, we will go for free. So Jada, this is also good. 20, 25. This is also nice. This is also good. And basically I will go with this. And you can see it is nice. Basically this is a photographer thing, and you can click on continue. In just no minutes, it will make all the things prepared, and you can go ahead. And basically these are the steps of your making a website. The first one was select a design that we have already done, choosing a plan that we have done, and then we will give your site a name. So let's click on this. And now you are here in the general settings. Now WordPress will take you to your site's dashboard. This is where all the magic happens. So let us begin with the site title. So basically this is add your website name. For example, I will give as AI updates, and I will basically give it as AI updates. And then it would be site tagline, where a short description like sharing tech tips with the world. You can actually say sharing tech tips with the world and AI news update. And then basically you have to choose a site icon. And then basically you can choose your site icon. So as there are various sites that you can actually take your site icon from, but yeah, I have chosen it from the internet and I will upload my file. Even here you can actually upload your URL of the particular image. And there are various actually details available over here, like the dimensions. It should be a 512 by 512 pixels. Maximum upload file size should be 1023 MB, and you're currently using this much out of this MB. So upload limit. So there is always a limit. Do make sure that you are actually filling all the criteria and you are uploading. You can actually upload a file over here. And you can click on set as icon. It will look like this in the particular site of yours. Then basically you can create your logo over here. This is basically a logo maker. As we can click on this, it will take some time. But then you can see you can just continue with Google. Choose a username over here, for example, give it as AI updates, and then you can create an account of yours. You can select AI updates. Your account has been created. What brings you to Fiverr? So this is basically a continuation of that WordPress that it has redirected you from. So you can select that I'm a client or I'm looking to offer my services. You can have freelancer. And then next you can see solo freelancer. What's your freelancing experience? I'm just getting started. Great, you're almost here. Here's what next. Complete your freelancer profile, create, start exploring. And you can just get into over here, make your logo, add your brand name. It is basically AI updates, and here you can give the slogan as providing tech related updates and AI news and AI. We'll just see AI, and then we can just click over here in the next, and okay, it will just tell us about your brand. Select your industry. So we will say it's educational, edtech, maybe. Education, we can also say. Education. We'll search over here. And we can provide this. Add elements you would like your logo to include. AI. We can say AI, then coding, and then you can click on next. So have a logo style in mind. So we'll like the vintage, or you can go for 3D. So we will go for next. Then define your brand's personality. Simple only. It is fun. It is very much fun. Traditional, no, it's very innovative. Classic, it's okay. Accessible, and premium, accessible. It is. Make my logo. And then it is actually matching all your things together, coming in things, and you can basically choose your logo from here. So it has created damn great logos designed by, this is nice, AI updates. This is actually nice. I really liked it. But then you can actually compare your favorites and then choose from it. And it has really created great logos. So you can just go over here and you have to basically buy and download. So this is not for free for sure, and it will require 2,676 rupees. So for now, as we are only overseeing the thing that we want everything for free, because right now we are in a beginner level, so we would not consider this. So let's get back and ignore this part. And then you can basically, date format is this, fine. 9 a.m. it is also fine. Week starts on Monday, everything, and you can save. And next, after you have saved actually all the settings over here, you can just move on. And for now, we have to create two important pages. There is the home and the about. So for that, we'll go to the left menu, and from here we'll go to the pages, and then we will click on pages, and basically you can see it has created an about. So let's click on this page, and you can see welcome to the editor. Then if you click on next, it will basically see you all the features over here available, but for now we'll cross this, and we'll write here, we'll create here home. And over here, this is an example of a page, unlike post. So basically you can write over here, we provide. You can basically cross this out, technology related tips and knowledge. And basically you can write it over here. You can take the help of ChatGPT as well, because it will basically give you everything. Discover what's new in the AI field. And then what you can do is, you can basically see there are various filters available over here. So I would click on this and ask AI agent. I will ask it, make it look like what we are offering, and make it engaging and professional. And you can just click on generate. And you can basically see, explore our comprehensive technology tips and insights, discover the latest advancements in the AI field, and stay ahead with our curated knowledge designed to empower you. So this is really nice. And you can see over here, you have only 19 requests remaining. For more, you have to basically upgrade it. So I will make it, I have to basically click on everything, and I have to make it bold. Can make it italic as well, and then you can provide a link over here, and for more you can highlight it, inline code, inline image, and you can basically add everything you want to. So for now we will save this, and you can see the page is updated. So we will just move ahead and let's add another page. Okay, so just click on this add page, and in no time it will create another page for you, and we will name this as about, as we have to create two different things. So for sure, for right now, we would write, we are a tech enthusiastic team looking forward to share everything on our mind and let it reach you. Get everything under the same website. So I have written something, and basically I want again to ask my AI assistant that make it look what we are up to, include that we are a team of 20 young minds, young tech minds, better would be, hoping to reach to you, and make it engaging, and you can click on generate. Now here we can see we are a dynamic team of 20 young tech enthusiasts eager to share our insights and innovations with you. Join us as we explore the latest trends and ideas, all curated under one exciting platform. And this is really nice. So we can click on publish for just the page to be there, and you can click on publishing, and then we can just go inside, and here let's now add content inside the pages. So you can create pages like the contact, service, about, and everything, or you can post something for blogs or news articles. So we will now create a blog post. So to create a blog post, we'll go to post itself, and you can go to add post, and here this dashboard will appear. So basically you have to add a title, write your content, and then simply click on publish. So we will write as, will AI replace humans? And then we'll come over here and write artificial intelligence will create jobs and replace who won't accept it gladly. So it will never be the AI who will replace you from your workplace. Rather, the smart people coping up with AI will. So instead of just running away from it, we can just start leveraging AI in our daily tasks and win it. Now basically you can click over here, and I would again ask AI assistant to make it enthusiastic, because I want that tone like that, and engaging to drag attention. And basically you can see it has created everything. Artificial intelligence is set to revolutionize the workforce. Rather than fearing the rise of AI, let's embrace it and thrive together. And so now you can just accept it and then click on publish. Then you can click on the background as well, and you can choose the first, let me think about that we want the color of this to be white. So text white, will make it was white, and then we can background to be black. Yeah. So basically it is not acting in the background of the particular block. You can definitely make it black, and you can again make it black. So it's up to you how you want to do this, and you can click on publish. Recheck the settings and click on publish. So now you can just move ahead and just think, if you want to actually embed images or videos, like if I go to that post again over here, we can just click on this plus button. So if you just go to plus, you will basically see blocks, patterns and media. So blocks, there would be for this text thing, paragraphs, headings, list. If you go to this pattern, so everything you want will be here. And media, if you go here, will basically get images and everything. You can add images like this. You can go to blocks and even writing prompt. This is, you can basically add everything from your image or from gallery itself. You can click on image and generate with AI, artificial AI robots shaking hand with humans. Let it be. And you can click on select the style, like create this anime and generate. So basically you will be getting everything under the same platform. So you have to wait for some time. And let it be. Insert the image. And it goes well with it. You can basically replace it from here and you can click on save. So before just going away, you can see you can even upload videos, video press, image compare, slideshow, story, tiled, gallery, audio even. If you can even include buttons, columns, groups and everything. So basically you have to sit and explore, and this is a great time. You can pause the video and make it look as if you want it to be. So it's only about drag and drop. Just save this and we are almost done for this post. Then you can just go back and as we have actually made a few pages, let's build a navigation menu. So under this appearance, you can basically go to this and this is basically the editor's page. So here in the left hand side, you can basically see navigation, styles, pages, templates and patterns. So let's get the navigation. So after you click onto navigation, this is basically the about and the home page, and then you can just drag it, click on edit, and then you can just make it to up. So it would be home page and about page, and you can basically save this. So basically your website has actually started to take the shape, but let's add some more magic. Now that you have get your website set up, let's make it more functional, but without paying anything. So the great thing about the free WordPress.com plan is that it still gives you access to some of the really helpful built-in tools. So even if you can't install the third-party plugins just yet. So basically you can even see the statistics over here. So basically, track how many people visited your website. And then you can see the marketing settings. You can go to the insights, unlock your insights. For this upgrade you have to do this 200 per month. So basically we'll be getting all the insights, all time highlights, the latest post and everything, the traffic and everything. Then you can go to subscribers and see no subscribers here, import existing subscribers, add the subscriber block to your site and share your site. So everything you will be getting over here. No visitors now, no days. So there will be marketing settings like add social media accounts and enable sharing buttons. So allow visitors to leave a feedback. So you won't be able to add external plugins like the Elementor or the Yoast SEO, but don't worry, you can still customize and create a great looking website using WordPress. So now let's move to the next fun part of the design. So let's move on. The navigation part we have already seen. So let's move on and just go to themes over here. So and basically you can click on to this themes and you can view all the things over here and explore the styles they can. Then you can go ahead if you can click on this. You can basically edit your content over here. Then this is the default style. You can style the variations over here. Let's give this. You can actually view how it will look like over here. If you go this is basically making it more professional. Then add a review if you want to. Then editing your site content, that is a guide video for you and you can actually share everything. So now let's move on to this editor menu. And basically you can go to this style section and edit it according to you. You can just click on this browse styles and just the way we have actually chosen, you can do it. And then you can even select the typography you want, like the headings or the captions like that, H1, H2, everything. You can make it according to you. So it's a very easy website, I would say. And then you can font size presets you can also use. Then you can go for colors, backgrounds, shadows and layout. So now let's expand your site by adding more pages. So basically, we would cancel it and I would go back. And thus with this you can actually create as many things as you want. You can just add pages if you want. If you have to upgrade, you can still upgrade. If you want to post anything, you can post. Then coming to media, you can add media file or import medias. Pages that you have already seen. Comments, if you want to give a feedback, you can do it. Jetpack, that is activities of social, activity log, backup, search and everything is there. So these are the plugins where you actually get all the free plugins over here. But then as we are using a free plan, we can't install plugins. But yeah, if you can upgrade to it, if you definitely have a great plugin as well. So you can actually launch your site over here. Just clicking onto here. And you can see, my site is live. So you can view your site over here and supercharge your website with a custom address that matches your blog, brand or business. So you can get your domain over here as well. And yeah, you are done. So you can own a domain, build a site, list your top 5 favorite fruits of your, this is just like we have Reddit posts. These are actually the daily writing prompt over here. You can even customize your domain, drive traffic to your site and share your site. So here also, after everything, you can still manage emails, change theme, explore plugins, edit site, and it is an all-in-all one package. So let's move on. So each time you create a page, just add a title and write your comment using the block editor. Want to add an image, you can click onto that plus button over there and you can do it. So let's just move on to the pages over there, and I've forgotten to show you something. So you can just click and change the view over here. It also provides a responsiveness like the desktop, tablet, mobile, or showing template or anything like that. And still again you can click, and if you click on this, you can actually correct your spelling and grammar. You can simplify it, summarize it, expand it, and make it shorter. So you will find your own ChatGPT over here as well. Because it is also using an AI model, you can change the tone. You can basically translate it to any language. So this is all about WordPress.com. Now basically, if you ever want to grow beyond the basics, you can upgrade later to get more design control, install plugins, or connect a custom domain. And there you have it. You just built and launched your first website using WordPress. And you didn't spend a rupee, dollar, or an euro. So whether it's your personal blog or a resume site or a portfolio or your passion project, you have just taken the first big step towards your digital presence. So let's move on to the next part of the video. Hello, welcome to this chapter of WordPress with AI. So the actual need for this chapter was leveraging AI in WordPress. So we are leveraging AI in WordPress through Hostinger.ai. So you need to have a premium plan for Hostinger.ai. So I'll let you know all the plans and their pricing details. So this is basically the plans available in Hostinger.ai. So the first one is a single, that is 89 rupees per month. So here you can build only one website and manage hosting for the WordPress, 10 GB SSD storage and Hostinger website builder, free domain that is not here. And you can have a premium plan where you can get a Hostinger website builder and a free domain. And then you can even have a business that is 249 rupees per month plus 3 months free. And basically it will be doubled. You can make 50 websites and you can have free automatic website migration. And then the last one is cloud startup for 600 per month. And you can have 100 websites over here. So let's now move on to the actual content. So let's now move on to the website section. After getting a paid plan over here, let's move on to the website section and you can click on add website. And in no seconds, you will see WordPress over here. So this is the plugin or the extension I was talking about. And if you go to WordPress and then install it and do it and create a website, this is actually WordPress with AI. But for your better understanding, I'll do it with Hostinger website builder. So here is the Hostinger.ai. So let AI create a website for you. As this chapter was particularly focused on AI, so I have chosen this. So let's give a brand name. So the brand name be Flowers for All, and you can describe it as we are pro flower sellers for all occasions, from paying tribute to making someone feel good. We are a team of 30 expert people, young and enthusiastic, and trying to reach out to to maximum. Then you can even more say about the product, like less price but no compromise on quality and smell of flowers. And then you can see add online store to my site and then click on create a website. And in no time, it will just take like few seconds of your whole time to actually make a damn great website for you. It will create various of the fonts, creating designs, then it will be adjusting the alignments, and it will be creating in a mobile view. And basically you can see what a great one. So first initially trying to say create again. If you don't like this, you can just click on to create again. Then you can see the version history. Then this is a desktop version actually. You can see it in mobile as well. Then how it will look on the mobile. As is a desktop, I prefer this. You can see the header, home, shop, about and blog. Then you can just scroll it down. You can see flower arrangements, tribute flowers, gift bouquets, special occasions. You can have the various types. You can even have not given all these pictures, but yeah, you can actually see this about flowers and all, our passion for flowers, customer review. So this is very important now. You even when we want to buy something new, we always go for this customer feedback. But then you have this footer section and where you can actually enter your email address and submit your request now. You can contact over here and so on. So moving away to the right side, continue to set up your store, add products, connect payment methods, customize website to your liking. Then you can even go for this color palette. See, this one is going. So basically, so this is nice. And if you click on continue, it will be giving you the permission to actually set everything. For example, AI writer, engaging and simple. Okay, it is showing that you should be, so create a tagline that makes it sound engaging and fresh like flowers. And you can click on create text. And this is what upgrade to the business plan to use this feature. So you have to upgrade now and actually have to create a plan. So I'll click on cancel, and in this way you can actually try to do this. Now you can actually download this, or you can actually go here and make it invisible as well if you don't want. Like I'll go and make this hide. Then you can change the name of the flowers over here. You can basically edit every section you want. And in no time, you have created a damn great website. And that's it. With Stinger AI's plugin, you can streamline content creation, optimize SEO, and create real-time assistance all within your WordPress dashboard. So it's like having a team of experts at your fingertips. So guys, congratulations on completing the Learn WordPress course. You have gone from understanding the basics of WordPress to building your first site with confidence. So from setting up themes and plugins to customizing pages and posts, you have done it all. So through real-time demos, you have learned to bring ideas to life, and with AI integration, you are now ready to take your WordPress skills to the next level, faster, smarter, and more creatively.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now, choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective in introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay, so here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing your ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So this is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have performance max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So performance max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master
digital marketing. And you can give, like, you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital marketing course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly, and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard.
Welcome back to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, I will show you how to set up Google Ads step by step, from creating campaigns to setting budgets. So whether you are new to Google Ads or want to improve your skills, this video has got you covered. So Google Ads is an online tool that helps businesses show their ads to people searching on Google, watching videos on YouTube, or browsing other websites. So there are different types of ads you can create, like text ads that appear in Google search results, video ads on YouTube, and product ads for online stores. So here's how Google Ads work. It's based on a pay-per-click model, or PPC, which means you only pay when someone clicks on your ad. You pick keywords that match what people search for, set a budget, and Google decides which ads to show based on your budget and how relevant your ad is to the search. For example, if you own a coffee shop, you could use Google Ads to show your ad to people searching for coffee near me. So this helps you reach the right audience at the right time. So now that you know the basics, let's get started with setting up the campaign.
So first you have to sign up to Google Ads, then go to the campaign and press create a new campaign over here. Now here you have so many campaign objectives. You have to select one from these. So first you have sales. So the objective of sales campaign is to drive sales or conversions directly from your online, over the phone, or in physical stores. So for example, a fashion e-commerce store wants to. So using the sales objective, they can run a Google shopping or search campaign to target users searching for specific items like jackets. And when a user clicks the ad, they are directed to a product page to make a purchase. Now next you have the leads objective. So this encourages users to provide their contact information, filling out a form, or contacting the business for more information. Like for example, a digital marketing agency wants to generate potential clients who may be interested in their service. So with leads campaign, the agency can create ads that direct users to a landing page with a contact offering a free consultation in exchange for user details. Now next we have web traffic. So web traffic is basically used in situations where you want to increase visits to your website by driving relevant traffic from the ads. Like for example, a tech blog wants to boost traffic to its new article, for example. So by selecting the website traffic objective, they can create ads that encourage users interested in AI and technology to visit their blog posts through Google Display or search ads. And then you have app promotion, which is to encourage people to download and engage with your app. Like for example, you have created a new fitness app and want to attract new users. So by using app promotion objective, you can create ads on Google Search Network, Display, or YouTube that target users searching for workout apps. Then you have options like awareness and consideration. Like if you just want to, create awareness about your product or service, you can choose this. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. So this objective is to drive physical traffic to your location, like encouraging nearby customers to visit your store. For example, if you have a local coffee shop, you can go with this objective and just, give a special offer or promote a special offer like 20% off on your next coffee purchase for driving in-store sales. And you also have an option where you can create a campaign without a goals guidance. So this basically allows advertisers more flexibility by choosing the ad format and settings they prefer without following predefined objectives or goals. So this is also a pretty good option. But right now for this demo, I'm going with the sales objective. So basically, if you have a business, most of the people go with sales or leads objective. So here, let's press continue. Now next, you have to select a campaign type. Now there are numerous campaign types. Let's see one by one. So first is the search campaign. So this campaign type allows businesses to display text ads to users who are actively searching for keywords relevant to their products or services on Google search and related platforms. So ads appear alongside organic search results basically, which drives traffic from users with high intent based on their search queries. Then you have the Performance Max campaign. Now the Performance Max campaigns use a goal-based structure that leverages Google's automation. So ads are delivered across all of Google's inventory like search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. And using machine learning, it optimizes for the highest performing placements and formats based on your objectives. Now next you have the Demand Gen campaign. So the Demand Gen campaigns in Google Ads are designed to engage users during the discovery phase of their buying journey, like focusing on building interest and awareness, the basic steps. So these campaigns are visually rich ad formats, like it comes across platforms like YouTube, Gmail, and Google Discover to target high intent audiences. So now next we have the display ad campaigns. So display campaigns feature visually engaging ads like images or banners shown across millions of websites, apps, and Google properties within the Google Display Network. So these ads help raise awareness, re-engage users and reach a broad audience while they browse online. And then here you have the shopping campaign. So shopping campaigns are ideal for promoting physical products. So these ads display product images, titles, prices, and store details directly in Google shopping results as well as on Google search. So they provide users with key product information before they even click on the ad. And finally, we have the video campaign, which I'll be showing you today in this video. So this type of campaign is used to deliver video ads on YouTube and Google's video partner sites. So video campaigns can help boost brand awareness, engagement, or drive conversions depending on the format and targeting options you have chosen. So for now, let's just go with the video ads, which is basically the YouTube ads. Let's press continue. So this is the starting point where we start to create the campaign. So the first step is to, name our campaign. So now let's just name our campaign. So you can give the name on the basis of what your ad is about. So right now I will just give, YouTube ad demo. Now next you have to select the location. So as you can see, you can either select all the countries and territories or India, or you can specifically mention your targeted country names. So here, you can just enter the location that you want to and add to the result. So right now we'll go with India. Now next you can select the languages that your customers will be speaking. So if you are, promoting a product and if you're having a local physical shop, give your native language, are purchasing your products and what languages they speak. So here, let's just give English. So the thing is, make sure that you give all these preferences properly so that your ads run well and you don't, waste money by catering to the wrong audience. Now, next we have to decide a strategy for bidding. So here you have strategies like target CPA, maximize conversions, maximize conversion value, target ROAS. So as you can see, now some bidding strategies won't be available according to the goal that you have chosen, but I will just let you know what these are. So first we have target CPA, which is cost per acquisition. So you basically in this, you tell Google how much you are willing to pay for each new customer or lead. And it will automatically adjust your bid to try and get as many conversions as possible at that target cost. Next, you have maximize conversions. So this strategy automatically adjusts bids to get the highest number of customers or leads for your set budget without focusing on how much each one costs. Now, next you have maximize conversion value. So instead of just getting a lot of conversions, this strategy focuses on getting the most valuable conversions like higher sales or revenue with your budget, regardless of how many there are. And then you have the target ROAS. ROAS means return on ad spend. So you set a goal for how much return you want from your ad spend. And Google adjusts bid to meet that goal by focusing on more valuable conversions. So right now here we'll go with maximize conversions. Now next you have to enter the budget. Now this can be a daily budget you are willing to spend or the cost that you are ready to spend for the entire campaign. So let's just give a daily budget of around 500 rupees. Now here we can give the start and end date that you want your ads to run. So let's just give an end date. So the start date will be today. We can maybe run it for around 1 week. Now here you can add a site link that you would like to add to your ad. Like it can be your website, sign up page, etc. So you can mention it over here. Now next we have to give a name to our ad group. We'll just give YouTube ads. Next you can define your target audience, which is a very crucial part. So you can go to create an audience. So as you can see here, you have so many options. So first you can, just name your audience, like what kind of audience it is, so that you can track it. So for example, here you can create a new segment. Here you have numerous options. You can give a segment name. You can choose the customer behavior from here. Next, you can add the data of your previous, like if you were already running your business and if you have data about some, about your previous customers, you can add it over here so that Google will analyze those data and cater to audience of that type. And then finally, you have interests and detailed demographics. So here you can, just give from which, what kind your audiences are or from which place your audiences are. Now here you can give the demographics like, the gender that, like for example, if you are promoting a clothing and only clothing store for women, you can untick these boxes and you can just keep female. And if you are, selling clothes for youngsters, you can even mention the age group over here. So that's how you filter out your audience basically. So make sure you use these options properly. Now finally, here is where you create your ad. But before that, if you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, then check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. So this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, and advanced topics like leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools. You will gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, student digital marketing simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher and a Hootsuite Certified Professional Credential, further validating your expertise. Enroll now and take the next step in your digital marketing journey. You can find the course link in the description box and pinned comments. So let's continue with creating our advertisement. So here you have to paste a URL of which you want to create, like, for which video of yours you want to create an ad for. So for example, I want to create ad for this particular video. So I've given the URL. Now here you can choose the formats. Like there are in-stream format, in-feed video and shorts. So in-stream format is basically, where you see skippable ads, which basically comes before a video or in the middle of the video. And then you have the in-feed video. So in-feed videos are the videos that actually come while you're scrolling. Like you might have seen some videos as sponsored, right? So these are in-feed videos. And then finally you have shorts. So these are the ads that come while you're scrolling shorts. And again, you can view it in different devices. Just a second. Yeah, for example, this is how your skippable ad will be seen on your desktop. This is a TV preview. This is a mobile preview. So basically, we'll be selecting, I think we'll just keep in-feed video. So as you can see, I have just taken this for an example. You can see a warning sign over here. Like videos longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as shorter videos. So it's basically better to have shorter videos for your ads. So next you have to give the final URL. So the final URL is where you want your viewer to reach once they click your ad's call to action button. So it can be basically the landing page, like your website, your sign up page or anything. So basically when my viewers click this ad, I want them to reach to Simplilearn's website. So I'll give Simplilearn's URL. So I'll basically give Simplilearn's landing page. Now next you have to give the CTA, which is the call to action, the headline, long headline, and the description. So let's just see those one by one. So basically the CTA encourages viewers to take a specific action, such as visiting your website, signing up, or making a purchase. So it directly guides the viewer on what you want to do next. So it can be anything like learn more, download, or shop now. So here I will just give learn more because I think that would be apt. You have so many options. It depends on what product you're promoting. So basically I want learn more. as call to action. And while my viewers press learn more option, I want them to be redirected to Simplilearn website. Now next you have the headline. So the headline grabs attention and quickly conveys the core message of the ad. So it's usually short and punchy, which is designed to spark interest and encourage users to watch or engage. So, it can be anything. For example, if you are running a gym, you can give it as get fit at home, try our app for free. Or for example, I can give you as free digital marketing course for beginners. I think that would be app, free digital marketing. Okay, they are telling to enter short, headline, course. So the word limit is 30. You can also, if you want to, type long headline, you can give it over here. Now next you have the description. So the description provides additional details about your offer, product or brand. So it supports the headline and CTA by offering more context and information to further engage viewers. So it's basically a description of what your product is about, so that the viewer gets an idea about what it is before they enter to your website or anything. So you can enter that, and you can also add a banner to your website. So either you can upload an image, and if you haven't uploaded an image, it will use an auto-generated banner. After that, you have to press create campaign. So finally, our campaign is ready. So this is how you basically create a YouTube ads campaign. So now I have come to the overview in the dashboard. So here our campaign is created. Now we have policy review, we have impressions, and we have conversions. So basically it will take around 2 days for Google to approve, to review and approve our campaign. So after that, we can calculate the impressions and we can track the conversions. So now let's just see what's there in this Google Ads dashboard. So first, this is the overview option. Just a second. I will explain with my previous video. Yeah, so this is the overview option in the campaign section of Google Ads. So this gives you a quick snapshot of how your ads are performing, as you can see here. So it gives key metrics like clicks, impressions, cost, and conversions. So you can easily see which campaigns are doing well and where you might want to make adjustments. So it's like a dashboard that highlights recent trends and top performing keyword ads and devices. So this overview helps you understand what's working best in your campaign and lets you quickly spot any areas that you might need a tweak. So making it easier to manage and optimize your ads effectively. So as you can see, it gives a complete overview of how your ad is performing and everything. Now next you have the insights and reports. So basically the insights tab helps you better understand your audience and ad trends. It provides data on how your ads are performing, which keywords are driving the most traffic, and even shows you seasonal trends or shifts in search behavior. Now then you have the campaign section. So here you can see your campaigns, like whichever campaign you have created, the ad group, the ads, etc. Now finally here you have the goals section. So this is basically where you can actually track how your ads are performing or the conversions. So our campaign is not yet reviewed, but I'll just show you how it's to be done. So here basically you have an option to create conversion action. So you just have to press that. And here you can choose the conversion that you would like to track. So the common options are, website purchases, sign-ups, for newsletters, phone calls, and app downloads, as you can see here. So for example, if you are going with website, here you would basically have to give your domain name. Let's just give simplilearn.com. So here you can give the conversion goal, the event type. You can also add a conversion action manually. So basically for website conversions, you will need to install a tracking tag from Google Tag Manager. So Google Ads provides a piece of code, which is known as a conversion tracking tag, that you need to add to the specific page where the conversion takes place. Like such as the sign up page or the thank you page that users see after completing a purchase. So basically you can use, Google Tag Manager if you want a more streamlined approach, which allows you to manage all your tags without directly modifying your website's code. Now after that, you have the tools where you have one of the most important tool, which is Keyword Planner. Let's just check it out. So this is quite helpful when you have to create keywords for your ads. So here you just have to give your necessary informations, like, you have to give the information about what your service or product is about. And after that, you can, give your website so that it can, filter the unrelated keywords. And then you can go for get results. And then the planner will basically suggest you the keywords. And here you also have another option known as Get Search Volume and Forecasts. So in this option, you can enter the keywords to check for the search volume. So this tool is pretty helpful for planning your keywords. Ads Planner. So this is where you can plan the spend for your future ads, Google Ads, and then finally you have the billing section. So that's it. These were some of the cool features of Google Ads and how you could use it effectively.
So if you want any more information about the tools we covered or SEO in general, take a look at those 2 videos and check them out. And that should kind of complement what we talked about with using some of the tools, Google's Keyword Planner, Moz, and Google Search Console.
Today, we are talking about something super important for your online game. That is how to do keyword research with ChatGPT. Ever wondered why it's a big deal? Well, we've got you covered. In this video, we will break down what keyword research is, why it matters, and most importantly, how to do it using ChatGPT. No confusing stuff, just simple steps. Just easy steps to boost your online presence. Subscribe, smash that like button, and let's dive into the world of keywords together. So now, let's first understand what is keyword research and why is it important. Just a quick info for you. If you want to upskill yourself, master digital marketing skills, and land your dream job or grow in your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing programs. Simplilearn offers various certification and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SP Jain, Purdue, and Meta. Through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like search engine marketing, strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, ROI, and evaluation, and over a dozen others. That's not all. You'll also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and academians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job role or profile. If you are passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comments and description box to find digital marketing programs that fits your experience and areas of interests. So keyword research is like finding the words people type into search engines. It's vital for online success. Picture it as using the right words to get noticed on Google. By knowing that words people use, you can make your content match what they're looking for. This is crucial because it means the right people find your website. It's not just about being at the top of the Google, it's about talking in a way that makes sense to your audience. Keyword research is like a guide, helping you know where your audience is looking. It's the key to making sure your website is easy to find and has what people are searching for. The significance of research lies in its ability to align your online presence with the actual language your audience uses. It ensures that your content resonates with their queries, attracting a relevant audience interest in your offerings. Essentially, keyword research is a strategic tool that not only boosts search engine rankings but also establishes a connection between your content and specific terms your audience employs, making your online presence both accessible and meaningful. Alright, so this was about what is keyword research and why is it important. Now let's understand how to do a keyword research using ChatGPT. For that, let's go to google.com. So as you can see, we have opened Google. Now all we have to do is to write, first of all we'll write AIPRM. Alright, so AIPRM or AIPRM for ChatGPT you can type. Now let's open the first link. We'll click on the first link. So this is basically an extension. It is a marketplace of prompts. They provide you prompts that you don't have to type the whole prompt. They have pre-made prompts that you can use. Alright, now we can click on this Add to Chrome button over here. Add extension. Alright. So as you can see, this is a whole new outlook of this ChatGPT. This is AIPRM prompt extension. So basically they give you pre-made prompts. As you can see, this you used SEO optimized content writer, fully SEO optimized article including. So there are numerous, as you can see, 4580 prompts. So you can choose accordingly whichever prompt you want, and you can also search over here. and this is topic, activity, sort by, you can also sort, and prompts per page. You can customize it according to yourself. So as you can see, here is the topic. We can go to topic and we can select. So we want to basically do a keyword research. We'll go to SEO, we'll click on SEO. After that, in activity, we can select this keywords. Alright, now as we can see, there are numerous prompts according to what we have selected, that YouTube SEO, keyword generator, SEO, optimize your Google business profile, etc. So we can select as per our choice. So what I have figured out which is best is this one, keyword analysis. I repeat, keyword analysis. So as we can see, find the table of best keywords with search volume, CPC, paid difficulty, SEO difficulty. So for those who don't know about CPC, so CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. It's essentially the cost of each interaction with your advertisement. Higher the CPC values often indicate more competitive keywords or advertising spaces. And as you can see, paid difficulty is also written. So paid difficulty refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. A higher paid difficulty score means that it might be more expensive or competitive to bid for that keyword in paid search campaigns. So now there is SEO difficulty. So SEO difficulty basically is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. A higher SEO difficulty suggests that it might be more challenging to optimize your content to appear higher in unpaid organic search results for that keyword. It takes into account factors like competition and the existing strength of other pages ranking for the same keyword. So these are the meanings of these things, as we can see. So we have already clicked on this. Now, as you can see, seed keyword that you search for. So let's say I'm searching for cloud computing, let's say. Cloud computing, and let's click on this. So as we can see, they are creating all this. Now let's explore keywords related to cloud computing along with their respective search volume. Alright, so as we can see, keyword, these are the keywords that we got, and these are the search volumes. So we all know what search volume is, the number of searches, and the CPC, as we already discussed, what is CPC. Again, if somebody wants to know about it, CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. So these are the amount you pay when someone clicks on these ads. Alright, so paid difficulty, again, it refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. So this is paid difficulty of each of these keywords. Then SEO difficulty. SEO difficulty is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. So these are the SEO difficulty. So we can select accordingly, and the table index is a mix of 100 keywords including long tail, LSI. So long tail keywords are also there, as we can see. We'll discuss long tail keywords also after this. So this is how you can do keyword research using ChatGPT. We'll do one or two more demos regarding this. So let's do another example. So we are going to select keyword analysis, and then we'll have to put seed keyword. Remember to select SEO first of all. Here we can see SEO, and then in activity you have to select keywords because we are doing the keyword research. Alright, now after selecting this keyword analysis, we basically want all these things like search volume, CPC, paid difficulty, SEO difficulty, so that we can choose the right keywords accordingly. So let's see, here we have to put the seed keyword. So let's say the seed keyword is, let's say, DevOps. Alright, now let's click on this. So they are giving us the keywords, a lot of keywords they usually give. Let's explore the keyword analysis for DevOps. So as you can see, high search volume, very high search volume, high. So these search volumes regarding these keywords are shown, and the CPC is also showing, and paid difficulty, SEO difficulty as well. So we basically want the SEO difficulty is to minimum or like medium. So we can search or extract those keywords accordingly. So they have written this table includes a mix of 100 relevant long tail keywords, LSI keywords, and FAQ related to DevOps. It provides insights into search volume, CPC, cost per click, paid difficulty, and SEO difficulty to help optimize your content and reach the target audience effectively. So through this, you can select these keywords, and I think if you click on continue, it will keep on going for more keywords. So as you can see, long tail keywords now it is showing. So these are LSI keywords. So we will discuss these terms, long tail keywords, LSI keywords after some time. Later in this, I repeat, later in this video. So this is how you can simply do a keyword research using ChatGPT. Again, this keyword research is completely free. You don't have to pay a single buck regarding this. Now let's try another method of doing a keyword research. For that, all we have to do is to go to Google and we'll type keywords everywhere. Alright, so here's the first link. Let's click on this. This is another extension. Install for Chrome. We'll click on install for Chrome. Now let it open. And now we can click on add to Chrome to just add this extension in our Chrome browser. As you can see, add extension. So I think it is added now. Now all we have to do is to pin this one. Alright. So now let's go to ChatGPT, or let's open a new one. So as you can see, this is keywords everywhere icon. Please continue. As you can see, clarify, explain, rewrite. So for that, to use this extension's powers or functionality, all we have to do is to click on this template button. Alright. Now here, the thing is, first of all, we'll select choose a category. Similarly that we have done previously, choose a category. So as you can see, copywriting, marketing, SEO, social media, productivity, professionals. We'll select SEO because we want to do keyword research. Then in subcategory, we can select keyword research, and because we want to do keyword research, then there's a template. So here we can see first is keyword strategy. So you can click on keyword strategy if you want to do basically strategize the keywords. So basically I'll tell you what keyword strategy is. Keyword strategy involves planning like how to use specific words or phrases in your content to achieve specific goals. Like it's about selecting and targeting keywords that align with your overall objectives, whether it's to boost website traffic, increase conversions, or enhance your online visibility. Then there is get search intent for keywords. So it itself tells what it is, like intent. Understanding search intent for keywords means grasping the reason behind someone online search. It involves figuring out what a person is looking for when they type a particular keyword into a search engine. Aligning your content with users' intent ensures that your information meets their needs, improving the relevance of your content. Then here is related keyword generator. So a related keyword generator is a term or phrase closely connected to the main keyword you are targeting. Including related keywords in your content helps search engines understand the content and relevance of your page. It's a way to capture a broader range of search queries related to your main topic. Then there is long tail keyword. So basically a long tail keyword is a more specific and detailed phrase, usually consisting of 3 or more words. While these phrases may have lower search volumes individually, they often attract a more targeted audience. Long tail keywords can be valuable for niche topics, are generally easier to rank for than broader, more competitive terms. So these are all these things. So let's say first of all I want to search for related keyword generator. And so first of all, as you can see, category, SEO, subcategory, keyword research, templates, select accordingly whichever you want. I've explained all these. Related keyword generator I want basically. When we'll select related keyword generator, this will come up. Language is English, we want in English only. Here is the seed keyword we'll have to write. This is total keywords, how many keywords do we want. We can select accordingly. Basically I want 40 itself. So this is a prompt template that automatically gets created whenever you select a particular template. So let's say if I want to select keyword strategy, so it will create itself a different kind of prompt. So if I'll select long tail, then a different kind of prompt will be generated. So this is a self-made itself, it will create a prompt. All you have to do is to write a seed keyword over here. So let's say, as I said, I want a related keyword generator, and let's type here DevOps. Alright, so total keywords I want 40 itself. Now I'll click on execute template. Alright, so these are the 40 keywords that we wanted. So Related keyword generator, continuous integration, infrastructure as code, Docker, Kubernetes, Jenkins, and they're also telling me the search intent, informational. So all of these keywords are informational. So firstly, they'll create a table regarding these keywords. After that, they will basically list of same keywords separated by commas. As you can see, same keywords are separated by commas so that you can easily use them wherever you want. Alright, so this we have selected for the what we call related keyword generator. Now let's select another one. Let's click on template again. We'll go to related, or let's say long tail keyword generator. Now we'll put DevOps again. Yes. Alright, so as you can see, I think we'll have to select another new chat we'll have to create. Alright, now again we'll go to template, long tail keyword generator, DevOps, and let's say this time we want 50. Alright, so we'll see whenever we are doing this editing, here also it is getting edited. So let's type 60, then it will get 60, and whenever we'll type DevOps, this will also get edited, as you can see. So this is a prompt. Now we'll click on execute template. Let's see how it goes. So these are basically a long tail keywords, as you can see, not a single keyword. DevOps best practices, Kubernetes deployment, Jenkins automation, site reliability engineer, etc. Basically the search intent of all these keywords is like informational. This one we can see commercial, transactional, deployment. So they also show the search intent, and these all are the keywords separated with commas. There are 60 total keywords. Now let's do another one. We'll go to template and we'll type, let's say this time we'll type mobile itself. Now let's see the keyword strategy for mobile. We have typed mobile as a seed keyword. Now execute template. So as you can see, category, keyword, search intent, title, and they're also telling us the title about, as you can see. Let it complete this one, then we'll show this. So it has generated the table, as you can see. Please note that this table includes 24 entries to maintain clarity and conciseness. If you need additional keywords or adjustments, feel free to let me know. We can click on this continue to create more, but let's first just see. As we can see, first of all, types. Here there is device types, category, mobile phone, search intent, navigational, and we can see title is also there. If we'll click on this, as you can see, title, search intent, title, essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile. Let's open this. Essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile phone. Description also is there for your content, so you don't have to do anything regarding this. As you can see, explore our comprehensive guide on selecting an ideal mobile. So description they also provide. A complete description is there. So basically you can just copy paste it and just copy this and just put it into an Excel sheet to just have a look at it clearly. So in Excel sheet you can easily figure out what all keywords you want to use in your content or your article. So these two extensions are important for you if you want to do keyword research using ChatGPT and make your work easy. These two extensions are completely free, so feel free to use them. One is AIPRM, another one is Keywords Everywhere.
Welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to talk about Google Ads. We'll discuss about what is Google Ads, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks along the way. Now, I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video, and as usual, if you like the video, just click the like button below and subscribe to our channel as well. But before we start, let me share something else with you. So if you want to upskill yourself in mastering digital marketing skills, maybe land your dream job or grow your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing training programs. They offer a variety of certifications and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SPJ, like Purdue, and even with Meta. Now, through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready experience in digital marketing skills like search engine marketing, like strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, a return on investment and evaluation of digital marketing, and over a dozen other digital marketing programs. But that's not all. You will also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and lecturers from top universities. And after completion of these courses, thousands of learners of Simplilearn have transitioned into a digital marketing role or moved on to a higher paying job and a higher profile. So, if you're passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check the link on this slide and in the comments below or in the About section below, and find the digital marketing program that fits you best and that fits your experience and areas of interest. So we hope to see you at one of the Simplilearn programs. Now, let's move on. Let's get started with our topic of today, Google Ads. And here you see what we will be discussing. After kicking off with a short introduction on Google Ads and its history, we're going to dive straight into the deep with 4 demos that I will be giving. I will show you how to register your business on the Google Ads platform. I'll show you how to navigate the Google Ads dashboard. Then you'll be learning how to create a campaign and how to choose keywords. And finally, I'll show you how to identify a target audience and how to create an ad. Very exciting topics to go through, so let's get started. Let's talk about the Google Ads platform. Let me give you a bit of a history of Google Ads. So born out of the digital revolution in the late 1990s, early 2000s, Google Ads, formerly known by the way as Google AdWords, traces its roots back to early 2000s. It was launched by Google, in fact, in October 2000, and it was a groundbreaking response to the needs of online businesses to get closer to their customers. Google AdWords in those days introduced a paradigm shift by allowing advertisers to reach potential customers through targeted online advertising. So over the years, Google Ads has undergone massive transformations, adapting to the changing dynamics of the online landscape and additional opportunities that arose from that. From the introduction of the quality score algorithm to the evolution of campaign types, it consistently innovated so advertisers could find more and do more with more effective and efficient tools. So today, Google Ads is the standard as a comprehensive and a sophisticated platform serving a bridge between advertisers and businesses and their target audience. And there are various online channels that you can use, like Google Search Ads, Google Display Network, YouTube, shopping ads, and many other opportunities that you have within the Google Ads platform. So as we journey through the Google Ads demos that I'm going to share with you, let's not just look at the functionalities, but also understand how it has evolved into an indispensable tool for businesses who want to thrive in the digital era. So let's unlock the power of Google Ads together so you can position your brand in this dynamic landscape of online advertising. So what exactly is the Google Ads platform? It is an advertising platform where businesses can create and manage digital advertising campaigns on Google Search, YouTube, the Display Network, and other owned by Google properties. So it is an online advertising platform. It connects businesses with a global digital audience. Now it works on a pay-per-click model where advertisers bid on keywords related to their business. Yeah, that is for the Google Search Ads, and it is one of the most popular areas to advertise. And ads appear when users search for relevant keywords or on Google or its partner sites. So it also allows you to target very specific interest groups or affinity groups or groups that have done have shown certain behavior, like visiting your website and offering them like the display advertising that they will see on websites or YouTube ads that they are visiting. They can get specific campaign types for specific goals, like driving traffic to your website, generating leads, increasing brand awareness. The Google Ads platform allows targeting based on demographics, on interests, on geographic locations. It provides comprehensive tools and metrics for campaign management and optimization. It also supports various ad formats like text ads, image ads, video ads, and display ads. And it finally empowers businesses to reach their audience in an effective manner to achieve their marketing objectives. So, with that introduction behind us, let's kick off our demos. So, navigating to Google Ads is a must in today's competitive digital landscape. The journey goes beyond the basics. So we're going to cover setup, we're going to look at campaign intricacies, and we're going to look at how do you create those ads. So it'll be a practical demo. So it gives you the knowledge to refine your online presence. Because digital advertising is dynamic. It allows you to get into a dynamic conversation with your customers, and it gives you fantastic insights to engage effectively with your customers. Let's start by laying the groundwork and look at how you register your business on the Google Ads platform. So let's kick off our journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply go to Google or the ads.google.com, log in with your Google account, and initiate a process of connecting your business with this extensive online audience. But before that, let me quickly show you this ads.google.com page. It gives you lots of information and knowledge about the Google Ads platform. It can show you what you can do with it, how you can use it to achieve your goals. You see a voucher that you can get. If you spend $400, you get £400 in ad credit. So let's kick off your journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply visit ads.google.com and you get to this website, which is kind of the entrance to Google Ads. And on this website, you find lots of information about the Google Ads platform. You even see here on the top right that they give you a voucher for £400 in the UK, where you can, if you spend £400 on advertising. So you'll see they do that across the world. So you should be able to get those ad vouchers as well. So it gives you lots of suggestions on the goals that you can achieve, the power of Google advertising for your business, and it gives you some case studies as well. And what I really like about the Google Ads program, that you can actually get free of charge personalized support. And by scheduling a meeting with a Google Ads expert. And I would highly recommend you use that service, because they can really help you with setting up your first Google Ads campaign. So let's go into this system. We can click Start Now, or you can sign in if you have an existing account. So if you click Start Now, it'll probably immediately log in to my existing account. But what it will do, it will actually give you an overview of the Google Ads accounts that you already have, or you can create a new Google Ads account. So this step forms the backbone for your online identity, and it gets you a seamless integration between your business and the Google Ads environment, as it were. So very practical steps to get you started on the Google Ads platform effectively. So let's go on to create a new Google Ads account. So create a new account, and here it goes into the process of creating a new Google Ads account. So you need to add business information. You can then go straight into creating your ad and set up your budget. Now, you can go straight into your first campaign, and in the process you will actually fill in your data to sign up. But what I advise you do here is to skip the campaign creation, that you're not ready, and then you will go in a proper setup for your Google Ads. So there's different elements that you can do here. So you give your billing country, you give your time zone, your currency. If you want personalized campaign guidance, I would certainly advise you take that, as I mentioned earlier. Yeah, you fill that data in and then you click submit. And then yes to continue. I'll select no for now. So click submit, and then you're basically all done. And then the next step, what's going to happen is actually you need to go through the verification process. Now, a few more steps here. The details are very important if you go through the entire process, like your business name, your physical location, your contact information. It's not about getting the data, but it's about crafting your digital presence. Yeah, so it goes beyond checkboxes. Make sure that you add every step, yeah, and that you fill in every step in the process. Okay, so the next step is that you will go through the verification process. When you've done that process, it is very important that you are going to verify your account. So how do you verify your account? You go back to your main Google Ads dashboard, and I will explain this dashboard a little later, and you click here on the billing, and here you see advertiser verification. Yes, so here is where you go into verification to make sure that Google recognizes your account and understands that you are the actual business owner of this account. So that gives you an extra level of security and integrity on your Google Ads account. And once you verify it, yes, so Google has then reviewed your business details, and you can ensure your accuracy, but it can also give you a good foundation for your advertising experience. So it's more than security checks. It's about making sure that your data is correct and you have a solid basis to start your journey in the Google advertising. Entering the Ads dashboard. So here we are on the Google Ads dashboard. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the Ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account, and it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each step, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign. It gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report. You can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns, guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. So each tool serves a unique purpose in enhancing the effectiveness of your campaigns. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the Ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account. And it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each tab, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign. It gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report. You can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns, guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox, you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. In setting up your campaign, it's also very important to look at the structure of your Google Ads. And the standard structure of a Google Ads campaign is in threefold. There is the campaign level, there is the ad group, and within the ad group sits the ads. And the ads, they inherit the setting of the ad group, and the ad group, they inherit the setting of the campaigns. On campaign level, you talk about the objectives of your campaign, you look at the bidding strategy that you have for your campaign, in the price that the budget that you want to assign. In the ad groups, you can look at your keywords and you can specify your ads as well. So very important that you think about that structure, and that will really help you into organizing your campaign in a structured manner. Okay, having gone through this dashboard, now let's jump into the Google Ads basics and create a campaign and picking the right keywords. So to create a campaign, you just go to the campaigns tab and you click here the plus to start, or I can click here on the campaigns tab. I'm getting an overview of my campaigns. And but in this case, I just click on the campaign tab, on the plus button, and that will take me to the sort of the starting screen of my Google Ads setup. So I can decide my campaign goal, I can set a budget, and I can pick a bidding strategy. So this is the beginning of your ad game. Here you state what you want. Do you want more clicks? Do you want leads? Do you want brand awareness? How much do you want to spend? What is your bidding strategy? Do you want to set it, or do you want Google to handle it? Yeah, do you want more clicks, more conversions? And when you start this process, you're on the way to create your first ads plan. So here you see the different types of campaign objectives that you can select. And each objective will kind of pre-select the digital narrative within Google Ads. So they serve different purposes, whether it is driving sales or driving website traffic, or whether it is capturing leads, whether it is promoting your app, whether it is a local store visit, whether it is sales or a product and brand consideration, or you can also decide to create a campaign without selecting any of these, and that is for the more experienced people who know exactly what to specify. But if you click one of these, then Google will automatically pre-populate kind of the settings for you in the Google Ads screens that will follow. So aligning these types with your goals is very important, and they ensure that you get a very impactful digital marketing approach to your customers. So let's click on one of them. Yes, so let's click, for instance, on the we want website traffic. So here you see what type of conversions that you want. Yes, so that could be page views, that could submit lead forms, it could subscribe. So you can specify these conversions. And you just click here, you click on continue, and here you select the campaign sort of type that you want to select, want to run. Do you want a search campaign? Do you want a display campaign? Do you want Google to sort of select it for you? Yeah, do you want a shopping campaign, a video campaign, or do you want a demand gen where you run ads on YouTube, Gmail, and various other channels? So let's say we're going to create a, let's start with a search campaign. Yeah, so you put in your website address, which in my case would be this website. You're going to give your campaign a name, and you click continue. I'm going to start a new campaign, and here it's very important that you specify the bidding strategy that you set. As you know, Google Ads works with an auction system. You put in a bid for what you will pay when people click on your ads, and then Google in the auction, when people have actually put in one of your keywords, Google will then use different methods for making sure that the best bid, in combination of various other factors, wins, as it were, and shows up at the top of the advertising listings on Google Ads. Now, the highest bidder doesn't necessarily automatically be at the number one spot. There is also a quality score of your ad that is impacting whether or not you would show at the top. So your financial core rests on the budget and the bidding strategy. So determine your daily budget, align it with your advertising objectives, and it's very important how you want to set this. Do you want to run it for conversions? Do you want to run it for clicks? Yep, so you can set a maximum cost per click, or you can let Google set that automatically for you. Yep, and when you're happy with how you set it, you click next, and then you specify where you want to show your ads. Yep, so here you see you can specify for the Google search campaign, you can specify the search network. You can also show search ads on the display network. You can look at the network, the locations, the languages. You can specify specific audiences, or you can also do some keyword matching for your search campaigns. There's various location options. They work very powerful. Yes, so you can specify by language. You can select audience segments. So for instance, I would just do an advertisement on a specific sector. So I can say, give me just people that are interested in travel, and they will then be added to, they will then be targeted with your ads. Yep, and then here you're going to specify your the type of keyword match that you want. So, so that is very important. And as you can see in the Google search ads, the keywords are very important. But I'll come back to that in a minute. What I first want to do is go through the more settings, where you will sort of open up additional functionality that will make you use, give you a more advanced use of the Google Ads, like how do you want to rotate your ads? Is there a start and an end date for your campaign? Do you have a specific ad schedule? Do you have campaign URL options? That is where you want to track your campaigns, or are there specific brand restrictions that you do not want to associate with your ads and the placement of your ads? So particularly on the ad schedule, my recommendation would be to select all day when you start your ad. Let Google decide what is the best timings for your ads that gives the best response. What you will see when you set up your ads, that you set up multiple ads and Google will mix and match the ads and will select the best combination of the ads that will give you the best performance, and will also select the best timings. So the first couple of days that your advertising campaign is running, Google will be in what we say learning mode. And it will do all the tests, it will run the various options of your ads, and it will sort of slowly calibrate your ad campaign to the best format, the best settings, and the best structure. So this type of control, is not about just reaching your right audience, but it also does it at the most opportune moments, the best times. So it maximizes the effectiveness of your ads. So very important part of this is your keywords, as I just mentioned. So for search campaigns, here is where you can specify your keywords. So what you can do, you can get suggestions from Google by entering your website address, and then Google will sort of select the best keywords for you, and you can use those for your search ads, which means that every time somebody types in any of these keywords, your ad will show to those people, depending on your bidding strategy. Or you can add your own keywords based on your keyword research. And the tool that I showed you earlier, the Google Keyword Planner, is a fantastic tool that can help you in building those keyword lists for you. Now, I'm not going to go into the details here of keyword research. That may be the topic for a future campaign. So it's very important that you align your keywords with your business and that the keywords resonate with your target audience, and make sure that you use the Google Keyword Planner to find the right keywords or any other tools that are available in the market. The keywords is fundamental for your search campaign. It's not about what you say in your ad, but it is also how do those keywords resonate with your audience. Good. That concludes the basic setup of your ads on a campaign level and on an ad group level. We're now going to look at our next demo, where we're going to look at targeting, and also where we're going to look at how to create an ad. So as we shift focus, the spotlight turns now to defining and refining your target audience. And particularly this will be important when you set up a display campaign. And when you go into the campaign settings for the display and you follow the menu down here, you get to the targeting option. And that is the first place where you can specify which people you target with your display ads. So this is where you can identify demographics, interests, and behaviors that resonate with your brand. So this ensures, if you set that your ads are displayed to those people that are most likely to engage with your brand. So navigating through these audience settings is not about casting a wide net. It is about precision, about reaching the right people at the right time. So let's click on the targeting, and you see here that you hone in on various areas. You can hone in on audience segments, demographics, keywords, topics, and placement. And here, while you're going through these targeting options, you can keep track of your estimated number of impressions and your estimated performance for your ads. So exploring this array of audience targeting options is about tailoring your message to different personalities, different audiences. And so look at audience segments. That is where you can select audiences who are particularly interested in travel or lifestyle and hobbies, and there is literally hundreds of segments that people can select. Yeah, you can search for any segment. You can, let's say here, let's do train enthusiasts, just taking a random topic. Yeah, let's see what comes up. And here is train information, train hobby, traveling by train. Yeah, so everything to do with trains that you can pick here. You can even probably take miniature trains. So you can target those people very specifically. That ensures that your ad is not visible, but also relevant to specific segments of your target audience. So that is through the audience segments. And again, if you pick one, so say train information, then here you see how your weekly estimates are changing. Yeah, so you can go by selecting, you put them in your target, and then you see how your advertising campaign is likely to perform. So let's stay away from the train. Let's go to adventure travel, for instance, and now you get all those people that are interested in adventure vacations, activity holidays, wildlife trips, etc. And again, you see how your performance is changing. So that is the audience segments. We then can go to the next level, that is demographics. We're targeting male, let's say, between 25 and 44 years, with a slightly higher household income, let's say the top 21, so we're going for the top tier. And again, your estimates are being adjusted. And then you can go to the next one. You can add targeting, so you can target keywords. So this is, for instance, I am targeting those people that have a specific interest in Kilimanjaro, for instance, and Kilimanjaro. Yep, and I can add that as a keyword if I want, and Morocco. And you see how my weekly estimates are becoming more and more specific. I can add keyword ideas from my website as well. So let's say that is done. And then we can go to the final targeting, which was by topics. Yeah, or you can even target by placements. So if we want adventure magazines, yeah, so adventure magazines, you can then select those magazines or those online publications where your ads will show. So you can by default ask Google to select this for you. But if you're very experienced in your industry, you know specific magazines where you want to place your ad, then very likely you will find them in the list here. It takes a little while to go through this list of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of online publications. But then you can really target very specific by magazine. While it is doing this, let's go to the optimized targeting, which is on, which means Google will actually help you get more viewable impressions. Yeah, find people beyond your targeting signals. So that is what Google will help you to fine-tune your targeting and give you even better results for your campaign. Yeah, so we targeted the adventure channels, adventure magazine. So here are 253 websites. There are YouTube channels that you can target, YouTube videos, apps and app categories where your ad can show. So this is a very good section where you can make your ads reach the right people. So that is one area where you can feature, where you can be very specific in the targeting of your ad. That is within the display campaign settings. You can also target people based on behavior. And one very important behavior is what they have done on your website in the past. Yeah, and that is what we're going to look at next as part of this audience segmentation and audience targeting. We're going to look at how can I leverage activities from people, behavior of people, for instance, visiting my website or buying a product. Yeah, how can I capitalize on those people and maybe put them in a separate audience that I can then target with my ads. This is what we call retargeting. And I can target people with an ad once they visited my website for a particular product page, for instance. And I'm sure you've experienced that yourself, that you were visiting an ad and that you were visiting a product on a website, and then you put a product in the basket, but you decide not to buy that product, and then the next time you go on Facebook or on YouTube, you actually see a product for that ad. So that is the next section that we will be looking at. A new feature in Google Ads are conversion goals. Conversion goals help you organize your conversion actions so that you can move more easily towards achieving your advertising objectives. So actions that you want your customers to take, or conversion actions, are grouped together based on related categories to form these conversion goals. So how do you get there? You go here to goals, you click on conversions, and here you have a summary of your conversion goals. For example, the purchase conversion or the subscribe conversion goal would automatically contain all conversion actions from people to subscribe to a particular form. And this simplifies your conversion management and it improves your campaign performance. So very powerful new aspect within Google Ads to manage your conversions in one central place. So how do you set up a conversion? You set it up here in the new conversion action. So you can set up a conversion action for your website, for your apps, or for phone calls, or you can import data from Google or from Salesforce or other tools. But the most important one again is getting conversion tracking set up for your website. So when you click on that, you can then put in your website domain. You can click scan, and it will then scan the website if it's already set up to measure conversions, which basically means have you already set up conversion tags on your website. So Google Ads can track those web pages. So it has been set up, so you can actually create specific conversion actions. You can do that from website events. You can also create conversion actions manually by using specific code. So if you use transaction specific values, transaction ideas, so then you can use this option. But the easiest one is to use the create conversion action from website event. So you can actually accept suggestion for setting up a conversion goal. You can also add a conversion goal. So you can select a category, for instance, a subscribe. The event type could be a page load on this website. And then you just click add. The URL is required for that would be the about us. And then I click add. And then the conversion goal has been created. I click save and continue. And then it sets up this conversion action where of course I need to make sure I set it up properly with a Google tag through Google Tag Manager. Now this section is not about teaching you how to use Google Tag Manager. We have a separate video for that, but I just want to make you aware of the process of how to do that. You can also email the instructions to your webmaster. Yep, so let's say if we want to email the instruction, then we'll just put in the email address and then it's sent, or you can also set it up yourself. And then what you do is you get a piece of code that you basically need to copy and that you need to paste in the Google Tag Manager. So you can use the Google Tag Manager, that's where you use this particular piece of code. You can also install manually, and here is the piece of code that you need to install on every page of the website. So then Google can see that that is a tag for those specific conversion goals that Google can then start tracking. Good, you can test the installation as well, but I'll just want to make you aware where you go to set that up. Okay, so those are the conversion goals in Google. The last topic of this demo is ad placements and the networks, the ad networks, and the actual creation of ads. This is very important. It is like choosing the stage for your performance and exploring the various options, including the Google Search Network, the Display Network, and YouTube, is vital to align your ads with your advertising objectives. So the different ad options that you have, they start with the Google Search Network. The Google Search Network places your ads in search engine results. That gives you visibility for your ads when users actively search for related content. The next area is the Display Network that showcases your ad across a multitude of websites and apps, thereby having a big reach of your ads. YouTube, as a video platform, offers a very extensive advertising platform with lots of advertising opportunities and different versions of ads. And tailoring your approach to each platform will amplify the effectiveness of your ad strategy to make sure that you get maximum impact on your ads. Now let's go to the fun part of Google Ads, and that is the actual creation of your ads. So we'll head over to the ads, we go to the campaigns, click a campaign. Here is the campaign. We're going to first create a search ads, which is, let's say, for website traffic. We go to continue, and here is the search ad that we're going to create. We'll add our website, and we'll click continue, and we'll start a new campaign. And where we're going to is the keywords and the ads. So we have already set up the keywords. We're going now straight to the actual ads. And this is a very important section where you are able to set up your Google search ads. They are based on a combination of headlines up to 15 and descriptions up to 4, and a number of extensions like site links or call outs and different other extensions. Okay, you can set that all up, and then Google will mix and match those different elements of your ads to come up with the ad with the best performance. And what's really nice here is they show you a preview of what the ad will look like with the different headlines and the different descriptions. And here you see your campaign optimization score with the weekly estimates of how many conversions and what your weekly cost is. Here you see your ad strength, and here you see at the moment it is poor because I need to make the description more unique. So you can get ideas, and you'll see that this area will become more and more advanced and more driven by artificial intelligence in the future, to make sure that you get the best ads possible for your market. So again, this is a short demo. I'm not going to go into every little detail. But this is where you create your search ads. So that is the first area. The second area where you create your ads is, of course, for the display campaigns. So if I go back to Google Ads, and I am going to create a new campaign, but now I'm going to create a brand awareness campaign for display ads. Again, here I say riyadfarasha.com. I can click continue. I'm going to go start new. And here I can, of course, we've been through all these settings. Remember the campaign settings, the budget and the bidding and the targeting. And here we go to the ads. And here you can specify the URL, your business name. You can add up to 15 images. So where you upload an image, let's say we're going to use the image of this room, and you see here in different formats, and we're going to add these images as well. So we're going to click save. And then you can add a text, you could even add a video, you can add a headline. And here you will see what the ad will look like. Now make sure that you have switched off your ad blocker if you have set up an ad blocker. And because when you have an ad blocker, then this the preview of the ad will not show. So I need to add the final URL. I need to add the HTTPS for this. So here is the final URL with the business name. And now in a bit, the ad should show up. You should have the business name, 2 images, 1 headline. So we'll add welcome to Riyadh Farasha, and a description, book your adventure holiday now. Okay, and then here you see how the ad would look like. Very simple, very straightforward, but it is all about, of course, the quality of the images, the headlines that you're using, the description that you're using, but at least this gives you an idea of what an ad looks like and how you would create that within the display ad category. So here is a few tips. Yes, so ad copy is very important. Relevant visuals and formulate clear call to actions. They are the fundamental elements of your ads. Compelling ad copy is about clarity and enticement, and about having a concise message and be different. So the integration of the relevant visuals that enhances the overall appeal. Now, calls to action, I can't emphasize enough, and they guide users on the desired next steps, and that will drive conversions. So keep that in mind. And this all comes back to clearly defining your objectives. So outline your advertising goals, whether it's increasing website traffic, generating leads, or boosting sales. Well-defined objectives will guide your entire ads strategy. Also, do very thorough keyword research. Do a comprehensive keyword research to identify the relevant terms for your business. And try to familiarize yourself with the tools like Google Keyword Planner, so you can discover the high performance keywords. Also think about your ad copy. Develop compelling ad copy that speaks directly to your target audience. Use your unique selling points, include relevant keywords, create a strong call to action. Landing pages, very important. Ensure that your landing pages that your ads direct the users to optimized and seamless experience on your landing page. Content on your landing page should be aligned with your ad, and the page should be user-friendly and have a very clear call to action. In the search ad, make sure that you use ad extensions. Take advantage of those ad extensions. Provide additional information in your ads and increase ad visibility. So extension links like site links, call outs, structured snippets, they enhance your ad, providing users with more reasons to click. To conclude, remember that Google Ads isn't just a tool. It is not just a presence. It is a dynamic connection with a vast online audience. They say through Google Ads you can reach around 90+% of the internet audience. And by crafting well-organized campaigns and using the library of tools in the ads dashboard, that will be the perfect combination for success. Think about the keywords. It's not just an afterthought. It is the glue that holds your campaigns together. And understanding these intricacies of Google Ads, that can become your competitive difference in launching your ad campaign. So that basically concludes this video. We've covered the essentials on Google Ads, from campaign initiation to ad creation, with an emphasis on practicality. Now, armed with this knowledge, you are better positioned to orchestrate your own effective ad campaigns and make sure that you get the conversions that you want. So that concludes it for today. Thanks for joining this exploration. As you venture in this new world of Google Ads, your campaigns, make sure they are strategic, your keywords be impactful, and your digital presence be dynamic. So I wish you the best of luck in your advertising behaviors. Remember, if you like this video, click the like button below and subscribe to our network, so you get access to other videos that we will be publishing in the near future. What social media marketing actually means. What is it? And we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. So you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. So take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, their community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, using various multiple social media channels like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it, yeah, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities. And then you can push that process by running campaigns. Yeah, and a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. Yep, and that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with the customer in the core of what you do. Yeah, so if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing, is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic, and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. Yeah, the most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. Yeah, so social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks, yeah, to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. Yeah, so that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge. In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in a newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. Yeah, with a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. But it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged. And all of a sudden, I could track traffic to my website. Yeah, I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? Yeah, so that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. Yep, and we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing. So as I mentioned earlier, social media is a completely new way for businesses to engage with their customers. Yeah, you can no longer go without it. It's a new channel to market. It is a new channel for engagement with your customers. It is a new channel to learn. It's a new channel to listen, to find out what's happening in the market. So it's there in every aspect of your business. And not only for the marketing department, it's there for the sales department, it's there for logistics, it's there for the customer service department, it's there for the HR department. Using social media for your recruitment is a very important element of social media marketing. Yes, so keep that in mind, that social media marketing is not a fad. It is there and it's there to stay, and it touches every aspect of your business. Now, to summarize this, there are 3 areas where social media has changed the way businesses operate. First of all, there is the connection. Social media is a new way to connect with your stakeholders. Yeah, and stakeholders in this case can be customers, they can be prospects, influencers, your own employees, using social media for internal, and not only on a local scale, this happens nowadays on a global scale. The internet allows you to sell locally to a global audience if you want to. Yeah, so you can cover the world. You can target specific audiences wherever they are. So the connection aspect, the targeting aspect, yeah, the market where you want to sell your product is opened up through social media, and that is a big benefit for business. The second area where social media has changed businesses fundamentally is in the interaction side. It's not just about connecting with your stakeholders, you can also interact with them, and they can interact with you on their terms, on their preferred platform. And remember, in social media land, the customer is in the driving seat. If you're not interacting with them on their terms, you're going to miss the train. It's not about you don't liking Facebook or LinkedIn. Yeah, as long as your customers are on Facebook, you better be on Facebook, otherwise you're going to miss the boat. Yeah, because if you don't interact with them, they will move on to your competitors, who are very likely engaging with them. Yep, so it's the connection aspect, it's the interaction aspect, and then the third part is the customer data aspect. All of this, yeah, what we talked about can be done, and you can track every aspect of your social media marketing at a customer level. And it gives you the key performance indicators like conversion ratios, sales ratios, customer satisfaction ratios, and ultimately return on investment. And there are tools nowadays that let you manage and track all these areas in one conglomerated system. Yeah, HubSpot is, for instance, a tool that you can use for that. And they integrate all your marketing and customer data and campaigns in one system that you can use for that.
Alright, so without further ado, let's start with the first strategy, which is select platform. Before diving into the diverse landscape of social media, it's crucial to carefully consider your business goals, target audience, and the content strategy. Choosing the right social media platforms can significantly impact your brand's online presence and overall success. Begin by utilizing single platform, and as you gain proficiency in managing campaigns, gradually expand to incorporate additional platforms. So first we can say Facebook. As the most popular social media platform, Facebook remains a smart choice for almost any business. It allows you to boost brand awareness, gain followers, generate leads, and engage with your audience. The next we have is Instagram. So Instagram, known for its visual appeal, Instagram is excellent for showcasing products, lifestyle content, and behind the scenes glimpses. It's particularly effective for businesses in fashion, beauty, travel, and lifestyle. Alright, then there is Twitter. So with its real-time updates and concise format, Twitter is ideal for quick interactions, news sharing, and customer service. Then next is LinkedIn. So if you are in the B2B space, LinkedIn is essential. It's a professional networking platform where you can connect with industry peers, share through leadership content, and build business relationships. So it's a very effective app. Alright, now next is YouTube. Video content continues to dominate, and YouTube is the go-to platform for sharing video tutorials, product demos, and brand storytelling. So it is again one of the most important tools. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is TikTok. Especially popular among younger audiences, TikTok offers short-form video content and creative challenges. So once you have selected your platform, then you can proceed to knowing your audience. So understanding your audience involves grasping what you are trying to connect with and tailoring your content accordingly. For instance, if your target audience is tech-savvy individuals, incorporating content related to the latest gadgets and tech trends would be relevant. On the other hand, if you're reaching out to the fitness enthusiast, content on workout, healthy recipes, and lifestyle tips would resonate. By recognizing these details, you can effectively engage with diverse groups. It's like to speaking the language of your audience, whether it's through fashion or environmental concerns or entertainment preferences, fostering a stronger connection. Alright, now this was about knowing your audience. Alright, now next we have is competitors research. So competitor research is a fundamental aspect of a top social media marketing strategy. It involves systematically analyzing the digital presence, content strategy, and engagement tactics of competitors in your industry. By understanding what works well for others, you can identify opportunities, avoid pitfalls, and refine your own approach. Identify your competitors. Make a list of businesses or brands that operate in your niche. Consider both direct competitors, those offering similar products, and indirect competitors. Track their social media activities. Monitor their profiles on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Observe their posting frequency, content types, engagement levels, and response times. Pay attention to their tone, messaging, and visual aesthetics. Leverage insights from competitor analysis. What are their strengths? What unique value do they offer? Identify gaps or weaknesses in their strategy that you can capitalize on. Learn from their successful campaigns and adapt relevant tactics. The next is series-wise content. Series-wise content involves organizing and sharing content in a sequential or episodic manner, creating a cohesive narrative or theme. Series content not only includes your audience interest but also encourages them to return your subsequent episodes, enhancing engagement and building anticipation. It allows for a more structured storytelling approach, fostering a deeper connection with your audience. Explaining what the series is about. Now share the purpose, benefits, and what viewers can expect. Each post should provide value, educate, entertain, or inspire your audience. Use a mix of formats, images, videos, carousels, or infographics. Remind your audience when the next post is coming. So by using these series-wise content and all these strategies, you can enhance your traffic. Now next up we have is, that is the next strategy we have is optimization. So optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly accessing and adjusting these aspects, business can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and achieve their marketing goals. Alright. Optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly addressing and adjusting these aspects, businesses can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and ultimately achieve their marketing goals. So this was about optimization. And inside optimization, there are three things like profile optimization, timing optimization, and hashtag optimization. So let's start. First, profile optimization. So profile optimization, you'll have to do fill out all the profile details, include a clear profile picture, bio, and relevant links. Keywords. Use relevant keywords in your profile description for better discoverability. Then there is hashtag optimization. Research and use relevant hashtags. Optimize by selecting a mix of popular and niche specific tags. Then avoid overusing hashtags. Quality matters more than quantity. Then time optimization. Post when your audience is most active. Use social media analytics tools to identify optimal posting times. Different platforms have varying peak hours, so you have to look into that. So this was about optimization. Next strategy is create a content calendar. So yeah, developing a content calendar is a vital component of a social media marketing strategy. This involves planning and scheduling your content in advance, ensuring a consistent and organized approach to your online presence. A content calendar helps in aligning your post with key events, product launches, or marketing campaigns. It facilitates better time management and coordination across various platforms. By strategically mapping out your content, business can maintain a steady flow of engaging material, stay relevant to their audience, and efficiently execute their overall marketing plan. The next is select your channels. Identify the platforms where you will publish content, example blogs, social media, email, newsletters. Each channel may have different posting frequencies and formats. Build guidelines and a content workflow. Define content guidelines, voice tone, and branding. Establishing a workflow. From ideation to creation, review and publishing. Plan and schedule your content. Then there is create a calendar grid with dates, content topics, and channels. Then assign responsibilities. Writers, designers, editors. Include key milestones, launching, events, holidays, etc. Now coming to the next strategy, which is content promotion. So content promotion is a vital component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves actively showcasing and boosting your content to a wider audience, utilizing platforms like Facebook ads and others. Businesses can amplify the reach of their content beyond organic methods. Collaborate with bloggers and influencers to amplify your content. Share content across platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter. Make sure your content is shareable with visible share buttons. Alright, so this was about content promotion. Next is track and evaluate current efforts. So this is the next strategy. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your content efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assigning audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic and responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Track and evaluate current efforts. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your social media efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assessing audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Alright, so this was about track and evaluate current efforts. Now the next strategy is have some live sessions. So incorporating live sessions into your social media marketing strategy is a dynamic approach to engaging and content with your audience in real time. Whether through platforms like Instagram Live, Facebook Live, or others, hosting live sessions provide a direct, immediate interaction with your followers. So Instagram Live is a fantastic tool for real-time engagement. When you go live, your followers receive notification and your profile picture appears first in their stories section. Then YouTube Live. YouTube Live is ideal for longer, more structured sessions. It's great for tutorials, workshops, and events. So this was about live sessions. Now coming to the last strategy, that is call to action. So call to action. The first we have is lead generation. CTAs. Encourage users to sign up for newsletters, webinars, or free trials. Example, subscribe to our weekly newsletter for industry insights. Then social sharing. Prompt users to share your content on social media. Example, share this post with your network. Then there is contact CTAs. Provide direct ways to get in touch: email, phone, chat. Example, contact us for personalized assistance. Crafting a top social media marketing strategy in 2024 involves understanding your audience, exploring diverse content types, and embracing dynamic approaches like live sessions and series content. Keep an eye on what your competitors are doing, and don't forget the power of promoting your content, especially through tools like Facebook ads. By staying authentic and responsive, you will create a strong and engaging presence on social media, fostering connections and driving success for your business.
So guys, let us discuss the social media marketing roadmap. The first thing is to identify a marketing problem. So guys, identifying market problem is a foundational step in devising an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves a comprehensive evaluation of various aspects that may hinder your business growth. Addressing these issues strategically can pave the way for successful social media campaigns. Firstly, consider the challenge of inadequate brand awareness and publicity. If your target audience is not familiar with your brand, it's crucial to focus efforts on increasingly visibility through engaging content and targeted campaigns. Next is the declining sales from traditional channel signals that need a shift in marketing approach. Embrace social media platforms to reach a wider audience and explore new avenues for sales. If I talk about the third one, a decline in fresh leads also demands a reassessment of lead generation strategies so that you have to utilize social media expansive reach to attract and convert potential customers. If rising operating costs are affecting profitability, social media can offer cost-effective marketing solutions. Leveraging these platforms can optimize resource allocation and enhance overall efficiency. Customers' defection due to poor service also highlights the importance of using social media as a customer service tool. Address concerns promptly and showcase positive experiences to build loyalty. Lastly, if your content isn't generating desired engagement, refine your strategy. Analyze audience preferences, experiment with content formats, and encourage interaction to increase shares and engagement. By pinpointing these challenges, you can tailor your social media efforts to address specific needs, ensuring a more targeted and impactful marketing strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is setting up social media marketing objectives or goals. In the realm of social media marketing, setting clear goals, defining objectives, and establishing measurable metrics are crucial components of a strategic approach. Let's delve into each aspect. The first one that is coming into my mind is goals. Goals are broad and overachieving statements that articulate when you aim to achieve through your social media efforts. For example, increasing brand awareness online. This goal provides a general direction indicating a desire to enhance the visibility and recognition of your brand within the online space. It sets a tone for your social media strategy but lacks the specificity needed for direct measurement. Now let us move on to the next one, which is objectives. Objectives are specific, measurable, and time-bound milestones desired to achieve a broader goal. For example, increase the number of new fans on social media platforms by 20% within the next quarter, or boost post engagement by 15% over the next 6 months, or achieve a 25% growth in the web traffic from social media channels in the next year. These were the certain examples which showcases what are your objectives. Objectives break down the broader goal into actionable and measurable components. They provide a roadmap for achieving the overachieving goal of increased brand awareness, offering clear targets and timelines. The next and the most important one is metrics. Metrics are quantifiable parameters used to measure the performance and success of your social media efforts. For example, the number of new fans or followers. What is the post engagement rate or growth percentage in the web traffic? Metrics are specific data points that help assess progress towards objectives. They provide tangible, numerical evidence of a social media performance. For the goal of increasing brand awareness, the chosen metrics should align with the defined objectives, such as tracking the increase in followers, engagement rates, and website traffic originating from social platforms. By aligning goals, objectives, and metrics, businesses create a structured framework that not only guides their social media activities but also enables a systematic evaluation of success or areas that may need adjustment. This disciplined approach enhances the effectiveness of social media marketing efforts and contributes to the overall success of the digital strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is very important. That is conducting social media audit and analysis. Once you have established your social media marketing destination, it's imperative to assess your current position. Akin to determine your standing point before embarking on a journey, this evaluation process often is concurrent with setting objectives, is analogous to recognizing that attempting to reach the moon is futile if your flying machine can even take off. So what are the areas where you can perform audit and analysis? So guys, let us discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is evaluating your current social media presence. Assess the strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, which is SWOT, of your existing social media engagement. Understand the current state of your online presence to identify areas for improvement. Next is analyzing competitor strategies. Investigate social media tactics and performance of your competitors. Identify potential gaps or weaknesses in their approach so that you can capitalize on. The third one is understanding your audience and their journeys. Study your customers, exploring demographics, psychographics, online behaviors, and historical preferences. Map out customer journeys through stages like awareness, interest, consideration, purchase, retention, and advocacy. An essential aspect of this phase involves keyword research, a critical exercise to discern what your customers are actively searching for. Utilize tools like Google AdWords Keyword Planner, which facilitates this process, aiding in identifying the key terms and phrases that align with your audience interests and online behavior. This is a comprehensive evaluation which not only informs your social media strategy but also positions you to leverage opportunities and address weaknesses effectively. The next one is develop a social brand story. Like every other facet of online promotion, the initiation of social media marketing commences with narrating your brand tale. In the digital era, social branding involves crafting a unique value proposition and a unique story proposition. It revolves around instigating a grassroots movements within your communities and constructing a lasting connection founded on trust and affability. To infuse a narrative to your brand, it's valuable to contemplate the following. The first one is, what principle and conviction does your brand uphold? Next one can be, how are your brand narratives conveyed in the online sphere? Third one could be, in what ways are your stakeholders, especially customers, engaged in your brand social narrative? And finally, you can also add and think upon it that how is your brand expressed through visually appealing brand images, profile descriptions, and cover photos optimized for social media platforms. So this way, you're going to develop a social brand story. Let's move on to the next step, which is selecting social media marketing channels. Choose a right social media marketing platform. This is a phase that demands decisive choices. Although each social platforms hold its own appeal, attempting to master all can lead to spreading efforts thin and mastering none. Consider these factors when determining the suitable social channels for your brand. The first one is Facebook. If I talk about Facebook, guys, this is the largest social network that is also highly competitive. Facebook ads often yield to positive ROI compared to other online advertising avenues. The next one can be Twitter. Characterized by its concise 144 character limit, tweets are now featured on Google search engine result page. Then you can have Instagram and Tumblr, which are popular light social networks, especially among teens and youths. Emphasis on visual content and pop culture. The next and the most famous one is YouTube. This is the second largest search engine. However, video production is resource intensive. If we talk about Pinterest, known as the social candy due to its preference for visually appealing designs and images, over the 2/3 of Pinterest users are female. Making informed decisions about the platforms aligning with your brand goals and target audience is very essential. Rather than trying to be present on every platform, focus on mastering the ones most relevant to your objectives and audience demographics. Now let's move on to the next one, which is social content creation and curation. After determining your social channel, the next step is crafting compelling social content. Embracing 80-20 rule in the content creation and integrating best practices in both written and visual content are key considerations. Here are certain crucial aspects to ponder upon. The first one is content creation techniques. Develop skills in writing, photography, videography, design, content production, and also ensure a harmonious blend of engaging and diverse content. The next one is content curation strategies. Employ effective methods to filter and curate relevant content suitable for sharing. Showcase a mix of original and curated content to keep your audience engaged. Third one is consistency and frequency. If I talk about consistency and frequency, it comes under the calendar development. Maintain a consistent and a regular schedule for your content production and distribution. For the same, you can choose a calendar development. Create content calendar outlining keywords, topics, and content types for distribution across various social channels. Plan and organize content to align with specific goals and strategies. By mastering the art of content creation and curation, you can effectively engage your audience and build a robust online presence. Establishing a content calendar helps maintain consistency, ensuring that your content aligns with your brand voices and also resonates with your target audience across different social media platforms. Let's move to the next one, which is evaluate and quantify the success. How you are going to measure and quantify your success. And what are the key metrics? The timeless saying is that you cannot manage what you don't measure, which holds particular relevance in the era of measurable marketing. In social media marketing, it's crucial to develop a comprehensive set of key performance indicators or KPIs to assess performance. These are certain key metrics which we have to discuss. And these encompass a variety of metrics. Let's discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is the brand awareness metrics. The reach, website visits, page views, fan growth, likes, and comment all come under this section. The next one is we have the conversion metrics. The sign up, on leads, memberships, trial purchases, and the actual purchases comes under this section. The next one is the engagement metrics. The comments, shares, retweets, downloads, and participations in contests come under this section. And finally, our social advertising metrics, which is cost per clicks, cost per acquisition, return on advertising spends, among others. By amalgamating these metrics, you can derive insights into your social media marketing into return on investment. The ability to quantify success through these indicators allows for informed decision making, enabling you to refine and optimize your social media strategy for better outcomes. Exploring social media marketing ROI can be very fruitful in evaluating and quantifying the success measures. So guys, in conclusion, effective social media marketing demands a strategic planning, consistent execution. From identifying challenges and setting clear goals to selecting platforms, creating engaging content, and measuring success through key performance indicators, each step is crucial. A thorough social media audit, align goals and audience understanding from the foundation. Selecting the right channels, mastering content creation, maintaining consistency are very pivotal. Measuring success through metrics allows for evaluating return on investment and refining strategies. In this dynamic landscape, adaptability, continuous improvement, and genuine audience engagement are essential for sustained success. By prioritizing authentic connection and staying attuned to trends, businesses can leverage social media to enhance brand presence and also foster lasting customer relationships.
Right, so let's go straight into the Meta Business Suite. There is this thing called the Meta Business Suite. You may have heard of it, and it is a big deal for businesses who are on Facebook and Instagram. It's not just some regular tool. It is the main hub for all your online stuff on Facebook and on Instagram. Now, why does this matter? Well, it brings all your Facebook and Instagram activities together in one dashboard. Yeah, that means that dealing with ads, with pages, teams, analytics and everything, and posting and planning your content all happens in one place. And the best part of this, It saves you tons of time and it keeps things simple. No more jumping between screens or jumping between applications. You can just focus on your business as you should be focused. Now, the business suite isn't just for you. It's good for your marketing team as well. So even if your team is spread out over multiple locations, it lets you work together. You can assign different responsibilities in the Meta Business Suite. It keeps everyone on the same page. It gives everybody access to the same content, the same ads, the same posts, and the same analytics data. So you can all work towards that same goal. But it's not about teamwork. There's a lot more in it. It's like having an advisor with you. It has tools that will give you how engaged your audience is with your ads, how you're doing on Facebook, how you're doing on Instagram, and it helps you turn your data into smart decisions. So, in simple terms, the Meta Business Suite is like the behind-the-scenes manager for your business in Instagram and Facebook. It is your go-to place for making things happen in a very smart way. Right, so what are you going to be talking about? We will be talking about what is the Meta Business Suite, and then I'm going to give you 4 demos. Demo 1 is setting up your Business Manager account. Demo 2 is navigating the Business Manager interface. Demo 3 is utilizing Facebook Insights for data-driven decisions. And Demo 4, I'll share with you some info about how to collaborate and how to manage your team on the Business Suite. Okay, so let's get going. The Meta Business Suite used to be known as the Facebook Business Manager. In fact, Facebook Business Manager is still available. And I'll come back to that in a minute, the differences between the Meta Business Suite and the Meta Business Manager. But as launched in 2014, it now is a all-encompassing tool for advertisers, marketers, business owners, agencies to manage the Facebook and Instagram business that they are running. So there's a lot of good stuff about the Meta Business Suite. There's some good advantages and some good benefits that you can get from this. It makes handling your Facebook and Instagram account very easy. There's lots of functionality that you find in the Meta Business Suite to manage your accounts of Facebook and Instagram. It also allows you to manage your team smoothly. You can assign responsibilities to team members, making the communication and getting things done on Facebook and Instagram a lot easier. There's extensive analytics and insights that gives you lots of information about how you're performing on Facebook and Instagram, helping you to improve your activities. There is tight security with detailed control over who can do what on Facebook and Instagram. There are tools like chat and inbox that you can have to manage your communication with your customers. And being part of the Meta family, it links with other Meta platforms as well. Yeah, like audience management, advertising, messaging tools, and what have you. So it is your full package for your digital and your social media marketing game focused on Facebook and on Instagram. Good, so let's look at how to set up your Business Manager account. I'm going to walk you through setting up your business account, and then we're going to show you how that gives you access to your advertising, your pages, your teams, how you can post, etc. So if you go on Facebook, there are 2 places. There is the Facebook Business Manager and there is the Meta Business Suite, and that is a bit confusing. Yeah, so let's talk about the difference between the 2. So the Facebook Business Manager and the Meta Business Suite are 2 different applications and they serve different purposes. Yeah, though the Facebook Business Manager is designed for businesses that rely on Facebook for their marketing and advertising efforts, while the Meta Business Suite is designed for businesses that want to manage their total online presence. Yeah, the Meta Business Manager is free and it helps you manage your Facebook page, the advertising and all your assets in one place. Once you have a Facebook business page, it is essential to have Meta Business Manager as further development of your Facebook and your Instagram. So the Business Manager allows you to create and track your ad campaigns that you are managing. It helps you access and control billing settings and create custom audiences for your ads. And you have the option to allocate specific tasks across your team. But it's very much focused on Facebook and the core functionality of managing your Facebook page. But the business, also by the way, the Business Manager gives you the ability to manage your meta pixels or your Facebook pixels that you can use for retargeting. So everything you want to do with your Facebook page, you can do within the Facebook Business Manager. But Facebook learned, or Meta learned, that people wanted more. People wanted to manage their Instagram, do their posting, do their content calendar, so they needed more functionality. And that's where Facebook came out with the Meta Business Suite. That is a centralized area to manage your Facebook, your Instagram, your messaging in one place. So you can save time to manage your business and to manage your connections and develop relationships with more people. So cross-functionality is one of the Business Suite's most appealing features. So the ability to view all your social activities at a glance in one dashboard, manage multiple Facebook inboxes and making your community management very simple to do. You can also create and schedule posts and stories on both Facebook and Instagram through the Meta Business, the Business Suite. And it's also a great tool for managing and tracking your page insights and tracking trends that can help you better understand your audiences. So in summary, Meta Business Suite is an application that should be used if you are looking for an easier way to post, engage with your communities across Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, where the Meta Business Manager is a site to be used if you're looking to run ad campaigns with a team, control your business account settings and manage your Facebook page. So here are the two introduction screens. Here's the screen for the Business Manager that you will see, but what we're going to focus on today is the Meta Business Suite. So if I click here, it takes me to the welcome screen of the Meta Business Suite. It shows you the get started, gives you lots of functionality. It leads you to the advertising, lots of places where you can learn, where you can get support. Yep, and then here you find more information about the Meta Business Suite with case studies, how to get started, tips and what have you. And everywhere you see that button, get started. Yeah, so definitely before you start with using the Meta Business Suite, go through this website to familiarize yourself with all the ins and outs of the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite. And when you're ready to start using the Meta Business Suite, you just click on the Start Now button and that will take you to the dashboard of the Meta Business Suite. And this is your one-stop shop, as it were, that gives you access to all the functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So it's based on a page. Yeah, so here you have a page that I own, which is Riyadh Farasha, is a place in Marrakesh that I have a website for, and a Facebook page and an Instagram page. And here you see the management place for the Riyadh Farasha on Facebook and on Instagram. So here you see the menu of functionality. So you see notifications, planner, content, insights, the inbox, monetization, advertising, and a lot more tools that you have access to. You have also got access to the settings here. And then here you have your your to-do list, manage your marketing content, how you can give you tips on how to explore more ways to grow your audience. And it's the new center as well of new elements that and new items and new functionality that you can find in the business, the Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is the screen that you will get when you already have an account. If you don't have an account, you go here on Riyadh in the screen here. What you will get, instead of seeing this screen, you will actually see this screen. Create a business account. Create a Meta business account. And there's a few things that you need to do here. First of all, you need to create your account. Second, you provide your business details. And third, you complete the verification. And once you've created or completed the verification, you're going to add your accounts, like your pages and your advertising accounts, and you're going to invite team members. And to close this, you're going to configure business settings and start verifying other features like your website, for instance. And then you are ready to start using your Facebook or your Meta Business Suite. So quickly, let's go through that. So you're putting in your name, so that could be Mark's Riyadh. You put in your contact info, that would be Mark Campman, and then very important, you're going to put in your email. And this email must be related to your Facebook page, of course, so that is where they will, Facebook or Meta will connect your email with your Facebook page. And you will also need the Facebook or the email addresses from other people that you want to assign for a functionality on your Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is how you create your business account. So then you're going to click, let me just put in here my email, you click create. You're then coming to the next screen where you're going to start filling in more business information and where you're going to provide more business details. So here you see Mark's Riyadh. Then you can connect different pages to it. You can select relevant business assets like claim Facebook pages and accounts that are related to this business, or you can edit this section later as well. So that's how you can claim and link to your business account. So let's say we're going to add another Facebook page to this. I'm going to skip this for now. I can do this later. You're then going to add other business people to your business account if you want to. And we'll come back to that later when we're going to specify what type of people you're going to add to your account and what functionality you're giving them. I'm going to skip this. And then you're going to review and confirm. Okay, and once you've completed this, you're happy with this, you confirm, and then Facebook will verify this. And you will basically get an email. It will confirm your, well, let's see what happens if I press. So here you see how Facebook has set it up. So now it's Mark's Riyadh business account. Here is the name, the account ID, and I can now add my business assets. I can invite people and I create an account. I can set up billing and payment for this account. I can set up the language settings. I can add partnerships, and I can add my business assets. In the meantime, I will have received an email from Facebook where I need to verify this account. So quite a comprehensive setup, but once you've done that, you are basically ready to add your assets and ready to run your Facebook pages or manage your Facebook and Instagram page through the Meta Business Suite. So let's go back to the Riyadh Farasha Meta Business Suite and let's go to the second demo, which is to navigate the Business Manager or the Business Suite interface. This part of the demo is crucial. Yeah, understanding the layout, the tools and tabs is like unlocking the secrets for smoothly cruising through the Meta Business Suite. You want to know where things are and how to use them to make the most of this tool. So let's start with exploring the dashboard and think of this of your mission control. Yeah, the place where you get the big picture of what's happening with your Facebook and your Instagram pages. And then we'll peek into an ad account. This is where the magic happens with your ads and how to get familiar with using the ads, because that is critical in growing your Facebook and your Instagram presence. And of course, we'll look at the pages as well. Where do you manage your pages? Because they are the storefronts of your Facebook and your Instagram, and managing them well is essential to keeping your online presence on point. Now, there are other topics as well, like using at how do you post content, how do you plan your content, but we'll look at that at later demos. So let's start with the dashboard overall. Here on the left, you have your menu. If you click here on all tools, you get an extensive menu with all the functionality. And then here in the center, you have your dashboard. Dashboard with the look and feel of your page or your Instagram. Yep, and it will also give you the to-do list. It gives you draft posts that are in the process, and it gives you details of your marketing content, your planner, your post reels and your stories, and it gives you tips on how to grow your presence on Facebook and on Instagram. This is the home screen. Here you have notifications, are important, because this is where you get messages from things happening in your Facebook and your Instagram world. Here is your planner. It's a really cool tool where you can plan your content. Okay, here you have your content, here you have your insights, here you have back to the menu. Yeah, let's go back to the inbox. Here is your email inbox. Here is info about monetizing your Facebook, Instagram content through advertising. And what else have we got? We're talking about advertising, and here are all your tools. As we saw that. The tools are about getting active in your Facebook and your Instagram. So there's a section about creating posts and stories and ads and go live. Yeah, there is a section about engaging with your audience, a section about advertising. A very important part of your advertising are the audiences. There is about your commerce, Facebook commerce, which is selling products and services. Here is a section about managing all the details like your billing, safety, business apps, collaboration, file manager, page settings and what have you. And here is analyze and reports, which are ads reporting and insights. They're the most important ones. Yep, so that is in a nutshell. And then here you have search, there's help, and here you have settings, which is very important tool as well, because that's where you can specify the settings in using your Meta Business Suite. Right, so this is what the dashboard is all about. This is all about making your life easier and your business management game stronger. Yeah, so let's dig in there and let's go into a bit more details. There's dedicated areas for advertising and for your pages. Okay, so if I click here on the all tools, I show that there is dedicated areas for advertising on an ad level or even on an ad manager level. Yeah, and it's very important that you understand how you work with this. So click on these buttons, explore them. It's where the advertising magic happens. So it gives you kind of the back pass entrance to all your ads. When you want to check on your ads, want to tweak them or see how they're performing, this is the place where you want to go. So it is a must to understand how to use these ads, and how to use the Ads Manager. We'll go later. This is a series of 3 videos. In the 3rd video, we're going to get more details on accessing the Ads Manager and the ads. There's also the section on the pages. These are like the shop window of Facebook and Instagram presence. Manage them well. It's very important. If you go to the page settings, so it allows you to set the pages, the details of your pages. It sets the privacy for your pages. It sets the locations. You can link accounts, videos, branded content, lots of added elements that you can set here for your pages. So go through that, make sure that you understand how to manage this. Okay, so it opened a new window, so I can just close that window to go back to my business manager, to my business suite, I have to say. Okay, so most important thing here, this dashboard gives you access to all the functionality of your Meta Business Suite. And a very important button to close this section with is on the settings. And in the settings, you can set up your language, billing, ad account settings. And you may have seen this earlier when we've set up the account in the Business Manager. So if you want to revisit that, if you want to make changes, then you can do that here in the settings area. Now that you understand the dashboard, let's dig a bit deeper into a very important section in the Meta Business Suite, which are your Meta Insights. That is not just another tool. It is the data hub of your Facebook and Instagram presence, where you can get information about your audience, about how your pages are doing, and whether your advertising is achieving its objectives. It gives you kind of a cheat sheet for making decisions. You want to know about who your audience is, you want to know where they are. Insights gives you that data. You're curious about your Facebook page performance, check it out on the Insights. You want to know how your ads are performing, Meta Insights will give you the detail. So this is basically where you go to become a strategic thinker armed with real-time information about your Facebook and your Instagram presence. So let's have a look at this. Let's go to the Insights. So heading over to the Meta page. So let's go to the All Tools. And there's 2 different ways of going there. You can access that through your page, or you can access it here through your Insights. And this is where you are going to get a gold mine of information about your presence on Facebook. And it sorts it neatly into sections like page views, followers, engagement, and your content. You want to know how many views you got? Here you can see how many you got. You want to know how your ads are running? Here you can see how they are doing. You want to know your audience, you want to know more about your followers, about your Instagram followers. Here is where you can find all that information and all that knowledge. Now, these aren't not just numbers on a screen. These numbers, they tell you what is happening, and they can help you refining your Facebook strategy. It helps you to tweak your Instagram and your Facebook strategy, and it can help you in checking how your audience is responding. It is really good information. So take, for instance, information about your audience. It gives you the followers, it gives you on Facebook and Instagram. It also gives you detail about age and gender of your followers. It gives them where are they coming from. The top cities or the top countries. So you can benchmark this data with competitors. You can also look at your content. So the content is a very important one. This is probably, in my opinion, one of the most important tabs in the Meta Insights section. So this dissects your posts and it shows you how each of your posts is doing when it comes to number of people reached, number of people that have seen the post, number of people that have seen the video. You can split it by post and by stories. You can split it by, let's just do photo posts. No photo posts, mostly were video posts. Yep, and you can specify the columns here as well. So I want to see the type of posts. Yeah, so I can then apply and it gives you lots of information here. You see on the videos how many minutes people viewed the post, how many impressions that you got, the reach of the post, and the most important one is the engagement on the post. And that is this button, is the reactions, likes, comments and share. This is a critical column in your Facebook, your Facebook Insights. Yeah, if I order this from top down, yeah, so here then I see those posts with the highest engagement over the last 28 days. And this is where you can learn what posts work and what posts do not work. And that is golden information, because if you know this post works, then why not make more of those posts so people can, so you can get in similar engagement level, and overall it can help you in driving your engagement levels. So very useful reports. You can see what posts are stealing the show, what posts need a bit of tweaking, and it can help you in making sure that you hit the right content with the right people with the right content. So think about this tab, the content tab, as checking what posts work and what those posts don't work, and you can use that to optimize your posts for in the future. So there's a lot more in here. You can get audience information here as well, and we'll talk about that in a later demo on how to develop audiences in your Facebook, your Meta Insights. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the fourth and final demo of this video, which is about collaboration and team management. Let's go back to the Meta Business Suite. In this demo, we'll dive into the world of collaboration and team management within your Meta Business Suite. So Meta Business Suite is not just an act for you. It's not a solo act. It is about getting your whole marketing team on Facebook, on the Meta Business Suite. Yep, and that can help you in kind of supercharging your management of your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's break down how you can add team members. Because teamwork is like the secret sauce that can really make your Meta Business Suite come to life. So it is very useful to get your team online. So it helps you keep people in the loop. You can assign specific roles. Yeah, so everybody knows what they're doing, what they're supposed to be doing when they get on the Meta Business Suite. And very important, even if your page is across, or if your team is across multiple locations, you can still work as a team in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's go down to the basics. The first of this is building your team. So what you're going to do, you're going to move to the business settings. And here you see people. Yeah, already you here see an overview of the people that are available on this business account that can use. And there's currently one that is me, and I've done another one which is me on another email, and the invite has been sent, but I haven't accepted it. But let's go and click on invite. Let's first look here on the people button. That is basically, that leads you to this screen. If I click here on invite people, you can then go through a number of steps. Yeah, so in this section you can select people. Once you've selected those people, you can assign their access. You can assign business assets to those people. You can review the invitation and then you can send it out. So let's go through this process. So we're going to enter the email. Again, we're going to do just myself. Yep, and I can get temporary access, or for the advanced option, I can remove, but I'm just doing it. Yeah, so this is actually quite useful, temporary access. For instance, if you want, like an agency, you want them to have a quick look at your Facebook insights, for instance, you can just give them temporary access for the day, and then you want to switch it off, yeah, on that particular time frame. We're not going to do that. I'm just going to click next. And then here you can specify the access that you want to give to this person. Yeah, so you can give the person partial access or you can give the person full control. So partial access is they can only work on the tasks and the business assets assigned to them. Basic access, yeah, which was formerly the employee role, is the default access that everyone gets when they are added. Okay, so that is what you can set. You can integrate with apps and different integrations like the Facebook Pixel, that people can view them and manage them. I'm not going to do this in this case. Or you can give somebody full control, which is like an admin role. Yeah, so that would be the business admin role, and they can manage everything, including settings, people, tools, business assets. They can delete the business account. Yeah, so does not include the advanced options. So you need to be careful with this, but once you give somebody full control, yep, then they are basically an admin for that. So click shared, then there you can also look at the financial information like transactions, invoices, account spent and payment method. So that could be for your finance manager, for instance. So I am just going to be full control. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. No, let's not do this. I am actually none. I'm just going to be a basic control and I click next. I can then assign business assets. So there is the Facebook page, there is the ad account. I can assign products, I can assign the Instagram account, the commerce account, I can assign pixels, data sets. So lots of stuff that I can assign here. Okay, so the Facebook page and the Instagram account. That's what I want this person to be assigned. I can then review. Business assets not assigned. Assign business assets. I then here probably need to specify, I can manage the content. Yeah, so insights, ads. Oh, select the business asset. So the Riyadh for Russia page. Yep, I can then assign content, community activity, ads, insights and leads. Okay, that's all I want to get, and then I'll click next. And then I'm going to send an invitation to mark@markcampman.com, and as soon as I accept the invitation, I will then show up on this list as we saw here, yeah, and accept it, and I am then part of the team that manages the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite for this particular page. Right, so that's a wrap, an introduction to the Meta Business Suite. Let me summarize. Yeah, the Meta Business Suite is a one-stop shop for managing your business presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It was formerly known as the Facebook Business Manager. Facebook Business Manager is still available. No new developments, but it's great if you just manage a Facebook page and want to manage your advertising. If you want to do more, if you want to manage everything on your Facebook and Instagram accounts, from your page, your advertising, your messaging, your content, you name it, then the Meta Business Place is there to streamline your communication and getting valuable insights through the Meta Insights. And that empowers your business to fully utilize all the functionalities that Facebook and Instagram have to offer you. And it enables you to make informed decisions on real data on how to optimize your Facebook and Instagram to be successful. And if you want to know more about this, there will be 2 more videos to come on the Meta Business Suite in this series of 3 videos. In the second video, we will be talking about posting and planning your content on Meta Business Suite. And in the third video, we're going to be looking at advertising, more details about insights, and we're going to be looking at making money on Facebook and Instagram by managing your commerce through the Meta Business Suite. Posting, scheduling, and publishing through the Meta Business Suite. But before we go into that, as usual, I am Mark Kempman. I'm your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, then please subscribe to our channel by clicking below. Before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. It serves as the central control hub for businesses using Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages their entire digital presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It consolidates all elements of your presence into a unified dashboard, simplifying the management of your ad account, your pages, and your team collaboration. And this streamlining saves you a tremendous amount of time. It also minimizes complexity, so you can focus your attention on those business matters that work for you best. Now, in the previous video, we talked about how to set up an account on the Meta Business Suite and how to navigate the dashboard and how to collaborate by setting up other users in your account. In today's video, we're going to look at another topic, and that is the topic of how to use the Meta Business Suite to create and plan your posts and your stories. So in the demo, we're going to cover the following topics. We're going to look at how do you create a post on Facebook and on Instagram? How do you plan your content and how do you use the content calendar? What are the notifications that you need to work on and that you can set up, and where do you set them up in the Meta Business Suite? We'll look at the inbox, the messages and comments, and how you can automate responses. And then finally, we'll dig a bit deeper into the stories. How can you create stories using the Meta Business Suite? There are many social media posting and planning tools like Hootsuite, like Soho Social, Buffer, Sprout Social. They all work really well and they allow you to schedule and manage posts on your social media channels, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, and many other platforms. However, there are various reasons why you want to choose the Meta Business Suite for your posting over other platforms. First of all, Meta Business Suite is developed by Meta, ensuring a seamless integration with Facebook and Instagram, and making sure that you can leverage all the functionality in Facebook and Instagram within your posting in the Meta Business Suite. Also, content published through the Meta Business Suite may have a slight advantage in the algorithmic reach on Facebook and Instagram. Basically, Facebook will reward you for using Meta Business Suite to post your content by giving you a wider reach for your post. It also gives you access to new features and updates within Facebook and Instagram faster than other tools like Hootsuite. They offer better security measures and compliance with platform policies within the Meta Business Suite, and direct access to support is available within the Meta Business Suite as well. So that will expedite your issues resolution. So Facebook, the publishing facilities within the Meta Business Manager, they are designed specifically for Facebook and Instagram. So that makes it much friendlier, easier for you to use than some of the other platforms. Good. So let's delve into the posting and publishing on Facebook and Instagram. Let me go to the real life dashboard. So here you see the dashboard. And let me first show you how to create a post. There are various routes that you can use to create a post. There is here the create post. Yeah, you can also go through the planner, you can go through the content. So there are various ways that you can get into. But let me show you the create post, the simple approach. I'm clicking here, create post, and I'm then getting to the basic screen for creating a post. Yep, so here you see all the elements that you need to do. Yep, so first of all, you're going to specify the platform that you want to post. And I've selected here Facebook and Instagram. I can then add the photo. I can use a template, and here I can use specific text. And then here I see the scheduling options. I can set my privacy settings. And here you see the preview either in the Facebook feed or in the Instagram feed. So I'm going to add a photo. I can actually upload from the desktop or add from the file manager. We'll look into the file manager in a bit, but I'm clicking upload from desktop. And then here I can go to, let's say, for Russia, picking this photo. The photo is now being uploaded. And here I see what the post is going to look like. Then here I can add the text and I can say winter promotion in Riyadh for Russia. I see here how the text is being added. Yeah, so I can completely see how the post is being set up. I can add all the stuff that I can add on Facebook as well. Yep, I see the Facebook feed preview. I can go for the Instagram feed preview. I can look at the desktop and the mobile version. So it's a fully featured posting platform within the Meta Business Suite. Yeah. So now a few things, of course, before finalizing the post. Take advantage of this preview feature in the Business Suite. Yeah, so make sure that your visuals and your caption displays as intended and that there are no formatting issues. So making sure that the post looks exactly like you want it to look. And then when you're happy with the post, you click either publish or you can say finish later. So I can also schedule the post. Yes, so I'm clicking here, publish, and then the post will be published. This may take a moment, or you can set here your scheduling options. Yeah, so you see now that the post is published. So, but I'm going to delete it in a minute because I don't want this post to go live. Yeah, so if I again want to create that post, I can also say the scheduling options and I can set a date and a time for my post. Okay, so that gives it to you in a nutshell. And what we're going to do now is let's look at this file manager in a bit more detail. The file manager is a tool that Meta Business Suite has put together to allow you to add and organize your assets for your business account. You have assets like your photos, like your ads, like videos, etc. So with File Manager, you can collaborate on files and folders, you can assign access to creative assets, and you can plan your content more efficiently. So you can manage your image and video files for use in your posts or your stories or your videos. You can upload multiple assets at the same time for later use. You can create albums to organize and access your creative assets, and you can share your assets with other people in your team. So how do you access the file manager? You can go here to All Tools, and then within the All Tools you see here File Manager. So click on that, and that takes you to your file manager where you can create folders and where you can add sort of creatives in your folder. So if I go to this folder and I can check the folder, and here you see one of the assets that I've added into this file manager. Clicking here, I can straightly bring it into my creative posts. Yep, so I can use it to create a story, or I can delete it. I can look at my folder setting. Yeah, here you can see which people have access to the folders. I can assign partners to the folders. I can edit these folder permissions. So very useful tool, and particularly if you have lots of assets for your products, then this can be a very helpful tool in managing those assets. So that takes me then a step deeper to the Content tab in the Meta Business Suite as well. Yeah, that is where you can find all your published and drafts and scheduled posts, including your reels, your video posts, your stories, your photos, and your live videos. You can see what is published, what is scheduled, what is draft, what is expiring, what is expired. Yeah, you can add your reels, you can even export the data, and still access to your create post or your create reel. Here you can see the date published of the post. You can see the status of the post, if it has been boosted or not. Yeah, what's the distribution for the post, how many, you see then some statistics on the posts as well. And we'll dive deeper into the insights later in the third video, but here you can already see the impressions, the reach, the players, and very important, the reactions, the engagement that you had on the different posts. So very useful tool. Yeah, so you can, within this tool, you can manage your post, you can create posts as well. And there's also access here to your A/B tests if you want to test posts on their effectiveness. You can also, within the content, and I like that, you can see your feed and your grid. Yeah, so here you see your Facebook feed. This one is that I've just published, although I've deleted it as well. But yeah, and here you see your Instagram feed. You can see your mentions and your tags, so it's almost like managing your feed as well. And here you see your collections within your file manager, like Facebook photos, playlists, and series that you can created. Very useful tool that you can use to manage your content together with the file manager. Right, so that concludes the posting element. Yeah, let's now go into the next level of managing your posts, and that is through the planner. The planner can be accessed by clicking the planner button here on the menu in the Meta Business Suite dashboard. So if I click on the planner, yeah, you can access your your content dashboard. And within this dashboard, you can have a total overview of what you have posted and what you're going to post. And you can see some basic information about your different posts as well. Yeah, and it's a very useful visual tool to plan your content and to plan ahead of your content. So you click on the planner tab, as I mentioned. Yeah, it also features this calendar that helps you plan, schedule, and visualize what content you want to share and when you want to share it. You can also use this calendar to coordinate your content with holidays and special events, what is going on. And you can also use it to manage your creative assets. Yep, so here you see the goals that you can specify. You can add goals. Yeah, so here, for instance, I want to increase reach. You can specify that for a specific period. And then here you see how you fare against reaching the objective of the goal that you've set. There's also the moments. Now, unfortunately, moments does not work in most of the markets. Currently, it's only working in the US. So here you will see what sort of events are coming up, like holidays, national events, or you can specify your own events. And that's always good with your posting of your content, because you can then relate your content to the events that are relevant in your market. So you can look at your content type, yeah? So you can have all your content showing in your calendar, or you can look at your stories, your reels, or your ads. And here you can specify, set it by week or by month. And it gives you, as I said earlier, a fantastic overview of what you have done and what you're going to do. It also, and that's what I really like about it, gives you kind of a library of the posts that you have done in the past. So the content calendar, yeah, is very important. It's also called an editorial calendar. It's used by the marketing team to plan and schedule your content across your Facebook and your Instagram. So it serves as a roadmap for your social media marketing strategy, and it makes sure that you will be consistent and cohesive with your posting. Yeah, and it's a very important tool that marketing teams are using. Some key elements of your calendar. Yeah, it outlines the type of content you plan to share. That's number one. Yeah, it helps you scheduling. It includes the specific dates and times for when your posts will be, or for when your content will be published. Yeah, so you can schedule it forward as well. What are the posts that you are planning in the coming months? Good content calendars have an integration of your different social media channels. Yep, so that is very useful, because then you can select and show the posts for each sort of channel that you're using. The calendar often includes themes or topics for postings. Yeah, so you have a diverse range of content that you're scheduling. There's also alignment with your campaigns in your content calendar. So it aligns with your broader marketing campaigns or events. So your social media efforts, they're really contributing to sort of achieving your marketing objectives. Good content calendars, they have collaboration features, so multiple team members can contribute or review, so you can coordinate your efforts across your posting. And by planning and scheduling your content in advance, yeah, it's just a matter of efficiency. It helps streamline your content creation and your posting process. And finally, a good content calendar helps with the communication within your marketing team. So everybody is aware of what is being scheduled, what posts are coming, and they can plan their tasks accordingly. Now that we looked at the publishing and planning side of your content and your posts, let's look at the notifications. A very important part of your Facebook and Instagram presence. And fortunately, Meta Business Suite allows you to receive notifications related to your Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, whether you get those on messaging or whether you get them on your email. So what are notifications? They are kind of alerts or messages that inform people, yeah, and it's mainly you, of course, and your marketing team that are working on the Meta Business Suite as well, about specific activities, updates, or interactions with the Meta Business Suite platform. So what are the features of the notifications in the Meta Business Suite? So here we go into the notifications button that we can access through the Meta Business Suite menu. So click on notifications. Yeah, so first of all, you can customize your notifications. Yeah, so you can customize the notification preferences based on your settings and your priorities. You can receive real-time updates on relevant activities, so that keeps you in the loop, and you can explore the advanced notification settings. And in the advanced notification settings, you can tailor your notifications based on specific activities, so you can be prompt sort of messages about events that are critical to your business. So here's the overview. Yeah, so here there's no new notifications. Here are the other notifications that are coming in. These are notifications from within your Facebook or your Instagram. Here you can filter your notifications. Yeah, so you can have set for action needed, message reminders, comments, recommendations, notifications only for Facebook or Instagram or your business account. Here you can set mark as read, and here you have the settings of your notification. And here you can specify what notifications you want to have. And most notifications that will go within your team, your marketing team, will go through email. Yeah, so you can set notifications for Facebook, for your page, for messages, for comments, for announcements, for suggestions, other communications like tags, like shares. And here you can set your business email notifications for business permissions, roles, ad accounts, pixels, and more. Yeah, so that goes quite deep. So let me dig a bit deeper in the type of notifications you can get via your email. That could be activity alerts. Yeah, so they include alerts about activities on your business pages, like new likes, comments, or shares. There can be page insights. So users may receive notifications about insights and analytics related to the performance of the business page. There could be alerts on Messenger interactions. Yeah, so if you use the Messenger for customer communication, you may receive notifications about new customer messages. Could be alerts or notifications around ad campaign updates. So information about your ad performance, the budget charges or budget changes, or other ad campaign related events. There could be page management alerts, yeah, important actions or changes related to the management of your business page. There could be platform announcements from Meta. Yeah, they may use the notifications to communicate important platform announcements, updates, or changes. There could be notifications related to security. And finally, notifications around events and reminders. So, very useful tool to use. Important to make sure that you set the right preferences and make sure that you check it regularly. Yeah, what the notifications are that you are getting in. Besides the notifications, another important area is your inbox. And within your inbox, you have your messages, you have your comments, and your automated responses. So you can access that by clicking on the inbox in your menu. Yeah, and Meta Business Suite, they offer several features related to this communication and engagement within your inbox. They enable your business to effectively manage your communication and your engagement on Facebook and on Instagram. So a centralized inbox is very handy that you can have that, because it streamlines your responses and it makes sure you respond timely and consistently with your audience. So if you look at the menu, your centralized hub as it were, this is where you can manage your entire inbox. You can look at just the messages, Messenger, Instagram, on WhatsApp, Facebook comments, Instagram comments. Yep, so here you see all the messages, whether it's unread, if it needs follow-up. You can label it. Here is the filters that you can specify. Here you see the people that communicate with you. Then here you see the community, or the sort of the communication that is being done. So really useful. If I go here to myself, what you see for the users as well that have enabled that, you can see their profile details as well. And you can set a label, could be like a new customer or a prospect. You can add labels. So that can be like a mini sort of CRM system to manage the communication with your prospects, for instance. So that is the inbox. So, and that is sort of the dashboard that you have for your inbox. So again, we'll look at your Messenger. So that's all the private messages that you received within your Facebook and Instagram business account. The comments, they focus on comments that you get within your Facebook or your Instagram business page. So this is where you can efficiently monitor and respond to comments. So that can really help you with developing your engagement with your audience. So what I really like about the inbox is that you can also set up automations. So you can set up automated responses to messages that you received within your inbox. So they can be customized and triggered based on specific keywords, based on greetings or specific questions that you get. And they are very useful to provide instant replies and manage your customer inquiries efficiently. So they can be configured to acknowledge receipt of a message or provide basic information or guide users to relevant sources, relevant resources. So let's have a look. If I click on the automations, then here you see there is basically a library of automations that you can set up. And some here you can see the ones that you have already set up and that you have activated. So for instance, I have already activated an instant reply, or I've activated identify unanswered messages. My away message is not on, or I can create an automation. And then here you see the library of kind of templates that you can choose from. You can greet people, share information, organize messages, send a confirmation, or follow up. So you start with templates. So it is not a huge library of templates that you have, but at least it allows you to look at specific sort of common sort of scenarios that you can face, and you can set sort of automations for those. Right, let's go back and let's go to the final demo in this video, and that is take a bit of a deeper look into creating stories. So stories offer a very dynamic and engaging format for content sharing. Because of their temporary nature and their interactive features and prime placement, don't forget that. It makes them a very valuable tool for businesses that want to enhance the engagement on their social media presence and connect with their audiences and make the content more authentic and immediate. Stories also help increasing the visibilities because they appear at the top of a user's feed. So that provides prime real estate for visibility, and it makes it more likely that users will see your content and engage with your content. Yes, so and there are lots of engagement opportunities. Stories are designed to be interactive with features like polls, questions, quizzes, swipe up, links, yeah, and it connects with your audience in a much more engaging way. So let's have a look at the stories, how you create them. Yeah, so here we say create story. Yeah, what I like about stories is that they provide the opportunity to share kind of raw, unfiltered content to your users. So you can give your followers a behind the scenes look at your business or the personal life, and makes your posts a lot more authentic. Yeah, so you can build stronger relations with your audience. There's also a thing like FOMO, as we call it. It's the fear of missing out. Because of the temporary nature of stories, they typically last for 24 hours, it creates a sense of urgency. Yeah, so you encourage users to check your stories regularly because they feel, I don't want to miss anything that you are posting in your stories. It's kind of known that people, for instance on Instagram, will spend more time in the stories than in the newsfeed. Yep, and businesses use that. Businesses know that stories, yeah, their algorithm, they often prioritize stories, making them more likely to appear on the user's feed. So, and another big feature of stories, by the way, is the highlights feature, particularly on Instagram. So you can create story highlights, which are collections of past stories that you can feature on your profile permanently. So that is a fantastic way to showcase important information or key aspects of your brand. I always say it's like the menu of your website. Yeah, you can actually have that in the highlights on your Instagram. So, and finally, the power of stories is also that they offer advertising opportunities, both in Facebook and in Instagram. So businesses can use that to reach a broader audience and promote products or services. Of course, it's not as user-friendly as on the mobile, but at least you have some functionality on that you can have on the mobile as well. So add photo video, we're going to go with the same photo here, open. Yep, so here you see the photo and here you see how the story is being uploaded. Yep, so you can then add your text as well. So you can click edit. Yep, so here you can see I can crop, I can text, or I can add stickers. So let's add text. So the text will be, I'm going to put it here. Yeah, so winter promotion. Yeah, put that here. And then we have text is blue or text is red. Let's make it yellow. Here we go. Font I can choose. Yep, and then I can say, let's stick with that. And here I can say I'm going to add a sticker as well. Yes, so you have a whole library of stickers. It is, again, not as advanced as you have on the mobile, but at least you can do a bit on the, yeah, so then I can click apply. I can add my multiple media, of course. I can schedule it, I can share it straight away, or I can schedule it, and I can set my privacy settings as well. So really good functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So create the stories here or create them on Facebook or Instagram itself on the mobile. But at least you have some functionality on that here as well to leverage the power of the stories. There are two additional items in the all tools that you need to be aware of that can help you with your content creation. and your content planning. If I click here on all tools, then in the menu you will see here sound collection. Sound collection is a fantastic tool to enhance your video and audio content with free music or sound effects that you can use in your posts. And it's a hidden sort of secret in the Meta Business Suite, but it gives you a great collection of hundreds of sound files that you can add to your videos or your photos or your stories. And there you can sort by genre, by mood, by duration, by vocals, by tempos. You can add it to favorites. There is, as you can see here, over 13,282 soundtracks in there that you can use, and they're all free of charge. So there's tracks, there's sound effects, and it is very handy little tool that you have in the Meta Business Manager. So the other one that I want you to be aware of, if I go back home and back into the old tools, is the Collaboration Center. So here in the Manage, you see your Collaboration Center, and that is where you can sort of structure your partnerships with brands and with influencers. So you can sort of assign brands and partners that you want to collaborate with on your posts. And with the whole growth in the influencer marketing area, this is a very useful part that you can set up to manage those relationships. We're going to talk about the Meta Business Suite Commerce, the advertising, and the insights that you can get out of it. We're going to talk about what it is, how it works, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks. And we will talk about what the future holds for the Meta Business Manager. Now, I'm Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, then subscribe to our channel by clicking down below. But before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. This suite serves as the central control hub for businesses that use Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages your entire digital presence on Facebook and Instagram. No more need to use other tools. Yeah, you can now do it all within the Facebook and Instagram world. It's essential for efficiency. It consolidates all the elements of your Facebook and Instagram presence into one unified dashboard. It simplifies the account management of your ad accounts, your pages, and the team collaboration. So that it does not only save you time, but it also reduces the complexity, allowing you to focus on what really matters for you, and that is your business. So it's a collaborative workspace where you can enable your colleagues to work with you as well on your Facebook and your Instagram, and thereby it ensures that everybody is aligned, contributing collectively to achieving your business goals. So it's a suite of tools with lots of valuable insights like audience management, audience engagement metrics, like ad performance. Yeah, and it is a one-stop shop to manage everything you need to do in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. Now, we've been through various areas of it, like we looked at the dashboard, we looked at the posting, scheduling, managing your content. We found a treasure of tools and functionalities. And in today's session, we're going to look at three specific areas. We're going to dive into the Commerce Manager, and we're going to be talking about some very important changes that Meta has announced in 2023 about managing your shop. We're going to look at Facebook and Instagram ads. I'm going to show you the process of creating an ad and how to manage your audiences. And then we're going to conclude the video with a demo about the Facebook and Meta insights that you can get. Right, let's kick off demo one, the Commerce Manager. Now, it's important to understand that Meta has made some very important announcements in managing your Facebook shop. In response to the current economic downturn, Meta is investing heavily in AI and automation tools to boost campaign performance through shop advertising and the Meta Advantage suite of ads. And we'll come back to that in a little bit, what that means. But it means that shops are scaling down in functionality, but promoting your products through advertising is kind of scaling up in Facebook and Instagram. So the shop ads are going to be consolidated under the Meta Advantage, and they facilitate easier shop setup with in-app checkout. So particularly for the markets where you already have checkout functionality within the Facebook app, this is a very important announcement. That although the shop is going to sort of be defocused, the advertising of your products is going to get more center stage, and thereby you can promote more of your products to your target audiences. Now, new shop tools that are coming out, like ratings, reviews, they're being tested. And support for shops without checkout, and that's very important to understand. If you haven't got a checkout functionality in your shop, and that will be in most of the countries, except in the US and I believe in India, the support for the shops will be discontinued, with a focus on helping the US businesses in adding the checkouts to their existing shops. Basically, what Meta is doing is to optimize the whole shopping experience in the US market and then rolling that out across other markets. Which means that some of the shop functionality and opening up a new shop in Facebook in other markets like Europe and like Asia is going to be limited. So this strategic change aims to optimize the shopping experiences, support businesses, and learn from the experiences in the US before a global rollout. So remember, as I said, discontinued support for shops without checkouts in various markets like Europe and Asia. And for those markets, you can start increase your focus on personalized ads, reels, and messaging. And in the US, the emphasis is on aiding businesses in implementing the checkout with support for shops linking to a website until sort of first quarter of 2024. So now this is clear, let's start with looking at the Meta Commerce Manager. The Commerce Manager is the essential core of your online store, and it simplifies all your store tasks with a user-friendly interface. So it enables you to manage your products, to process your orders, and deliver excellent customer service to your customers who buy your products. Now, by centralizing all e-commerce activities, Meta Business Commerce Manager helps you to focus on selling your product through Facebook and Instagram. And that is, of course, a fantastic opportunity that you have to add an additional sales channel to your current sales operation. So let's get into the demo. So here we see the Meta Business Suite portal, and to get into the Commerce Manager, we go to down here, we look at all the tools, and then we see here down here the Commerce button. We click on there, and this takes you to the Commerce Manager interface. And here is your dashboard. So here you see the overview, but it gives you access to activities like adding products to your catalog, like customizing your shop or publishing your shop. It gives you shop insights. It gives you things to do on your catalog, your shop's offers that you have. It gives you your top products, so it gives you some basic insights. It gives you your top tagged content, and there may be some questions you have that you can get answers from through the FAQ. So here you see the important elements of managing your shop. There is your catalog, that's where you start, of course. Yeah, there is the different shops you may have, and you can manage your shops here. You can run promotions. You can promote your product through ads. You can get insights. You may have a to-do list with things to optimize your shop, and here you go to the settings. Yeah, of course, always important to start with the settings, and you can have a look at the details of your shop. There's the general settings of your shop, yeah, like your account info, like your email. There is your localization of your shop, but you can specify the currency, the language, the product details, the shipping information. You have the settings for your catalog, for your business assets, for your checkout method. Permissions, very important. You can assign permissions to different users, colleagues in your organization or your agency, yeah, what they can do within the Commerce Manager. And then there is your customer support, where you can manage your claims, your chargeback email address details, shop contact information, and what have you. Right? So that's important to understand all the different items that you can go through within your Commerce Manager. So let's go and let's add a product. Yeah, so first you're going to do here back to your home, to your overview. Yeah, and there are various ways that you can start adding products to your catalog. Yeah, so you can here add products to your catalog directly here. Yep, and then there is the catalog menu here, where you can set items, have product sets, the data sources, where are your products coming from. Yeah, and then there's the events as well that you can specify. Okay, so let's go quickly here at one item is very important, that is the data sources. Basically, where are your products coming from? Yeah, now here you get from your current product catalog, you see here what the status is of your catalog. Yeah, and particularly when products come in from a commerce site like Shopify, there may be issues with various products that you need to have a look at. But here we can click on add an item or add an item here. Yes, so I'm just going to click here in general, add an item, and here you see the different ways that you can add a product. It can be done through a data feed, it can be done manually, or it can be done through a pixel. Yeah, that you can bring it in through a pixel from another website. So look at the manual. Yeah, so if I'm just going to click here on manual, then here you see the manual. Let's have a look. Here you see the manual process for adding a product. Yep, so you can just click a new item. Well, here is an item. You can add an image for your item. You can add a title, a description, a website link, the price for your product. You can add a sales price, a Facebook product category, condition of the product, availability, the status. Yeah, so lots of stuff that you can add here for your product. And once you've done that, yeah, you then just click upload items. So back in your dashboard, you can then click here on manage your catalog. And this is where you can see all the products in your catalog. and the status and what the stock availability and the price. And of course, if you have hundreds of products, you may want to set some filters, check on attributes for your products. Yep, so that is how you can add products to your catalog and how you can manage your catalog as well. So another way to upload your items is through a data feed. And that's a very important one. So you can actually just enter Google Sheets, and you can download a template of the format for the Google Sheets that you want to upload with your product information. But you can also enter a URL from a server or a hosting website. And this URL is very important when you want to work with external e-commerce stores, like for instance Shopify. The process there is that you would download kind of a Facebook app within your Shopify account, and that sets the connection with between Shopify and the Facebook commerce, the Facebook shop. Or there may be other e-commerce platforms where they will actually give you a URL. And that's where you can add a URL, and that sets a link. And the good thing often about these solutions is that there will be a live link between your e-commerce platform and your Facebook shop. That means when there is changes in your product catalog in your e-commerce platform, it will automatically be uploaded in your Facebook commerce data source or your Facebook commerce catalog. Right, back to the overview. So let's look at how you can edit your shop. Now, remember the recent store changes. So in most markets, you can no longer create a new shop, but you can edit an existing shop. And in some markets where there is the in-app checkout functionality, like in the US, you will still be able to create new shops and manage your shops. So let's click here on shops. And here you see the shop that I have. And it's here I can see the live shop. So here you see how the shop looks like. So I can look at the products and I can look at the categories. I can search within the shop. Here you see a version history. Or I can close this and I can edit my shop. I can edit the layout of the shop and I can edit the settings of the shop. So here you see the home page. I can look at collections. I can optimize the layout. I can add banners for offers. I can add a carousel of products or collections to the carousel. And here I can have suggestions for you, or a dynamic product, and it serves the product that is relevant for the customer. But remember, this is going to scale down in the future. You will no longer be able to see a shop, and actually on most sort of Facebook pages, you already see that many Facebook pages have already removed the shop because of the limited functionalities that you have these days. Okay, so that is the shop that you can edit in the layout, and here in the settings you can edit the visibility, the inventory, the website content, the categories. And again, lots of stuff that you can manage here. The final thing we want to do in the Facebook commerce is to see how we can do a promotion. And if we go back to the Commerce Manager and the dashboard of the Commerce Manager, we can click here on Promotions, and here you see Offers. And this is where we can create offers and we can see an overview of our active offers, our scheduled offers, and offers that expired. So let's have a look at the Create Offer functionality. Click on this, and here you can see your offer category. So I can have an amount of, I can do a sale, I can do a free shipping, I can do a buy product X and get product Y. Here's the name of your offer, and here you can see the different, if you want to use a promo code. If you don't want to use a promo code, then you tick this, or you can get a code that people have to enter. And here you see the summary of the offer. So we're going to give the name of the offer is Spring Promotion. Yep, no other changes, it's an automatic. Yes, so no other details up here to enter. Here we do the type. Are we doing a percentage off or a flat amount? So let's say we're doing a 20% discount. Here you can select your products. We can say apply to the entire shop or select some specific products. I'm going to do it for the entire shop. And then I can do include products that already have a sales price, or I cannot include them. The offer applies only once per item, or I can say let's do it per order. Here you see what the offer would look like. Yep, and here you can set the start date and the end date of your offer. If I'm happy with all these settings, I can then click here, Create Offer, and then the offer will be live on my shop. Okay, here is the here's the summary. So the offer is being created. It gives you some tips. So you can feature the offer in the shop. There's the offer details. Yeah, the discount ID, the visibility, the start date. We haven't specified an end date. Yeah, for all the customers, we can look at the customers, the product, and then we see it's for all products. And then if we're happy with this, we'll just click cancel. Yeah, so that concludes the promotion, and you see how simple it is to add a promotion. So now let's look at the last section I want to cover in the Commerce Manager, and that is the advertising that you can schedule in the Commerce Manager. Now let's talk about Advantage Plus. You may have heard me talking about that earlier in this video, where it talks about the changes that Facebook announced in 2023 in the Commerce Manager. So what are Advantage Plus catalog ads? They have been launched on August the 15th in 2023 for e-commerce and real retail advertisers, really helping them enhance the ad efficiency. So the Advantage Plus ads, they use AI and machine learning, where they automatically sort of create up to 150 creative combinations of the ads. So it eliminates manual steps in the ad creation, allowing advertisers to learn much more efficiently which ads work and which ads don't work, and how to maximize their budget efficiently. So the rollout of Advantage Plus provides advertisers with new and innovative ways to optimize campaigns. And thereby you can get fantastic new insights that can help in developing your advertising strategies. Small businesses will also be able to use Advantage Plus Creative and Advantage Plus Audience to create ads through their Facebook page. So it's not just through the Commerce Manager, but small businesses can take advantage of it as well. So it's about creating a personalized audience based on your page detail and automatically adjust over time to help you reach more and relevant customers for your ads. So here you can see what you can do. So if you want to get started with Advantage Catalog ads, so you can add your products, you can set up tracking through a pixel, and then you can create your ad. And if I click on Create Ad, you want to know which ad account you would like to advertise with, and then you select in this case, the Riyadh for Russia, and then that takes you to your advertising setup. And this basically is a subset of the Facebook or the Meta advertising platform that we will go through in a minute once we've concluded the Commerce Manager section. Yep, so that's what I want to say about the ads. And then finally, let's look at the insights. So here in the insights, you can get details, knowledge, information about your catalog, your performance, your audiences, your tagged content. You can get in details about awareness, and there is the helicopter overview of your shop performance as well. Well, we had very little activity in our shop because we have basically no real shop in this Facebook account. But here again, you will get all the details about your shop if you have a full operating shop within the Commerce Manager. Right, that concludes the Commerce Manager. So now let's look at the advertising on Instagram and Facebook that you can manage through the Meta Business Suite. And we'll go there by various ways you can go into the advertising. So Facebook or Meta is very keen to get you to advertise. So you see in your feed, you see posts that you can boost. Here on the basic menu, you go into advertising. Here, if you click on the all tools, you can go to ads, and these are all subsections of what you can do in the advertising. If you really want to go to the full advertising platform of Meta, you click here on Ads Manager. This is the dashboard of your account in the Meta Business Suite when it comes to advertising. You can see if there are problems with your advertising account. There is the payment methods that you can set. You can even create a Facebook page from here. You can verify your email address. And here you have access to the Ads Manager menu as well. And this is where you can have an overview of your campaigns. There is your ads reporting. Very important section is the audiences that you can create within your Ads Manager and target various audiences with your ads. There is in billing and payments and your ad account setting, and here is an overview to all the tools in the Ad Manager. Business settings, the integration with the Commerce Center, and lots of other stuff when it comes to your ads in Facebook and Instagram. So let's go to the campaigns. What we want to do is to show you the powerful features in this demo of the Ads Manager when it comes to creating an ad in Facebook and in Instagram. In this video, to take you through the entire Ads Manager, that would be too long. We'll do a separate video on that. But here I just want to give you a quick highlight on how easy it is to create a new campaign. So here you see the current campaigns that I have. So now I'm not running any campaigns, they're all in draft mode, but here you see the typical structure for a pay-per-click advertising campaign. You have campaigns, under campaigns you have ad sets, and under ad sets you have ads. And the ads, they inherit the settings of the ad sets, and the ad sets inherit the settings of the campaign. So in the campaigns you would set your budget, in the ad sets you would set your targeting, and here are the specific ads. So it's all related to each other, but it's a multi-dimensional approach in updating and managing your advertising campaigns in Meta. So let's create a new campaign, and then you'll see how it develops. So we want first to look at the campaign objective. So based on what the objective is for your campaign, Meta will come back to you with the ideal settings for that particular objective. So it could be lead generation, it could be engagement, it could be driving traffic. like sending people to a destination like your website or an app or your Instagram profile. Great for getting link clicks, landing page views, etc. So let's click on traffic, and here I'm going to continue. So now it's going to ask me a number of questions. Yes, so, and I just have to go through those questions when it comes to the campaign, when it comes to the ad set, and when it comes to the ad. Yeah, so we have the campaign name, we have the special ad categories if you want to do. Yeah, so there are special categories that Facebook or Meta wants to know about, whether it's related to credit, employment, social issues, elections, yeah, because there may be different requirements. This was sort of set up after the, I think it was the 2018 elections in the US and the Brexit poll on how advertising was kind of abused to reach audiences with kind of false information. So now when you do advertise for social issues and elections or politics, then there are very specific requirements. Yeah, but we say they're not applicable. Here we go to the campaign details. Yeah, I can edit this. The buying type is an auction, so the highest bidder with the best quality ad will get the best position for the ad. You can change this as well. You can do by auction or by reservation, but that is where you will have to pay more. Yep, and then here's the campaign objective that we've set at the beginning of the process, which is objective of traffic. Yeah, you can then set, do you want to do testing for your ad? Yep, and you will let Facebook create different versions of your ad, and then it will run the different versions and it will look at what ad will give the best performance. And do you want to make it an advanced campaign budget? Yes, so it will distribute your budget across currently delivering ad sets to get more results. Yeah, but I'm going to leave that off and I'm going to click to next. So that's my campaign settings. We're then going to the ad set. And in the ad set, you're going to look at your conversion location. Would that be your website or a landing page, an app on Messenger or your Instagram profile? So let's send traffic to my website. Yep, and then here you see your estimated daily results, how many people you will reach and how many link clicks. I'm going to set the performance goal. I want to maximize the number of clicks. Yeah, what would I want to do? Yeah, to spend, what do I want to spend basically? I can say I'm going to spend, let's say, $1 or £1 in this case per result goal. I can have more options here. I can say different bid strategies that I can have. Yeah, I can say what is the maximum spend or what is the cost per result call. What am I prepared to spend per kind of click, as it were. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. And here you have dynamic creative. Yeah, I can also leave this blank, by the way, because I have my budget setting further down below. So dynamic creative, I would just provide creative elements such as images and headlines, and then Meta will automatically generate the perfect ads for you. A very interesting process. I'm going to leave it off for now because I want to show you how an ad may look like and how you can develop that. So my daily budget, I'm setting it at £20 a day. Yep, here's the start date, and I can set an end date. Yeah, so I'm going to set the start date a bit further. Yeah, because I don't want it to start and send the start date. Don't need to send an end date. Yep, and here is the budget and scheduling. You can now schedule budget increases on certain days. I'm not going to do that at the start of the campaign because I want Facebook, or Meta in this case, decide what works best for me. Yep, so and then ad scheduling I can specify, but again I'm going to run all the ads at the same time. And then here you have your audience controls. So this is set criteria for where ads can be delivered. So this is, we have sort of location, we have age, We can look at existing custom audiences that we have created over time. I can look at audience suggestions. Yep, so that is part of the Advantage Plus audience that I created, that I discussed with you earlier. Yep, and here you have your placements, and there is let Meta decide for you where your ad is going to be shown. Or you can decide for manual placement. Yep, and then the more placement you select, the better it is. Yeah, but we'll let the Advanced Plus show more options here. There's brand safety and suitability. For instance, prevent your ads from appearing near content that's not conducive to your brand. For instance, if you are a holiday destination and you advertise on Facebook, you don't want to be shown next to an article or a post about an airline disaster. Yes, so we're going to hide these options. Manual placements, I also want you to be aware where you can select which platforms do you want to advertise. On Facebook, Facebook's audience network, on Instagram or on Messenger. Shop is no longer available, we talked about that. Yep, and here you go then in your ad. So this is the placement of the ads. Where do you want to show your ads? In the feeds, in the stories, in-stream ads, the search results, in messages. But again, we'll let Facebook or Meta decide on all of this. Okay, so I'm going back to Advantage Plus placement, where you use Facebook's artificial intelligence and machine learning to give you the best placements based on Meta's understanding of your audience. So click next. Yep, and then we're going to go to the ad. Yeah, so Facebook suggests make a carousel ad. Yeah, so here we go into the ad creation. So the Facebook page that we're going to base this on is, let me have a look, Riyadh for Russia. Yeah, we're going to manually upload creatives, or we can get it from the catalog. Yeah, and here you see your preview. These are the products for my catalog. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave it for this product for now. Yeah, so you're going to look at the format. I wanted a carousel. Now I have 2 products in my carousel, so they should probably come up now. Yeah, so here's the second product. No, yeah, so but that's how it would look like. Or you can do a collection. You can do multi-advertiser ads. So, and I can have the catalog for the ad creative, as I said. Could be a product set, I have multiple products. I can make carousel cards as well. Yeah, I can turn it in a slideshow. Lots and lots of opportunities. And here you have your headline and your description. Yeah, so the headline is carpet. I can take that out. I can say spring promotion from a sort of Atlas Mountains. Carpet. Yeah, so that should now be added here under the ad, and here you see a Shop Now button. I can add a description that will show up at the top. Describe your link, which would be fantastic handmade carpets from the Berbers in the Atlas Mountains. Let's see. Yeah, on bigger ads you see that would show up here at the front. So yep, and then you are basically having your primary text. Let me have a look. I think that is actually the text that I wanted up here. Let me have a look at that. There it is. Yeah, so that is the text that I wanted there. And here the call to action, that would be shop now, but I have a whole range of call to actions. Yeah, so keep that as shop now. Then where do I drive people to? I drive them to my shop, and that is the website. Do I want to build a URL parameter so I can track my campaign in analytics? Yeah, I'm not going to set it up. I can choose an app if I want to. So lots of stuff that I can do here. I can set up the tracking through the React pixel. I can select the pixel. I'm not going to go into those details. And here is the URL parameter that I want to build for the tracking. But here is the basic version of my ad. Yep, and now it's a matter of pressing publish. And then the next thing that will happen, that Facebook will look at the ad, they will evaluate the ad, and once they approve the ad, yeah, then the campaign will go live. Yep, so here's the business location and currency. I'm just clicking next. That's the payment information. They still need my credit card details. I don't want to do that. Yeah, so I'm not going to give them the details. So I want to skip that. So I'm not going to publish this campaign for now, but at least it gives you an overview of how to create a campaign in the flow of campaign, ad set, and ads. There's a lot more to it, obviously, but at least this gives you a high-level overview. So if that is on the campaign setting, there are two more important areas. That is your audience creation. So you can create separate audiences that you can then add as an audience for your ad campaign. Yes, so if you click create, you can create a custom audiences, a lookalike audience, or what we say a saved audience. Yeah, if I click on saved audience, what you're going to do, you can specify the audience with the name, yeah, and by the location, but you can then do a detailed targeting based on demographics, interests, or behaviors. So I can just click here, let's say somebody who is excited about travel, yeah, so it could be frequent travelers, yeah, and there's a whole range of things that you can add here and in your audience, and you will see that it will sort of impact your audience size as well. So you can do by behavior, yeah, or by interest. So and there's a whole sort of, let's say I want to do California. Yeah, so I can California place, people who are either interested there. Yeah, so I can target by location as well if I want. So this is the really powerful aspect of pay-per-click campaigns on Meta and also on Google, yeah, on the targeting. So I'm going to cancel this. I can also create an audience, let me say a custom audience. And this is these are audiences based on people who have done a specific behavior, like visiting your website. And this is what we call the retargeting. So Facebook allows you to target people who have visited your website, a particular page, which means the next day they could get an advert of your Facebook ad of the product that they saw on your website. So it's all to do with the retargeting and the pixel marketing. Now, I'm not going to go into that because that's beyond the scope of this video, but this is where you would set that all up. Okay, and then of course within your advertising you have your ads reporting section as well, where you can look at the account name, yeah, for the yeah, you can look at reach, impressions, frequency, amount spent, and attribution setting. Now I haven't got any campaigns running, so I don't see any details here. Yeah, also because the period is, but let's say if we can select, let me have a look. Let's say, no, I haven't run any Facebook campaigns on this campaign, so I can't show you any data. But this is where you can create your advertising reports, where you can select all these breakdowns and bring them into your report. Good, that's it on the Facebook and Instagram ads. And what we're going to do now is move to the next demo, the final demo of this series, which is everything to do with the Meta Insights. To access the insights in the Meta Business Suite, you go to the main dashboard and you click on All Tools and you scroll down in Analyzing and Reporting. So you have your specific ads reporting. You can create tests like experiments that you can get reports on. You can get traffic analysis. Trends are related to the Facebook impressions and usage of the website or app. And you can go into the Insights section where you learn about your Facebook page and about trends and activities and engagement around your activities on Instagram and on Facebook. So here you see the summary, your last week in review. So you see the reach from last week on my Facebook and Instagram, the total for this week, your messaging activity, how you're progressing towards goals that you've specified, like increased reach, for instance. And here you see your activity, the content that we placed and how and if we did any advertisement. So that is sort of your high-level summary. If you click here on View All Insights, you're going to your dashboard. So let's start and have a look at this dashboard. This is where you get a very detailed breakdown into your audiences. So you can understand your audience's characteristics and behaviors, and you can develop your content strategies for a more personalized and engaging customer experience. So let's look at the most important reports here. On your dashboard you get performance information on content interaction, on reach, on followers, link clicks and minutes viewed of your page. And you scroll down, you can see advertising, what you've done or what others have done, and your post frequency. This is where you can help you what you should do to grow your reach. And obviously Facebook will say, hey, you need to start advertising and post more. So boost for reach takes you straight into the advertising, or create post takes you to your content and your post and scheduling section within the Meta Business Suite. So very important here, and that is the most important reports in your insight, which is your audience report, which is your content report, and your performance report. So let's have a look at these three reports and see what we get. If I look at audience, here again you can go straight into advertising or creating a post, but what you want to look at is how did my followers grow, and how did on both Facebook and on Instagram. What are the most important cities where people are from, that are following our page. What are the top countries? So lots of information you get here, and then the age and the gender. So that's your current audience. It gives you potential audience, where what you can get, the top cities, top countries, top other pages that you can learn from. So great information that you can get here on your audience that you are interacting with. If we then look at your content, to me this is probably the most important section of your Meta Insights. Here you see what content works and what doesn't work. For your Facebook posts, your stories, and your Instagram posts and stories, whether those posts are photos or videos or text posts. So here you have your high-level overview of when you can select for Facebook or Instagram. You see the reach and the engagement, but the real spicy details you can find under content. Here you can see every post and story and video that you did. Yeah, and you can see here what is the title, what is the date published, and what else you can see here is information about reach and impressions and further details that you get. Yeah, so, and this makes it so exciting because here you can see which posts have the highest engagement levels, like reactions, like comments and shares. And you can order these from high to low. So I can now see what post has been my most engaging post when it comes to reactions in the last 28 days. I can say make that in the last 90 days. Yeah, I can now see what has been my most popular post over the last 90 days when it comes to reactions and comments and share. And the nice thing then is, by clicking on that post, you see what the post was about, and then you can say, hey, if that post worked, then can we make the other post similar to this post, because for this post we know that that post works. Yep, so very useful information you can get here about your content and use that to your advantage. Yeah, so we looked at the audience, we looked at the content. So now let's look at the performance of the videos and the reels. Again, I can see a summary. I can also go down straight into the details. Yep, and here you see the total minutes of viewed compared to the previous period. You see what is organic, what is paid, and again, what were your the most popular posts when it comes to minutes viewed. Yeah, for the period that you selected. So here in this end, some final details about your audience. Yeah, for your videos and the retentions. Now we haven't got any earnings on videos, so that kind of summarizes everything there is to know about the insights. A fantastic pool of data that you can use to kind of look at trends. Yeah, so you can kind of predict of what is going to happen, and you can stay ahead of the curve with what you learn from your meta insights. So very useful, and take this information and turn that into your advantage by creating better posts, targeting better audiences, and thereby getting better results.
So let's start by understanding what is email marketing. At its core, email marketing is the art of leveraging email communication to connect with the targeted audience and achieving marketing goals. Whether it's promoting products, sharing valuable content, or nurturing customer relationships, email marketing offers a direct and personal channel for businesses to engage with their audience. By building and managing an email list, crafting relevant and engaging content, and analyzing data to refine strategies, business can drive conversion, boost brand awareness, and foster long-term customer loyalty. With its versatility and effectiveness, email marketing remains a cornerstone of digital marketing strategies, providing businesses with a powerful tool to reach their audience in an increasingly crowded online landscape. Email marketers are always high in demand and may grab a high-paying career. An email marketing manager may earn up to 16 lakh rupees per annum. Email marketing is the need for all businesses trying to get hold online. Some big giants hiring for email marketers include Amazon, HubSpot, Salesforce, Shopify, Facebook, and LinkedIn. So let's understand benefits of email marketing for business growth. Here are some benefits of email marketing when you consider choosing it for business growth. Improving sales. Email marketing enables businesses to promote products or services directly to their audience, driving sales through targeted offers, promotions, and exclusive deals derived right to their inbox. Increase leads. By offering valuable contents or incentives in exchange of email signups, businesses can effectively grow their email list, nurturing leads and converting them into customers over time through strategic email campaigns. Communicate with audience. Email marketing provides a direct and personalized channel for businesses to communicate with their audience, keeping them informed about new products, company updates, or upcoming events. Generates web traffic. Through compelling email content and strategically placed call to actions, businesses can drive traffic to their websites, blog posts, or landing pages, increasing engagement and conversions. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segment. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segments at the optimal time, maximizing the chances of engagement and conversion. Produce cost-effective campaigns. Compared to traditional marketing channels, email marketing offers a high return of investment with relatively low cost, allowing businesses to create and execute effective campaigns without breaking the bank. Owning media and contact list. Unlike social media platforms or advertising networks, businesses have full control over the email marketing assets, including their contact list and content distribution, providing greater autonomy and flexibility. Increasing brand awareness. Consistent and engaging email communication helps businesses to reinforce their brand identity and messaging, increasing awareness among their audience and fostering brand recognition over the time. Creating personalized content. Email marketing allows businesses to tailor their messages and content based on their preferences, behaviors, and interests of individual subscribers, delivering a personalized experience that resonates with recipient and drive engagement. Collecting feedback and surveys. Email marketing provides a valuable platform for businesses to gather feedback from their audience through surveys, polls, or feedback forms, enabling them to gain insights, improve products or services, and enhance customer satisfaction. So let's start by knowing top email marketing strategies for 2024. Number one we have is personalized email content. Personalized email content in subject lines and body content. Instead of generic subject lines, personalize them based on subscriber preference or behavior. Use dynamic content to tailor the email body to each recipient's interest or past interactions with your brand. Next is audience segmentation. Segment your email list based on demographics, purchase history, engagement level, or any other relevant criteria. Create targeted campaigns for each segment, delivering content and offers that resonate with their specific needs and preferences. Automate email campaigns. Set up an automated email sequence triggered by subscriber actions or milestones such as welcome emails, abandoned cart reminders, or post-purchase follow-ups. Use email automation tools to streamline the process and ensure timely delivery of relevant messages. Track important email metrics. Monitor key email metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, conversion rates, and revenue generated. Use email analytic tools to gain insights into subscriber behavior and campaign performance, allowing you to make data-driven decisions and optimize your email strategy accordingly. Send emails strategically. Determine the optimal timing and frequency for sending emails based on your audience preferences and behaviors. Experiment with different send times and days of week to identify the most effective sending schedules for your target audience. A/B test. Test different elements on your email campaign such as subject lines, CTAs, or email copy to determine what resonates best with your audience. Split your email list into random segments and send variations of your campaigns to each engagement. Then analyze the result to identify the winning variation. Last but not the least, leverage seasonality. Tailor your email content and promotions to align with seasonal events, holidays, or trends relevant to your audience. Incorporate seasonal themes, imagery, and offers to make your email timely and engaging, driving increased engagement and conversions. By implementing these strategies, you can create more personalized, targeted, and effective email campaigns that resonate with your audience and drive better results for your business.
So what is lead generation? A lead is just someone who has shown interest in your business. In simple terms, anyone who has shared their contact details with you, for example, to join a webinar, get a free guide, or subscribe to a newsletter, is considered as a lead. This is because they have interacted with your business website and allowed you to reach out to them. Now, lead generation is the process of attracting and collecting information from potential customers who have shown interest in your products or services. It involves strategies and activities to capture the attention of individuals who may be interested in what your business offers. The goal is to turn these interested individuals or leads to customers by nurturing the relationship and guiding through the sales funnel. Lead generation methods can include various marketing efforts. The aim is to build a pool of potential customers that can be further engaged and converted into loyal clients for your business. So this was about lead generation. Now let's understand the process of lead generation. So lead generation involves multiple steps. This process guides potential customers from initial interest to becoming a valuable leads for business growth. First one is research. Before attempting to gather leads, it's crucial to gather as much information about your target audience. Understand not only who they are, but also their location, priorities, and especially their immediate challenges. Next one is creating your personal personas. Creating customer personas can be helpful. Outlining typical customer details like demographics, budget, and requirements. Consider factors like social habits, professional background, etc. After identifying your target audience, pinpoint where they usually engage. Do they use Facebook actively, or are they more responsive to email communication? What sets apart your product or service from theirs? And importantly, what makes yours superior? So these all things you'll have to take care about. Next one is create great content. Yes, at this point you should be aware of the problems your product solves for potential customers. Utilize the knowledge to make content that addresses those issues. Consider the platform you're using as it impacts the type of content you can share. For instance, videos are effective on social media, but you cannot include directly them into the mail. So if your audience is on Twitter, keep in mind that long blogs might need to be linked or shortened. Always prioritize providing value, ensuring each piece of content serves a particular purpose. Alright, now the next one is lead generation database. You might have the best potential customers, but it won't help unless you manage them properly. It's essential to set up a database to keep track of and analyze, sort, and group your potential customers. Consider using an automated CRM system to make this process much easier. These systems often let you categorize leads by type and their level of interest. This helps your sales team go through their list more effectively. So this was about the process of lead generation. Now let's have a look at its strategies. Alright, so lead generation strategies. So first one on the list is create landing pages that are straightforward. Create simple and easy to understand landing pages. Choose straightforward designs that focus on clarity. Use plain language to deliver your message so visitors quickly understand without getting confused. Get rid of any unnecessary complications to make their experience smooth and user-friendly. Pick a clean layout without extra things that might distract. Make sure to have a clear call to action to guide visitors effectively. Embracing simplicity creates a friendly online space, makes users more engaged and leaving a positive impression. The main aim is to make information easy to understand for everyone, no matter their level of knowledge. Alright, now the next one is craft more effective advertisement. So this is the second strategy. So make your ads better by creating interesting content that people can easily understand. Use simple words and attractive pictures to share your message. Talk about the most important good things your product or service offers. Don't make it too complicated or include too much information. Your ad should be clear and easy to get even if someone just looks at it quickly. Try different versions of your ad to see what people like best. Listen to what customers say and make changes if needed. A good ad makes its point quickly and stays in people's mind. Keep it clear and related to what people care about to make your ads work better. Alright, now coming to the next one, that is generate plenty of opportunities for opt-ins. Yes, create a lot of chances for people to sign up on your website. Use webinars, free reports, and live demos to get users interested. Don't just stick to a couple of sign-ups options. Turn every blog post into a chance for people to join. Give away things like recipes, PDF versions of blog posts, worksheets, and resource guides. Move the sign-up box from the sidebar and use pop-ups to grab attention. Make users decide by using clear pop-up messages. The idea is to offer many appealing opportunities for people to connect with content and offerings. This helps more people to get involved and expand your potential audience. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is remarketing. Remarketing lets you reconnect with website visitors across the internet. By tagging users, you can reappear in various online spaces like email, YouTube, and Google. This strategy enhances the impact of your overall marketing efforts, such as content and social media marketing. It brings your startup back to the attention of the potential customers, reinforcing your brand presence. In essence, remarketing acts as a friendly reminder, ensuring that your audience doesn't forget about your products or services while they engage in their online activities. It's an effective way to stay on the radar and maximize the impact of your marketing endeavors. Alright, so the next one is Gmail ads. So Gmail ads offer a potent way to connect with your desired audience, particularly advantageous for SaaS startups. These ads provide a unique opportunity to engage with a highly valuable demographics, your competitors' customers. Through Gmail ads, you can precisely aim your AdWords campaign, ensuring it reaches individuals who actively receive emails from your competitors. This target approach grants you direct access to a pool of potential customers already familiar with the comparable products, increasing the likelihood of converting them. It's a strategic way to tap into a ready-made market, leveraging the power of competition to expand your reach and potentially lure users of similar services to explore what your startup has to offer. Alright, the next one on the list is free trials. So many individuals hesitate to share their email addresses, fearing unwanted spam. This poses a challenge for businesses. To address this concern, offering something valuable in exchange for contact information is a key. Utilize risk-free trials or discount codes as potent tools to overcome sales obstacles. Once prospects experience your product or service, retarget them with ending offers to boost conversions. Providing a free gift, a coupon, or the opportunity to test your product can significantly increase the number of people willing to share their information. This approach not only captures leads but also builds trust and increases the likelihood of turning potential customers into satisfied ones. First thing first, what is affiliate marketing? Affiliate marketing is a performance-based marketing strategy where individuals or businesses known as affiliates earn a commission by promoting other people's or companies' products. When a sale is made through affiliate's unique link, they receive a percentage of the revenue. Imagine it as a partnership where individuals or businesses called affiliates becomes a brand advocates and earn a commission for every successful sale they contribute to. It's a win-win scenario. The affiliate earns a percentage of the revenue and the company gains a new customer. Now let's talk about finding your affiliate niche. Your niche is essentially the specialized market or area of interest you will be focusing on. Whether it's health and wellness and technology or lifestyle, finding a niche that aligns with your interest and expertise is paramount. This targeted approach not only enhances your credibility but also ensures that your promotional efforts resonate with your audience. Research trending products and industries and consider the audience you want to target. This helps you narrow down your options and find a niche that resonates with you and your potential customers. Now the next step is joining an affiliate program. Once you have pinpointed your niche, the next step is to join an affiliate program. There are various affiliate networks and individual companies programs to choose from. So now let's do a demo. Let's navigate to Google and let's type. So first of all, whatsoever affiliate marketing, whatsoever company you want to do affiliate marketing for, all you have to do is just type the name of that company and then the affiliate program. So let's say I want to do affiliate marketing for a company called Nike. I'll type Nike affiliate program. Alright, so as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? So we'll click on this and let's see. So here, as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? They have explained. After that, apply now button is there. FAQs, if you have any questions regarding FAQs, then you can go through it. Like what are the benefits of Nike's affiliate program? Once you have accepted into Nike's affiliate program, you can benefit from the following perks. Earn up to 11% commission on all valid sales, 30-day cookie period. Now, what is cookie period? Now, what is tracking time or frequency? In affiliate marketing, tracking time or frequency means keeping an eye on how long people engage with ads or click on links. This helps marketers understand which times are most effective for their promotions. By studying these patterns, they can improve their strategies, focusing on when people are most active. This way, affiliates can make their campaigns work better, targeting the right times, and getting more values for their efforts. It's like figuring out the best moments to show ads so that more people notice and respond to them. Now, what is cookie duration? So, in affiliate marketing, a cookie is a small piece of data stored on a user's device after clicking an affiliate link. Cookie duration specifies how long this information remains on the user's device. Example, a product has a cookie duration of 60 days. If someone clicks your affiliate link, a cookie is stored on their device. If they make a purchase within the next 60 days, you receive a commission. Alright. Then full range of category specific affiliate banners, etc, etc, etc. Now there is requirements like who can become a Nike affiliate partner. So all of these companies have their own requirements. So we have partnered and established websites including sports sites, fashion clothing shoe sites, news sites, health and fitness sites, true content sites, and bloggers, etc. So if you fall under the category of any of these, then you can do affiliate marketing for Nike. Alright, how will my customer benefit from me joining Nike affiliate program? So these are all the benefits that you will get. Alright, now if you want to do or join this program, you can click on apply now. Alright, now you can read all these key reasons to start promoting Nike today. And then you can do, if you have already have an account at Avin, then you can log in and join program. Otherwise, you'll have to sign up and join the program. So let's click on sign up and join. So here we'll not be showing how to do the complete process, but you can go through all of these and do the thing. So there they have written, are you an Instagram influencer? Great news, we have made a joining Avin even easier. If you are Instagram influencer, then you can click on this sign up here button. Otherwise, join Avin is there. So let's click on join Avin, and there you have to put the company name, tax residency, first name, last name, and the complete details. After filling all these details, you can see promotional type, promotional space, verification. After completing this, you will be provided a affiliate link so that you can use wheresoever you want to use in your blogging sites, etc. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing in Nike. Once you have approved into the affiliate program, you can usually log in to your affiliate dashboard. There you will find a section where you can search for the products you want to promote. After selecting a product, the system will generate a unique affiliate link for you. This link contains a special tracking code that identifies you as the affiliate. Use the affiliate link. Once you have your affiliate link, you can use it to promote the product through various channels as your website, blog, social media, or email marketing. When someone clicks on your affiliate link and makes a purchase, the system tracks the sales back to you and you can earn a commission. So alright, now let's do affiliate marketing for MyProtein, another whey protein brand. Very famous it is. So we can type MyProtein affiliate program. Alright, so here's the link, became an affiliate. You can click on that. Alright, as we can see here, want to become a MyProtein influencer. The MyProtein influencer programming is an easy way to monetize your website. The benefits, as we can see, the benefits can go as high as 8% commission on all sales that you drive via the website. You'll also benefit with exclusive affiliate promotions, and the cookie period is 30 days cookies. So if you make a purchase in the next 30 days, you will get benefit out of it. You will get a commission. Now, we'll support you along the way. All right. Apply now. So as you can see, we want to partner with the best people in the fitness space while introducing more customers to our great brand. We look forward to working with you. Please ensure you fulfill these conditions found here. So again, as I told, every company has their own conditions or requirements. So MyProtein has their own requirements. So we'll click on here. So as you can see, influencer and affiliated partners. So they have mentioned the benefits, 8% commission, 30-day cookie period, in-house affiliate team to respond to requests, etc. So now the thing is approval. If you have a social media profile with over 10,000 followers and would like to work as an influencer, please email to this email account to assist you with the query. Please include all the links of your social media profiles and an explanation as to why you think you would be a great fit for Team MyProtein. We do have strict approval process, and they have clearly mentioned we do have strict approval process, and we will make a decision based on multiple factors. Most importantly, whether or not your profiles are brand aligned with MyProtein. So these are the conditions they have put on. If you fulfill all the conditions, and then only they can go forward with your program or your marketing, affiliate marketing. And these are the FAQs, terms and condition. Then now there is no apply button to directly apply for this affiliate program. You'll have to mail yourself and what all influencer marketing you do and which kind of influencers are you. If you have 10,000 plus followers, then only you can mail to this person or this team and let them know and attach the links they have asked for. Then only they can go forward with your program. So this was about how you can become an affiliate marketer for MyProtein. Now let's do another one. ClickBank affiliate program. All right, as you can see, affiliates. All right, so ClickBank is over 10,000 affiliates worldwide choose ClickBank as their preferred marketplace, and for a good reason. We have paid 6.1 million in commissions on time for more than 25 years. So they have written in this. So start here, we'll click on that. I think we have to log in as well, but let's just do this first. Let's customize your ClickBank experience. Please select the primary reason you're signing in. So I'm new to all this and not sure. I want to promote ClickBank. I have a product I want to sell on ClickBank. I'm just creating a new nickname and others. So let's select the first one. I'm new to all of this. Then no problem, you're at the right place and we're excited to help you. Okay, let's go. What is the biggest factor motivating you to explore affiliate marketing? So they have given 4 options again. Earn extra income, quit my day and be my own boss, turn my passion into career, and others. So let's write earn extra income. Do you currently have traffic or audience to promote? Yes, I have. If you have, you can select this. Otherwise, you can select no, I do not have a consistent traffic. All right. So how do you plan on generating traffic? So let's just click on YouTube first. All right. Select all of the ClickBank tools you would be interested in using. Let's say email marketing tool. Okay. How did you hear about us? So let's say YouTube video. Last question, what is the email address would you like to use for this new account? So you'll have to type your email address and then you can go forward with it. So you can also log in. After logging in, they'll be telling you or guiding you through how to the complete sign-in process, and then you can proceed with that. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing at ClickBank. First, you'll have to sign in and then you can proceed with further. You can also, and make sure to read the requirements and the commission you'll get from each and every company or a product. Now let's talk about the platforms to promote affiliate links. So the platforms where you can effectively promote your affiliate products. Social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter are great for reaching a broad audience. Additionally, content platforms such as YouTube and blogging sites allow you to create valuable content and drive traffic to your affiliate links. Don't forget about forums like Quora, where you can engage with potential customers and provide helpful recommendations. So now let's navigate to Google and let's type Quora, Quora. Now we'll click on this. All right, continue with Google. All right, so here it is, Quora. So here you can also promote the affiliate links because there's a traffic over here as well. So all you have to do is to just select the category which you want to promote. Let's just say we are promoting a whey protein brand. You are promoting a whey protein brand. So we'll click on this and we can also type here best whey protein, etc. And you'll get the questions similarly, like what is the best whey protein brands in India? What is the best whey protein brand for building muscles, etc., etc. So you can answer these questions by clicking on this, and by answering these questions, you can also attach a link and make sure that the information you share in Quora will be like proper information and you have used that product personally. Then only you can recommend, because then only your audience will be attached with you because it's a relationship that you will build. Then only they'll trust you. So you can do that like that, like multiple questions are there. You can answer each and every questions and attach the affiliate link of that particular product. This is also a way, as you can see, if you'll click on questions, and these are the questions. Some people have used as well, I think, and they have mentioned. So this is a great way for promoting or doing the affiliate marketing. You can do like this as well. A lot of people do like this. Another way is through YouTube. Whether you're building a website, YouTube channel, or any other platform, it's crucial to acknowledge that you must reveal the use of affiliate links. The Federal Trade Commission, that is FTC, mandates transparency when earning income through endorsements, emphasizing the importance of openly disclosing such affiliations. So as I said, YouTube is a great way of promoting or doing affiliate marketing. So let's take the same example again. Best whey protein. We'll be taking this example only. So as you can see, there are multiple influencers out there, and let's just select this video. So you can promote or like do affiliate marketing in videos, in your own videos, because a lot of traffic after Google comes to YouTube, and the traffic, you can navigate that traffic. Yeah, so you can navigate that traffic to your affiliate link. So as you can see, this guy has attached an affiliate link and also get up to 40% on this protein powder. So you can click on this and he can get a commission out of it. And make sure that the product you are promoting or doing the affiliate marketing is the right product, and then only you can build a relationship with your audiences. So as you can see, this guy has done that. So you can do that, and this guy has like 340,000 views, and let's say if he's getting 2,000 or 3,000 clicks on this protein by suggesting them, so he'll get the commission, a lot of commission from that. So this is a nice way of promoting or doing the affiliate marketing, and this is a great way. In fact, this is the best way I would say to do the affiliate marketing, because it is quite easy. So he's basically navigating that views or that traffic to the affiliate link. So this is another best way to promote your or do the affiliate marketing.
Imagine you wake up in the morning, check your phone and see notifications of sales pouring in from your own Shopify dropshipping store, all while you're asleep. There's no boss to answer to, no office to rush, just a business that runs on your terms, generating income 24/7. Sounds too good to be true. Well, in 2024, this isn't just a fantasy. It's reality that you can start building right now with Shopify dropshipping. In this video, I'm going to take you on an exciting journey into the world of Shopify dropshipping, where the barriers to entry are low, but the potential rewards are sky high. Whether you're a student looking to make extra cash, or a housewife eager to start something new, or a professional dreaming of financial freedom, this Shopify dropshipping tutorial is your roadmap to success. And here's the kicker. You don't need any inventory, warehouses, or even prior experience to get started with Shopify dropshipping. I'll walk you through every step from creating your Shopify dropshipping store to finding trending products and finally turning those products into profit. By the end of this video, you won't just have an online store, but also have the foundation of a Shopify dropshipping business that could change your life. So let's start with setting up our Shopify store. To do this, first log into your Shopify website. So let me show you how to do so. Just search on Google Shopify and just click on the first link. All right. Just click on Start Free Trial. But before that, sign up with Google, choose your account and select Continue. So as you see, my name is over here and I've created the password. So I'll simply log into my Shopify website. So this is your first interface of your Shopify website. To do this, the first window that pops here is where would you like to sell these items. So we will just click on online store and then click on next. Which of the best describes you? So you can just click on I'm just starting, and here you can click on drop shipping products and get started. So which plan do you want to try? So these are the plans which you would need to buy. So initially we'll start with a free trial. So we'll just select on I'll decide later. Okay, So this is our interface of our Shopify website, as you can see. So starting a Shopify dropshipping journey begins with creating your store and importing products on Shopify. So in this video, I will show you how you can actually import your products and customize your dropshipping Shopify according to your product needs. So Shopify will first offer you a free trial to get you started. And the process is very simple. As you go through these steps, Shopify, I'll guide you in setting up your homepage, product pages, and the navigation menus. So this is the navigation bar you can see, and this is my store here. We'll just click on my store. So these are the stores I have created before. And okay, so I'll show you step-by-step process. So there are 8 processes to complete. First, you have to find products to sell, then add custom domain, customize your online store, and many options are there. So let's start with the first process, which is find products to sell. So this is our home application. These are the orders. We do not have any orders yet. So first, let's start with setting up our account. So I'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing Apps. Okay, so these are the drop shipping apps which you would need to connect. So our first step was to find products to sell. So we'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing App. And you can see these are the drop shipping apps, but the apps we are finding is a different one. So we'll just click on Shopify App Store. And here you can import and find products to sell. So we will just search on this bar. We'll just search Ropso, ROPSO, Ropso Cloud Drop Shipping. And we'll just press enter. So as you can see here, we can see the Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. This is a good dropshipping application which you can connect it with your Shopify. So we'll just click on this and you can see the features are mentioned over here. So you buy products, import products from this application and sell it in your Shopify app store. So it's free to install and additional charges may apply later. So we'll just click on install button here. So let's talk about what is Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. Ropso Cloud Dropshipping is a Shopify app that helps entrepreneurs to set up online stores and sell products across India. It's a partnership between Ropso's India first short video app and Shopify. The app offers a variety of features including product sourcing, management, order management, shipping, tracking, analytics, and many more. So, okay, so we have seen here, we'll just click on install. So this, we have linked our Ropso Cloud with Shopify. We'll just click enter. And this is my Shopify store name. You can also change your store name according to your customization. So suppose I keep my name here as a brand new shop. Anything you can keep and just click on submit. So I've created my store and linked it with Shopify here. So as you can see, Ropso Cloud X Shopify partnership with Shopify. So just check out the products they have. You can see in so less prices, we are getting this natural hair growth oil. And so many things are there. So let's suppose I want to purchase this product. I'll just click here. And this is the product here. So I'm just getting it for rupees 190. So I'll just push it to Shopify. And here, this is my shop name. And you can just keep the margin, the profit rates at how much price you're selling. Suppose I want to sell it for rupees 390. All right. So 200 is my margin rates. And I'll just push it to Shopify. Okay. So as you can see, I have pushed it to Shopify account. So we'll just go back to our store and we'll just refresh this. Okay. So we'll just click on this product option and you can see our product is here. It's imported, natural hair growth oil, inventory, sales channel, markets, and the vendor name. Everything is here. So, okay. So for the collection, we do not have anything much. Just click on home page. Okay. I'll show you later how to do this, but for starting, let's just click on home. Okay, so we have learned how to, import products using different application like Ropso. There are many drop shipping apps available, each with its own strength. Some includes
Modulus, S-Pocket, and many more. So they will allow you to browse through products, import them directly to your store, and automatically send order details to suppliers for fulfillment. So while choosing a dropshipping app, you consider factors like supplier location, shipping time. Connecting the right app to your store is very important for ensuring a smooth customer experience. So after connecting to dropshipping app, it's time to move on to the next step, which is add a custom domain. So you can actually add domain according to your need. We'll just click here, add domain. All right, so you can buy a new domain or connect as existing domain. So for the time being, we cannot just buy new domain. So we'll just let it be how it is, whatever it is. So, okay, we'll just click here as done. Because to buy a domain name, you need to go through a lot of more process. We'll explain it in our later video. So we'll just click on to the next step, which is customize your online store. So this is quite important. So let's check how we do this. Okay, so describe your product or brand. Suppose it's a hair care brand. Okay, hair care product. So we'll just write hair care product here and browse themes. Okay, so as you can see, you can customize. You have this option here to customize your website. I mean, how your Shopify store should look. So this is my store home catalog, and you can see so many options are here available. So you can also change this is our featured product which we are selling. So we can change the image in the image banner, and in the header section, you can also write anything you want to. This is the header section bar, ad block, ad section. This is the announcement bar, and see so many options are there. For template, you can also change your template image banner. So we'll just click here, browse buttons options are there. So just click on button to browse the latest products. So we can just write here, check out our latest products, and heading size you can keep it medium, and just click on save. Okay, I've just typed here wrong, so I'll just write latest and just click on save here. All right, you can customize according to your personalized, however you want to make your website look more attractive. And announcement bar is there, so whatever you want to write, it's written welcome to our store. If you want to change it, you can. So you can see you can explore free images here, and suppose like I want to keep any images from here. Suppose this image, I'll just click here and select. So these are so many options available here according to your need. So you can just customize it however you feel like. So we'll just move on to our next. We'll just check out the next options. So now we have know how to customize your online store. The next step is to name your store. So you can just name your store whatever you want to name. Suppose hair care, and just click on save option here. All right, so after doing this step, we'll just go to, you can see these are the store details here. The billing address is set to India, and that's it. So we'll just move on to our next option. So we have named our store. You can just check out the shipping rates available. So just click on set shipping rates, and you can create your own shipping rates according to your needs. And you can also check the expected delivery dates, all of these things. Local routing, local delivery, pickup in store, delivery customization option is available here. So, I mean, for this, you have to connect your Shopify App Store and install some applications. So these are the options available here, and we'll just check out here the different users and permissions. So, okay. Your billing cycle is important. So after you finish up with your free trial, you need to buy the plan available. All right. So you have to also pay the per month annually charges for your Shopify, for using your Shopify app. And then you have payments option here. Just let's check what are the options available. So the supported payment options are PayPal, as you can see, and you can just automatically, when the entire order is fulfilled, you can, create your payment capture method. How do you want to pay, manually or after the checkout, according to your needs? And that's it. These are the options. And the checkout option is available here. Email, you can add your email and require customers to log into their account before checkout. So if you want your customers to log into their account after their checkout and capture their details, you can do that. And that's it. So these are the options. These options come after you create your account and set up your store. So we have now understood how to set our shipping rates. Just let's see how to pick a plan here. So we'll just check how to pick a plan. So these are the plans available. The most popular plan is 20 rupees per month. So you can see these are the credits they offer. For Shopify, for small teams, 20 rupees per month option is there. Advanced, Plus, so many options are there. So you can just pick your plan however you want. So we have understood this option also. And the last is your setting up your payment provider. So let's see how to set up payments over here. So these are the payments provider. We have checked this out option previously, how to activate PayPal. So after you complete and setting up your store, particularly, you can just click on the payment provider option here. So these are only the step, and after doing all of these things, you can just place your test order here. So first you can just read. By placing test order, you can make sure the checkout process is order processing. You can just check out the inventory methods, shipping, email notification, everything is correct or not. So that's it. These are the further taxes, the domains available. You can see from these options, from here only, from advanced setting option, you have to create policies also. See, return and refund policy. The no policy set because we haven't created any policy yet, but you can do that once you complete setting up your store. Then we have privacy, terms and conditions, shipping policy. So just let's see what are the options available here. So you can just text, any shipping policy you want, like refund system, till how many days that product should be available. So these are the shipping policy, and contact information also. You can provide contact. Return rules are off. You can just simply click on manage and just do your return rules, all of these things. So these are only the steps. How do we create our Shopify application? So these are the options which we have seen on how to enhance our customer support using Shopify Inbox. And so you can see that Shopify offers a lot of tools available here to, you can explore SEO settings, create email marketing campaigns, and run social media ads to attract customers. So we have seen on how we have enhanced all the customization and creating website, buttons, and everything. And how do we, connect our Ropso cloud drop shipping in our Shopify. So that's it. We'll just select we have completed all our steps, and you can just place test order. That's it. We're just done and setting up our test guide. Okay. So these are the online store available. You can see these are the themes we have selected, and that's it. You can customize here. You have again the option of customization. We last saved 12 minutes ago. Blog post options are there. Marketing. You can, just click on marketing, how like previous period, how you have sell your products, the sales attributed to marketing, what is the average order value and the total sales. You can also click on the analytics option and check the total sales, the discounts available, gross sales, duties, how is your Shopify application growing, and you can just plan it accordingly. And the content option is also here. Customers, you can add import customers here, connect with the customers. Then products, whatever products you have. Right now we just have one product in our hand, but you can also add many products, whatever product you want to import in your Shopify application. And this is the order I have already told you. So we haven't placed any, we don't have any orders right now. So it's showing your orders will show here. And there we have it. By following these steps, you'll have a fully functional Shopify dropshipping store ready to start making sales. The beauty of dropshipping is that it allows you to run a business with minimal upfront investment, giving you the flexibility to experiment with different products and marketing strategies. Ever wondered what it's like to be the voice behind your favorite brands on Instagram, YouTube, or even Twitter? Picture yourself crafting viral campaigns, engaging with audiences, and analyzing data to drive success. Sounds exciting, right? That's the world of a social media manager. Hi everyone, and welcome to today's video on how to become a social media manager in 2025. This is your ultimate step-by-step guide to breaking into this dynamic field and building a thriving career. And by the end of this video, you will have a clear roadmap for starting your journey as a social media manager. In this video, you'll learn about what does a social media manager do, get behind the scenes, look at the daily tasks that make the role so impactful, what skills you need to succeed to become a social media manager, discover the creative and analytical skills that will set you apart, where to find jobs, and learn how to land your first role, whether it's a freelancer, intern, or a team member. You'll also learn about which companies are hiring in India and in the US and what salaries you can expect to become a social media manager. This isn't just another career video, it's your complete guide to becoming a social media manager in 2025, a year with endless opportunities in the ever-growing social media industry. And by the end, you'll know exactly how to start, the steps to take, and how to stand out in this competitive field. So what exactly is social media management? Social media is the heartbeat of modern marketing. Companies are investing billions to connect with their audiences, and they need experts like you to make it happen. The demand is massive, and there's no better time to start than now. So let's get started and dive into this video. So now let's start by understanding what does a social media manager actually do. A daily life of a social media manager is dynamic, creative, and fast-paced. You're the voice of the brand on digital platforms, and your responsibilities touch every aspect of content creation, audience engagement, and performance analysis. Let's break it down. At first, you have to build and engage audience. Your main objective as a social media manager is to grow followers and increase engagement. This means creating content that resonates with your audience and encourage interaction. For example, if you're managing a clothing brand, you might design Instagram reels showcasing the latest collection or host a fun Twitter QA session to connect with customers directly. It's all about sparking conversations and keeping the brand top of the mind. Second is strategizing content and campaigns. Strategy is at the heart of social media management. You'll align campaigns with marketing goals and find creative ways to captivate your audience. Let's say you're working for a food delivery app. You could organize a contest like Best Food Combos, where users share photos of their meals for a chance to win discounts. This might not only engage your audience but also promote user-generated content. The third is analyzing data. Social media is a mix of art and science. We all know that. And the science lies in analytics. Tracking metrics like reach, engagement, and follower growth helps you understand what's working and where you can improve. So tools like Google Analytics or Hootsuite makes it easier to measure success. Fourth one we are talking about is posting and monitoring platforms. Consistency is key in social media, and scheduling posts ensures your audience always has fresh content to interact with. But it doesn't stop there. You also need to monitor components, messages, and trends. For example, if a trending hashtag aligns with your brand's identity, jumping in quickly can maximize your visibility and engagement. Fifth one is understanding brand consistency. A strong brand identity is very important, and it's your job to maintain it across all the platforms. Think of Nike's famous tagline, "Just do it." Every post they share, from motivational quotes to campaign videos, it reflects the same tone and style. Your job as a social media manager is to ensure the same level of consistency for your brand. Sixth one is communicating with stakeholders, a very important step. Your work doesn't end on the platform themselves. As a social media manager, you often share performance reports with marketing teams or company leadership. These reports demonstrate how your effort drive results, such as growing followers, increasing engagement, or generating leads. Clear communication ensures that your contributions are understood and appreciated. Now we'll talk about the skills that you need to become a successful social media manager. Becoming a successful social media manager requires a combination of creativity, analytical thinking, and the ability to adapt ever-changing trends. At its core, social media is about communication, writing, and copywriting. Your ability to write, engage caption, post, and messages is paramount. Great copywriting isn't just about perfect grammar, it's all about telling a story, sparking curiosity, or evoking emotions that align with your brand. For example, imagine you're managing the account for a skincare brand. A simple post showing a product bottle might not get much attention. But pair it with a caption like glow, like never before a vitamin C serum, say goodbye to dull skin and hello to radiance, shop now, and you have created something that speaks directly to the audience's desires. That's the power of effective copywriting. It's also important to adapt your tone to different platforms. On LinkedIn, a professional tone works best, while Instagram might demand a playful or some trendy approach. The second one we're talking about is having design awareness. Social media is highly visual space, so having an eye for design is very important. Even if you're not a graphic designer, understanding the basics of what makes your post visually appealing, like color schemes, typography, and layout, can help you create scroll stopping content. Let's say you're promoting a new coffee flavor for a cafe. A well designed post featuring a steaming cup of coffee with a bold headline like Pumpkin Spices Back grabs attention immediately. Tools like Canva make it easy to create such designs, but having an inherent sense of balance and aesthetic ensures your post looks polished and professional. The third skill we're talking about is analytics proficiency. Success in social media isn't just about creativity, it's also about results. Understanding and interpreting analytics is crucial to knowing what works and where to improve. This involves using tools like Google Analytics, HubSpot, or Hootsuite to track metrics such as read engagement and follower growth. Imagine you have run two similar posts, one on LinkedIn and another one on Instagram. The LinkedIn post receives a lot of clicks but minimal likes, while the Instagram post has high likes but low clicks. By analyzing this data, you might realize LinkedIn is better for driving traffic, while Instagram is more effective for building brand awareness. These insights can help you tailor future campaigns to maximize results. The fourth on the list is adaptability and timelessness. The world of social media is unpredictable, with trends and algorithms changing constantly. As a social media manager, you need to be quick on your feet and ready to adapt. For example, remember the Ice Bucket Challenge? Social media managers who jumped on this viral trend helped their brands gain massive engagement while contributed to a good cause. On the flip side, posting tone-deaf content during sensitive times like major world events can backfire. Staying updated on current events and online conversations is very important of staying ahead in the relevant and avoiding missteps. The fifth skill you need to have is definitely management skill. As you grow in your career, you're likely to find yourself managing a team of writers, designers, and analysts. Strong leadership and communication skills are very important to keep your team motivated and aligned with the brand's goal. For example, suppose you're leading a holiday campaign for a retail brand, you need to design and delegate tasks effectively, assigning the designer to create visuals, while the writer to craft captions, and the analyst to track the campaign's performance. Clear communication ensures everyone understands their role and works cohesively. So, which companies hire social media managers and what salaries do they offer? Let's talk about it in India. Companies and startups like Zomato, Swiggy, tech giants like Infosys, TCS, and e-commerce platform like Flipkart, Amazon regularly hire social media managers. And talking about salaries, entry-level roles offer around 3 to 5 lakhs annually, while an experienced managers can earn around 8 lakh to 20 lakh per annum. In the US, companies like Google, Meta, retail giants like Target, Walmart, and even entertainment brands like Disney hire social media managers, and their salaries reflect that. For entry-level position, you can expect around $50,000 to $65,000, and as senior managers can earn around $80,000 to $120,000 or more. But now the question arises is how can you become a social media manager? If you're passionate about social media and ready to turn that passion into a career, becoming a social media manager is a fantastic opportunity. However, like any other profession, it requires deliberate steps to build the necessary skills and gain experience. So let's break it down step by step with detailed explanation and examples to guide you. The first step is learning the basics. Social media management is a mix of art and science. You need to understand both the creative side, content creation, storytelling, and the analytical side, such as metrics and strategy. And here's how you can start. You can take online courses. Online courses are a great way to build foundational knowledge. Google's free certifications are there. These cover the fundamentals of digital marketing, including social media marketing strategy. Now let's talk about how can you build your portfolio. A strong portfolio can set you apart even if you're new to this field. Here's how you can create one. You can showcase your work, start with mock projects, create a content calendar, social media campaign for hypothetical brand. For example, design a long week campaign for a fictional coffee shop that includes daily Instagram posts, stories, and like hashtag morning brew. You can use a personal account as practice grounds, experiment with growing or following and creating engaging posts. You can also offer free services. You can also focus on results. So these are all the steps you can use to build a portfolio. Now let's talk about the third step, which is you need to now look for an entry level roles. When starting, you don't need to jump straight into the manager position. You can begin your entry level roles where you can learn and grow. Start with searching job titles and search for social media coordinator, assist with scheduling and basic content creation. You can also search for marketing assistant, which will support the overall marketing team, including social media tasks. Third one is digital content producer, where you can focus on creating visual or written content for social platforms. If you land a job as a marketing assistant, you might work on writing caption, assist with graphic designing, and compiling analytics reports. These tasks build your skills and prepare you for more responsibility. You can also find jobs on LinkedIn, Indeed, Glassdoor, check company websites directly, especially for startup and small businesses. Now let's talk about the fourth step, which is polishing your resume. Your resume is your ticket to landing interviews, and here's how you can make it out. At first, you have to highlight achievements with metrics. Second is use keywords from job description. And the third one is keeping it simple and professional. Avoid overloading your resume with visuals. Instead, focus on making it easy to read and professional. Now let's talk about the fifth step, which is network and stay updated. Social media management is a dynamic field that's constantly evolving. Networking and continuous learning will help you stay ahead. Attend digital marketing events, look for webinars, workshops, in-person events in your areas. Follow industry leaders, stay ahead of following social media experts. Like so many experts are there, you can learn from their strategies and adapt them for your work. You can also join online communities. Platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn group for digital marketers are excellent places to discuss trends, share knowledge, and find job opportunities. Now let's talk about how can you write a winning resume. Your resume is your first impression you can make. Here's how you can craft it. You can highlight metrics. For example, mention increased Instagram engagement by 40%. You can have certifications, which can include relevant ones like Google's social media certification or HubSpot marketing certification. You can also tailor your resume. You can use keywords from the job description, and you can also keep it simple, avoid clutter decision. A clean professional layout is more effective. So, talking about whether certifications are really important or not, it's not mandatory, but certifications showcase your expertise and commitment. Free courses from Google Meta are highly valuable. Also, you can check Simplilearn's course as well. Talking about the job outlook and growth opportunities, social media is booming. In India, ad spend on social media platforms is growing at 3.8% annually. And in US, companies invest heavily in digital strategies. With businesses increasingly focusing on online presence, the demand for social media managers is only set to rise. So you can start by honing your skills and build a portfolio and apply to entry level roles. Remember, the journey begins with a single step. So take that step today.
In today's tutorial, we will learn the fundamentals of Google Analytics. Google Analytics is a web analytics tool that helps you track and analyze website traffic. It provides insights into user behavior for better decision making. It identifies who visits your site, including age, gender, and location, helping businesses target the right audience. It tracks how users find your website, such as through search engines, social media interactions, or ads, optimizing the marketing efforts. It analyzes what users do on your site, users flow, drop-off points, including pages visited and actions taken, improving engagement, and complete market performance overview. It also helps in conversion tracking, helping measure sign-ups, purchases, or key actions to evaluate market success. Real-time data helps monitor traffic spikes and events. Custom goals track business objectives, measuring performance and effectiveness. So basically, Google Analytics is your one-stop tool, and businesses use these insights to enhance website performance, boost engagement, and increase conversions. So this was a quick, brief overview of Google Analytics. So that's it. If these are the type of videos you'd like to watch, then hit that like and subscribe buttons and the bell icon to get notified. So before we get started to deep dive on how to establish a connection with a website, how to, proceed with Google Analytics, let's understand a few basic situations and scenarios. Firstly, what exactly is Google Analytics? Let's say you came up with a business plan. You have a certain product and you want to sell it to your audience. Let's say you had a medical achievement, you created a new diabetes tablet and you wanted to sell it online. Or let's say you have a certain product and you want to sell it out, like computer chips, or you delivered some mobile phones or anything like that, right? So you had a business idea. So you created a website and you host all your products on that particular website. And now you want the sales, right? Let's say in the first few weeks you made some sales and now you want to, let's say 2 times of it or 3 times of it. You want to exponentially grow your business, but you don't know how to do it. And you came across data analytics and you're doing it right and it's working, right? But all of a sudden you want to deep dive and target your products to a particular set of audience who are really interested in your products, right? In such scenario, you perform some advertisements, you create a social media handle for your product on various platforms and then market it. Anyways, you'll get the leads and everything. And now you want to still go a little bit deeper into that rabbit hole and you want to find out what is the biggest source of your audience and who are the age group and where exactly which geographic location is really interested in your products, right? Sounds a little more interesting. So this is what the problem statement is. And in such problem statement or a use case, Google Analytics is another web-based tool or plugin that helps you analyze these things. Now, you might have just created a website for your product and you have launched your product on that particular website. And now you're getting leads from all the social media platforms, say YouTube, Google, maybe, right? Somebody searched for the product name and Google gave results of your product as well. And Facebook or Meta, Instagram, Twitter, and somebody might have also, put up some sales, right? So Google Analytics will help you to understand the experience visitors had based on the factors like bounce rate, etc., interaction, right? Now, Google Analytics will help you understand what exactly happened, what kind of customer base that your product is attracting based on the age group, based on geographic location, based on gender, etc. And apart from that, to dig a little bit deeper, you will now understand what kind of promotion or what kind of source you have as your biggest asset for your traffic. Are they coming from paid advertisement? Are they coming from a specific platform? What is the exact source that is promoting your product to get highest number of traffic? And to go a step further, Google Analytics will also help you understand the experience visitors had on your website. Let's say you have a really vibrant website and you have n number of visitors, and due to the vibrant appearance or aesthetically not comfortable appearance, most of the visitors bounced back. Let's say that is the reason for your bounce rate. Now you tell your team to improvise your website to be a little subtle and simplistic for the users, and automatically the bounce rate reduces and the traffic rate increases and you get a lot of leads, right? Such kind of business decisions can be made with the help of Google Analytics. So this is the basic understanding of what exactly Google Analytics is and how it is purposed for businesses. Now, let's proceed with the demonstration on Google Analytics, how to set up a website and how exactly you analyze a website, what's the traffic, what do you mean by interaction, what do you mean by bounce rate, etc., and how do you exactly understand on what geographic location you have the maximum traffic, right? So let's go through all those steps one after the other. So this was a sample website what I just created from one of the templates that Google Sites has to provide. I just gave it a random number and I visited it once or twice and it gave me some results. So we had about 2 active users, 70 event counts, and if you just scroll a little bit more, then here you can see from which country did I get the session from and a couple of other important insights here. Now, these are just sample reports. Now, to learn a little bit better, Google Analytics have already provided us a demo account. Here you can see what exactly a Google Analytics dashboard looks like. Before we get ahead with this, let's try to create another website using Google Sites so that we can understand how exactly this works. Now, here you can take up any of these sample templates for sites, or you can create an entire new site which is blank and you can have your own additions to it. Now I'll go with the help center template which is right present over here and it should start in a moment. There you go. Now let's say how can we help you. I'll write down a couple of more inputs to it. There you go. So I've named it as demo simply how can we help you. Now to get analytics for this particular demo website, you need to connect this particular website before publishing. It's not published yet. See here, you have the publish icon here. We have not published this website yet, and it's not shared with any of the one. It's not public yet. So before we get started with analytics, you need to connect both this analytics and help center or the website that you designed, right? For that, you need to go to the settings option right here, and here you can do some changes, etc. But since we're dealing with analytics, go to the analytics button right here. And here you can see enable analytics. But now there's a small problem. It needs Google's analytics tracking or measurement ID. Now how do you do that? For that you need to go back to the analytics.google.com. And if you're a new user, you can just create an account and proceed ahead. But if you already have an account like me, you can see something like this right over here. Now, don't worry if you don't have a login credential for Google Analytics. You can just create a Google account and have analytics enabled in that. Now, here, this particular account or this particular dashboard is for a different account. So as we have, updates here. So we have first one, which was demo 1. After that, we have a family update. And you can also disable this if you don't want. And now let's create a new account for this particular website that we created right away. So creating an account is really simple. Just go to the admin settings right here. And from the admin settings, you can proceed with this one. So go to the create option and create an account. And here you can give some name to your account. Let's say simply the same name what we have for our account, which is help center. We'll give the help center name here. Now that we have given a name, just check all the options here. So here we have account sharing settings. If you want, you can just click in this one if you want to share your data with Google, or you can just straight away go to the next option over here, proceed with the next one. So here you can give the same name here as well. So help space center simply, and here you have an option of deciding with the reporting time zones. By default, it is United States of America. You can change it if you want, and same with the currency. For now, this is just for demo purpose, so we will proceed with what we have here. Now next, and here you want to select what type of business you have. Now you can go with a wide range of options over here. For now, it's just for education purpose. So you can choose education here, or I'll go with the last one, which is other business activity. So I'll go with the smallest option here, 1 to 10 employees, and next. Done. And here you can also choose some objectives of your business. So based on your requirement, I'll go with everything and anything available here. And if you want, you can choose not to select them as well, and then just create and just go through the terms and agreements of the Google Analytics team. And after you're done, you can just select the also accept data processing. I accept, and there you go. In short notice, your account is done. Now you want to choose a platform, whether you want to go with web, Android app, or iOS. I'd like to go with web, so just select web. And here you might have to put the URL of your website, which is here. Now you have the answer. Why did I take the use of Google Sites option and create a demo website? So whenever you're creating an official website using WordPress or any of the web development applications out there, you need to have all the credentials of that particular website. You need to be the owner of that particular website. So that's the reason for demo and learning purposes, we created a sample website using googlesites.com. Now, before we proceed, let's go with this particular website, and here you have a URL link, so you can just close this and select this particular URL. Can't copy because unpublished, so you can just publish this for now in kind of private or unlisted mode. Now you have the link enabled. Just copy the link of this particular URL and go back to the analytics center and paste it right here. And you might want to change a couple of things. So if you have to remove the HTTP / thing, you don't want that because you already have it here, and you also don't want this particular homepage link. So now you have just name of the application and no /home. There you go. So this is all you need, and even HTTP is not required, right? And now you can just provide a name for your stream. You can choose any random one. So let's say we go with the same name. I'll write down Help Center simply, and then just create and continue. Now click here. Just close this setup Google tag. Now this is what you need. So this particular measurement ID was the one that we were looking for. You need to copy this measurement ID, go back to the Help Center, and here go to the settings and analytics, and you need to have that particular ID mentioned in this particular section. Just copy paste it and your enable analytics has been done. You can just simply close this particular window and you'll have a notification saying analytics for this site is enabled. Now you can just take this particular URL, paste it on your browser, and do some activity in this particular website. Maybe like scrolling or just checking out the names or anything like that, right? So now you have some activity done on your website. Maybe select some topics over here. You can add those things, and you have some sections. You can just click on some links. There you go. And now if you go to the analytics home, just close this, and you can just press the home button over here. So now you're on the home section here. Open the topics, click on the Help Center, and you can do this. And now you'll have the activity which has been happening on your website. So go back to your website that you created, do some activity here, scrolling or selecting some options, clicking, go to the home page, documentation, although if you don't have any. So you have done some activity here, scrolling, selecting some sections, and then go back to the home page again and refresh this so that you have some activity which has been recorded. So there might be a small issue here. If we go to the home, I think we have not received yet. So let's try to publish this once again. Return to editor, view published site. And now let's create some activity on this particular website. Again, maybe selecting the documentation or anything like that. Go back to the Help Center. Maybe you just have to refresh it. So there was a slight connectivity issue. Now it is recognizing the registrations and activity on the website that we just created. So this was the website that we created, a sample demo website, and it is now recognizing all the activities that have been happening on this particular web page. Now let's go to the demo account that Google Analytics has given us. So in this particular account, you can see total number of active users is about 14,000 worldwide, and 12,000 plus key events are happening. And if you just go down a little bit here, you can see the total number of users active in the last 30 minutes based on country wise and real time, right? And if you go down a little bit more, you can see a lot of organized visualizations which are currently happening on the Google Analytics demo account.
Let me ask you something. Have you ever searched for pizza near me or best plumber in town on Google? What's the first thing you notice? Probably the businesses that pop up at the very top of the page or on Google Maps, right? That's the magic of SEO. Now, if you're wondering what's SEO, don't worry. Let me break it down for you. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization, and it's how businesses make their websites and profiles to show up higher in Google search results. But why does it matter? Because if people can't find your business online, they can't become your customers. Studies show that 97% of people search online for local businesses before making a purchase or booking a service. And here's the thing, SEO isn't just for websites. If you own a local business, your Google My Business profile is your ticket to being discovered. So what exactly is Google My Business? Or as they now call it, Google Business Profile. It's like an online business card, but so much more powerful. You can showcase your address, phone number, photos, reviews, and even updates about your business. And it's completely free. Let's say you run a bakery. When someone nearby searches for best chocolate cake shop near me, your Google Business Profile can make your bakery pop up right at the top on Google Maps and in local search results. That's why optimizing your Google Business Profile is so important. Without it, your business might not even show up, and you could lose customers to competitors. In this video, I'll take you step by step through how to create and register your Google My Business profile, how to optimize it for better rankings, free tools you can use to analyze and improve your profile, and some pro tips to beat your competitors. So let's get started. So first, let's get started with how to create and register your Google My Business profile. So first, let's talk about how to create your profile. It's very super simple and it only takes a few minutes. Just simply go to Google and just search Google My Business sign in. And from here, you have to just sign into this account. If you don't have one, you just have to create your account. It's free to use. So the next step is you can enter your business name. Make sure that it matches with your brand. So the name of my business is The Baker's Corner. Just simply click on continue. Now this third step is to choose your business type. It's very important because it tells Google what kind of business you are. For example, if you run a coffee shop, you can choose coffee shop as your primary category. So from here, you can just select your category if it's an online retail or a local store. In my case, it's a local store, so I'll just click on this. Now you have to enter a business category. It's cake shop, okay? Now click on next. Now you have to enter your business address. It's in micro layout, let's suppose, Bangalore South, and your state is. So we have entered our address also over here, and then we'll click next. So here you can also enter your contact details if you want your customers to contact you by your number. So it's an alternate choice. You can add your number or you can also skip. So you can also put your business on the map, start connecting with your customers across Google all in one place. If you put your business on the map, then you'll get discovered by people in your area, respond to reviews for your business. Let's say if somebody is searching for a cake shop near me, so they will obviously see your business list over there on the map. So you can just stick on this if you want to, otherwise you can just select continue. So now a verification code will be sent to your particular number you have registered. So just simply enter the code sent to your SMS. As you can see, it's showing that you're now verified. So verifying your profile is very important. Google will send a code to your address or also your number. And then you have to just enter the verification code and you're all set. So here just simply click on next. Now the next thing is customizing your profile. So You have to let your customers know when are you open for businesses. So let's say I want my business to be closed on Sundays. So I'll just click on open on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, as well as on Saturday. And from here, what timings do you want to be opened at? Let's say it should start from 8 a.m. in the morning and it will be closing on, let's say, 11:30. Same we will be adding for this also. So now you can just simply click on next after entering your timings. And now an important step is to add your business description. You have to let your customers learn about your business by adding a particular description about your business profile. So if when somebody is searching about your shop, it should describe that what your bakery shop or your cake shop is about and what items are available there. So here I'm adding my description. So my description says about where is it located, the baker's corner, known for its cozy ambience and what it's offering, like pastries, crunchy breads. And now just click on next. Make sure that your description consists of good SEO keywords so that it will rank in your Google map. Now an important step is to adding photos of your store. So make sure that you upload a high quality picture. So just click on pictures over here. So as you can see, we have uploaded the images of a store over here, and then we'll move on to the next step. So now the next step is customizing your profile if you want to claim your 2000 rupees advertising credit. So if you click on this option advertising, what will happen is when somebody is searching for cake shop in the nearby area, Bangalore South, then it will show as an advertisement and your cake shop will be listed on the top of the Google ranking. So it's not that important. If you want to go for advertising, you can, but for this time, we're just clicking on the skip option. You can do it later if you want to. Now you can also get a custom domain name for your website and custom email address as well. We'll be just skipping this option. So your edits will be visible once you're verified. So now we have created a business profile live, but creating is just one step. Let's now talk about how do we optimize it. So creating a Google business profile is now live, but creating is just one more step. Now let's understand why is Google My Business so important for local SEO. First of all, it boosts your visibility. A well-optimized profile helps your business rank higher in the Google Local 3 pack and on Google Map as well, putting you right in front of people searching for your services. Second of all, it builds trust. When customers see a complete profile with updated information, good reviews, and even pictures, they are far more likely to choose your business. And here's the big thing. It drives sales. Nearly 30% of your local searches lead to purchases, sometimes on the same day. Exactly. Even your GMB profile enhances engagement. Customers can call, message, visit your website, or even get directions directly from your listing. It's also like running a free advertising for your business 24/7. No other platform gives you so much visibility without spending a dime. Simply put, if you want more customers and better local rankings, you need a well-optimized Google My Business profile. Now let's talk about how does Google determine local rankings. It all comes down to three main factors. First, there's relevance. It's all about how well your business matches with what the searcher is looking for. For example, if someone searches pizza delivery, Google will prioritize businesses that clearly offer pizza and delivery services. Next, we are talking about is distance. How close your business is to the searcher's location. If two businesses are equally relevant, Google will usually favor the one that's closer to the user. Finally, there is prominence. This is all about how well known and trusted your business is. Google looks at things like customer reviews, backlinks, articles about your businesses, and even offline reputation to measure this. The more trust and authority you build, the better your chances are of ranking higher. Now we have discussed about this. Now let's talk about how do you optimize a Google business profile. So for this, you just simply have to fill out all the details completely. The more information you provide, the better include your business hours. Also include catchy business descriptions. Don't leave anything blank. Google reward businesses with complete profile by ranking them higher. Adding high quality pictures, collecting Google reviews, everything is very important for ranking your business. So as you can see, after you have verified your account, you can just simply come to this page over here. And from here, you can just edit your profile if you want to. Business category, the business name if you want to change, the description if you want to just enhance more, the opening date also you can add if you want to. The phone, we have not currently added a phone number, we'll be updating it later. You can add your phone number over here. And if you already have a website link, you can just simply paste your website over here. The business location areas, what service area you are providing. So you can add more places, okay. I'm just adding more places near me. So when people are searching for nearby cake shop, they will also go through my business name. So now just click on save after you have edited your description over here. And then you have so many options like planning, payments, parking, offering, dining options, more from business. Just we can add more hours also, breakfast, brunch, happy hours. You can also add a list name as special hours, which you want your guests to be known. And these are our opening hours, which we have already entered before. This is the location over here and the contact info. So we have gone through this edit profile. Next, the step is our reviews. Your reviews are very important. So for this time, we do not have any reviews yet, but make sure that you get plenty of reviews as much as you have, because this will help your business to rank higher on the SEO. Because Google will select that particular business, it will favor it more if you have good number of reviews and more replies you're giving to that reviews, because it will show that it's a genuine and authorized business. So the next step is also adding your pictures, which we have already added before. Next we are talking about is performance. So you can just see from here, you can enter the time period and the overview, business profile interactions, at what time your profile is getting interacted more. You can have a tracker maintained from here. You can also grow your business with Google with advertising credit, 2,000 rupees. If you want to claim your credit, you can just simply click here. And because it's my new business account setup, so we do not have much views yet. But then after some time, you'll just get views on your profile, business profile. And you can also add menu pages over here. What menu are you offering? These are the calls. At what time do you get most of the business calls? From here, you can just select on bookings. Here are the directions request made for your business profile. How many website clicks you're getting. So everything, if you want to track the performance of your website and your Google Map SEO, you can just have it from this performance. Next, we're talking about is advertisement. So you can advertise your website with the help of Google Ads. So if you want to add new campaigns, if you're thinking about where should your people go after clicking your ad, you can just select this business profile from here and the advertisement. Next, we're talking about menu option. We have also seen food ordering from here, what accept orders on your profile, your service providers. You can add link also. Order with Google makes it easy to accept online pickup or delivery orders through your business profiles. We can also edit your products. If you have any product over here, you can just edit that. If you want to add any services, you can also add service from here, any custom service or weekend diets or anything. One more thing, adding update is very important. Make sure that you regularly optimize your profile, add status updates so that to engage with the audience and they'll be aware of what you're posting regularly. You can also ask for review over here. You can copy your review link and you can give customers a link to review your business on Google. So after you have got an order, you can just simply call your customers or reach out to them for just leaving a review behind. That would help your business to rank. So these are the updates which you can see. So these are the updates you can see. You can also add exterior photo, update, add your phone number, unlock insights at no cost. You can also create an offer if you want to. If you have any, let's say the Christmas is coming now. So if you want to create an offer and you want to put some discount options over, you can do that also. Add amenity map to your website. add your menu, set a booking, add map to your, so many options. And you just have to make sure that you fill each and everything. Do not leave anything behind, because if you complete all the steps and all the criteria, if you fill it, it is very likely that your business will rank higher in the SEO page. Also, if you are interested to start a career in digital marketing, you can check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. This course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and many more. You'll gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, student digital marketing simulation, case studies, and you'll also receive a Meta-certified digital marketing exam voucher and a Hootsuite certified professional credential validating your expertise. You can enroll now and you can take the next step in digital marketing journey. The course link is mentioned in the description box and in the pinned comments. Now let's go through some of the free tools to boost your profile. So first on the list is Bright Local. Just simply search for Bright Local on a Google search engine. So basically this Bright Local is an SEO tool which is designed to specifically serve for your local businesses. It helps you monitor, manage and improve your local search rankings. Bright Local offers basically a 14-day free trial period, after which there's a paid service with affordable plans. So this will help you to basically track your local rankings, audit citations and listings, monitor competitors, reputation management, performance reporting, and many more. So if you want to track rankings, fix listing errors, and get data-driven insights for improving your local SEO, Bright Local is one-stop solution for small businesses. Next on the list is GMB Everywhere. GMB Everywhere is basically a Chrome extension designed specifically for Google My Business optimization. So you can just simply add this extension. GMB Everywhere has a free version, and it also offers premium plan for advanced insights if you want to, but the free version is sufficient for most small businesses. So it will help your business SEO, competitor analysis, it will help in keywords insight, review metrics, profile comparison, and many more. Make sure that you use the keywords from Keyword Planner so that you can keep a track on what this is this keyword ranking or not, and what is the volume of this particular keyword, and what are the keywords people are searching more. Next on the list is Plepper. So Plepper is also an advanced local SEO tool that will provide in-depth insights about businesses listed on Google Maps and Google My Business. It will help you to uncover hidden details, analyze your competitors, and optimize your GMB profile very effectively. That is Google My Business profile. So basically, Plepper offers a free version with basic insights. It will help your business provide a good SEO, detailed competitor insights, category finder, location data, review analysis, and again, keyword and content optimization. Plepper gives you detailed GMB competitor analysis like no other tool. If you are serious about ranking higher in Google Maps, Plepper's insight will help you make data-driven improvements to Google My Business profile. So these tools can save your time and help you to stay ahead of the competition. So now at last, we'll be talking about the pro tips to beat your competitors. Now that you have set up your profile and optimized your Google My Business profile, let's talk about the pro tips that will help you stay one step ahead of your competitors. So you can start by analyzing your competitors using tools like GMB Everywhere. Check the categories, keywords, and reviews. For example, if a top competitor uses emergency plumbing services as a secondary category, add it to your profile if relevant. Next, focus on long detailed reviews. Google values reviews with 200 plus characters. You should encourage the customers to write specific feedback, something like the team arrived on time, fixed my leaky pipes quickly, and charged with a fair price. Now the next thing is posting updates regularly using Google Post. Share offers, events, or business changes like special discounts this week. Regular activity keeps your profile relevant and boosts engagement. Optimize for local keywords such as bakery or plumbing services in Bangalore, let's suppose. You can use tools like Google Keyword Planner to find the right terms and include them in the descriptions, photo captions, and the post you're generating. Another overlooked feature we're going to talk about is the QA section, which is preemptively answer common question about pricing, services, or hours. This will improve user experience and it will boost relevance in Google's eyes. Finally, you can keep a track of your performance with tools like Google My Business Insights or Databox. Monitor metrics like profile views, customer actions, calls, click direction, and where searchers are coming from. If performance drops, reanalyze competitors, adjust your keywords, and collect more reviews. Consistency is the key. Optimizing your Google My Business profile is not a set it and forget it process. Stay active, adapt to trends, and continuously improve your profile. These small efforts will help you outrank competitors, attract more customers, and grow your business. And there you have it, folks. Everything you need to beat your competitors and dominate local search with your Google My Business profile. Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook. All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as health Healthline blog. Okay, and here you can mention your category, and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type, when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our advantage plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this advantage plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page. of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like, you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more. And now we have, this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is, scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just, if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here, and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic. What exactly is WhatsApp Business? WhatsApp isn't just for personal chats anymore. With more than 2 billion users globally, it's become a way of life, especially in countries like India, where everything from ordering a ride to grocery shopping happens on WhatsApp. But here's the catch. The regular WhatsApp app is strictly for personal use, and businesses trying to use it risk being banned. That's where WhatsApp Business comes in. It's a specialized app designed for businesses of all sizes. So whether you're a small shop owner or a part of a growing enterprise, this tool lets you engage with your customers, showcase products, and drive sales, all while keeping communication smooth and personal. In this video, I'll guide you step by step through setting up your WhatsApp business account, leveraging its features like catalogs, messaging tools, and short links, and even diving into advanced capabilities like chatbots and analytics. So let's get started. So our first step is getting started with our WhatsApp business account. Setting your WhatsApp business profile is just like rolling out the red carpet for your customers. To do this, you have to follow the steps to ensure a professional and inviting setup for your brand. So the first step is downloading the app. You can do it from your Play Store or your Apple App Store. And in this case, I'm using my desktop over here, and I'll be showing you through my PC. So first, you need to register your business number. You can use your official business phone number, and then you have to verify it with a 6-digit code, which is sent via SMS or a call. And now we'll move on to setting up our account. So as you can see, this is a profile over here, and you can add your profile as your logo, whatever brand. Let's suppose I want to open my clothing store and I want to use it in my WhatsApp business. So you have to first insert your logo, and then you have to select a category from here. I've selected 3 categories, that is apparel, clothing, and shopping and retail. Suppose you have a restaurant and you want to open a WhatsApp business account for your restaurant. You can also select restaurant over here. Let's suppose you have a medical and health, or a hotel, or finance, or education, something e-learning platform. You can also do it from here. Or if it's your business is related to beauty, cosmetic, arts, entertainment, there are several categories out here. Just quickly click on save over here, and here you have to insert your business location. Okay, where is your shop located? Let's suppose my shop is in Karnataka, India, and I'll just simply click on write. You can also add your email address here and your website link. So if your brand or your company already has a website, you can just simply type it over here, and you can link it with your WhatsApp business account. So your audiences can also, when they view your profile in WhatsApp, they can also go through the website, your business website. And here are the timings. What timings? You can select your business timings. So if you want to operate your business 24/7, you can just select on always open, and for specific hours, like suppose I want my business to be closed on Sunday, so I've just mentioned here closed, and I want my business to be open 24 hours on Monday, Tuesday, and on Saturday as well. You can also customize the timing, what particular time you want your business to be open. Just simply go in this selected hours, and suppose I want my shop to be open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can just save that also. So this was for the business hours option. And then we have a description. Okay, you can add a description of your brand. Suppose I have a clothing brand, so I have written sustainable fashion for every season designed for you. And just simply click on right over here. You can add your business details also. So the next step would be adding your catalog feature. Your catalog feature, you can just simply go on tools over here and just click on this add new item. Your catalog is just like a virtual showroom for your clothing brand. It's where you showcase your product. In this case, my product is dresses, shirts, t-shirt, accessories with all the details the customer need to know. So just quickly click on add new item here, and you can add images. Okay, suppose I'm adding images of the clothes which I want to promote. So you can upload a high quality photo of the product. For example, I've used a professionally shot image or eco-friendly summer dress or something like that. So I've added my product image over here, and just type your name of the product. Suppose the name of your product is eco-friendly winter dress. You can set your price in rupees also. Let's suppose it is 1500. I'm setting the price. You can also add sale price over here. So after adding some discount, you'll be getting it under 1000. Okay. You can add a description for your clothing. Suppose it can be something like breathable fabric made from sustainable materials. And then you can also write here that it's available in all sizes. You can add a link also and the item code if you want to add the country or the origin. So I'm adding it India. And you can add this in your catalog. So you can also highlight seasonal promotions. For example, if you want buy one get one free on the winter jackets or something, you can also do that. So just add this to your catalog. So as you can see, we have added to our catalog over here eco-friendly winter dress, and this was the sale price is 1000 rupees now. You can also add new collections if you already have, and you can also give some sale or discount. Suppose buy one get one free sale, 90% off or something like that. Now let's talk about the WhatsApp business messaging tools. So the first tool would be the quick replies one, let's say. So we'll just go on tools and we'll just select your quick replies. Just click on this what quick. Suppose you can add your shortcut as, let's say you add your shortcut as hours over here, and you can reply a message with something like our store. So you can add something reply message such as our store hours are from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. You can also add more quick replies if you want to. Let's say I'm adding return, and your message would be something like you can return items within 30 days. Just click on save here. Now the next step we are talking about is custom labeling. So we'll just quickly select this labels over here. From here, you can just simply assign labels such as new orders, VIP customers, pending returns. So order complete, important, as you can see. You can also add labels if you want to. Let's say I want to add VIP customers, and you can just add labels and just quickly click on save here. So we have added labels also. So why is it helpful? Because it sends personalized promotions to VIP customers, like exclusive 20% off on our top customers this weekend. You can also keep a track of customers' need, ensuring no conversation slips through the cracks. Now, you can also create a WhatsApp channel. Channels let you send messages to a large group of people while keeping them personal. So you can just go to this channels tab, and you can just click on create a channel from here. Just click on agree and continue. You can craft your personalized messages. So we have already added icon, right? We can also add your channel's name, whatever channel you want to update. Suppose trendy fashion tips. So this is my channel's name, and you can also describe your channel. You can add something description like sustainable, trendy, latest style that you will love. Okay, and you can create your channel. So as you can see, we have created our channel, and we can also share a channel link. Channels are perfect for announcing promotions or sharing updates without losing the personal touch. Also, you can use status updates, well, because status are an easy way to keep customers engaged and excited about your products. You have to go to the status tab and upload a photo or video of your status. It is basically used for announcing product launches. Our fall collection is here, our winter collection is here, behind the scene content, times sensitive offers like flash sale, 20% off, 50% off. You just have to regularly keep on updating your status so as to engage your audiences. They'll be aware of what sale you are promoting and what is going on in your shop. Status will help you keep your brand top of the mind with minimal effort. Also, you can also add new customers with Facebook and Instagram ads as well. You can just have to go connected via Facebook, and you can also reach out to your Facebook contacts and your Instagram contacts as well. Also, you can use some WhatsApp advanced features if your clothing brand is scaling. Then you can also use WhatsApp Business API, which offers tools to manage high volumes of conversation effectively. You can use automation features, CRM integration, analytics to monitor delivery rates, response time, and customer satisfaction to improve your messaging strategy. Also, you can avoid some biggest WhatsApp mistake. First of all, avoid bombarding customers with frequent updates. Focus on the quality and not quantity. No opt-in. Always ask customers for permission before sending promotional messages. Incomplete profiles. Ensure your profile is professional and up-to-date to build trust. Avoiding these mistakes will ensure your brand maintains a strong connection with customers.
So in this course, we will learn about first, the fundamentals of lead generation. We will talk about the basics of what is lead generation and why it is important. Then we will move on to the next of power of AI in lead generation. That is the actual motto of the lead generation. Then we have exploring AI lead generation tools. We will see and explore various tools that can actually speed up your lead generation. So now let's move on to the first one we have is what is lead generation? So the simplest words, lead generation is the process of attracting and converting strangers into people who have shown interest in your company's product or service. So these interested individuals are called leads. So leads can come from multiple sources. It can be your website, it can be your ads, then emails and social media, then webinars from ebooks or even word of mouth. Once someone shows interest, they are added to your sales pipeline and nurtured until they hopefully become the paying customers. For example, imagine you run a fitness coaching service. So when someone signs up on your website to download a free 10-day workout plan, they are a lead. So they are interested in your fitness, and now you have their contact details to send them more useful information and eventually offer your full coaching program, that is, they turned into a customer. So now moving on, we will see the real world examples of lead generation. So lead generation happens around us more often than actually you realize. So here are a few real world examples to make it relatable. So the first one we have is e-commerce stores. So when you browse a fashion website, such as the Myntra, Flipkart, and see a pop-up offering, for example, 100% of your first order in exchange for your email address. That's lead generation at work. And then now it will be the next one is consulting firms. A management consultancy may offer a free white paper titled as 5 Ways to Scale Your Business to get the CEOs to download it and leave their contact information. Then next comes educational institutions. So universities offer free online webinars about their programs to collect the leads interested in pursuing higher education. So the next one would be restaurants. So a new restaurant might run a win a free dinner contest on Instagram to gather followers and emails for future marketing. So in each case, the goal is the same. You have to offer something valuable upfront and start a relationship with the potential customers. So let's now move on and see the AI-powered lead generation. So today, AI, that is the artificial intelligence, has completely revolutionized the lead generation, making it smarter and faster. So instead of casting a wide net, businesses now use the data-driven strategies to attract the right people at the right time. So here's how AI makes a difference. So the first point is predictive analysis. So AI can analyze data and predict who is most likely to become a customer. So then we have chatbots. So AI-powered chatbots on websites can instantly answer visit queries and collect their information. And then we have personalized email campaigns. So AI tools help create highly personalized emails based on user behavior, making it more likely that a lead will convert. Then lastly, we have lead scoring. So AI can automatically rank the leads based on how likely they are to buy, helping sales teams prioritize their efforts. For example, instead of cold calling 500 random people, a fitness app today might use AI to show the targeted Instagram ads only to the people who recently searched for the workout routines for the beginners, or how to lose weight fast. That's laser focused marketing. So let's now move on to see why is lead generation so important. So now you might ask, why is it such a big deal? The truth is, lead generation is not just about for sales. It's a lifeline for the entire company. So let's break it down. So the first point we have is, it keeps the sales pipeline full and drives the revenue. So sales team need a steady flow of leads to work with. So without the new leads coming in, there are no prospects to nurture, no deals to close, and no revenue to grow. So good lead generation means more potential customers, more meetings, more opportunities, and sales. So it fuels the sales engine and keeps the business moving forward. So a sales representative, for example, can spend less time cold calling the random companies and more time engaging with the people who have actually showed the interest and making their job easier, and it results stronger. So now let's move on to the next one we have. It gives marketing a clear direction. So marketing is not just about posting ads or creating blogs. It's about attracting the right audience. So lead generation helps the marketing team focus their energy and budget where it matters, on the people most likely to become the customers. So it also gives them valuable data about the customer behavior, interest, and the pain points. For example, if a marketing team sees the most leads are downloading a guide about the remote team management, they know they should create more content, ads, and webinars around the remote work topics. So now let's move on and see the third one. It helps the product teams understand the customer needs. So the leads provide insights beyond just interest. So they give real feedback. So when people fill out the forms, attend the webinars, or respond to the surveys, they reveal what they are looking for and what problems they face and what are the features they want. So this helps the product team design better solutions and meet the real customers' demands. So, for example, if a majority of the leads say they struggle with the task collaboration in the project management tools, the product team knows to prioritize the features that make team communication easier. So now moving on to the fourth one we have, it supports the customer success and operations. So lead generation also plays a role after the sale. So knowing where a lead came from and what their expectations were helps the operations and the customer success teams tailor onboarding, support and the services better. So it sets the foundation for delivering the better customer experiences from day one. For example, if a customer signed up after downloading a Getting Started with CRM guide, the onboarding team knows they may need extra help with the CRM basics and can personalize training accordingly. So now moving on to the fifth one we have, it drives the overall business growth and strategy. Ultimately, the lead generation doesn't impact one department. It powers the entire organizational growth. So it provides a steady flow of the potential customers, helps teams collaborate better, sharpens messaging and ensures that every department stays aligned with the real market needs. So without it, the businesses end up guessing, reacting late or spending time and money on the wrong activities. A business that actively tracks where its best leads come from can make the decisions smarter. For example, the first one we have invest more in those successful campaigns. Then we can improve the weaker offerings. And then we can basically enter the new markets where lead interest is growing. So tracking a business is so important. So let's now move on to the next chapter where we will see about the power of AI in lead generation. Have you ever wished you could find out your perfect customer? So not by chance, but by using a smart system that does all the hard work for you. So that's exactly what AI in lead generation is doing today. It's like moving from searching for a needle in the haystack to having a magnet that pulls the needle out for you. So in today's session, we are going to dive deep into the power of AI in lead generation. What it is, why it is a game changer, and how it would be used, and the technologies that make it possible. So let's get started with what is AI lead generation. So first things first, what exactly is AI lead generation? So in simple words, AI lead generation means using artificial intelligence tools and systems to find, attract, qualify, and nurture the potential customers automatically and intelligently. So instead of relying only on human effort to do tasks like searching for prospects, sending cold emails, scoring leads manual, AI steps in and does this task faster, smarter, and at a much bigger scale. So let's now move on and see an example. So imagine this. Instead of your sales team spending hours digging through the LinkedIn to find the potential leads, an AI tool could scan thousands of profiles in minutes, shortlist the ones who match your ideal customer profile, and even send personalized messages to them. Sounds powerful, right? That's the magic of AI in lead generation. It automates the repetitive task, predicts the behavior, and helps you reach the right people at the right time without the guesswork. So let's now move on and see the benefits of AI in lead generation. Now that we know what AI lead generation is, let's talk about why it's making a huge impact. Here are some simple but powerful benefits. The first one is speed and efficiency. So AI can process massive amounts of data in seconds, something that would make a human days or weeks. So this means you can find and qualify leads faster, shortening your sales cycle dramatically. For example, an AI tool can scan a database of 10,000 contacts overnight and flag the top 500 who are most likely to buy. Then moving on, we can see the second point is better lead quality. So it's not just about finding more leads. It's about finding the right leads. So AI uses smart algorithms to qualify the leads based on behavior, interest level, demographics, and even online activity. So the result would be your sales team talks to people who are genuinely interested, not random names. Now moving on to the third one, we have personalization at scale. So AI helps you personalize your outreach at a scale that was impossible before. So it can customize emails, content, and recommendations based on each lead's unique interest and past behavior. For example, if a lead visited your pricing page but didn't fill out a form, AI can trigger a follow-up email specifically addressing the pricing questions. Then we have cost savings. So with AI handling tasks like research, scoring, and first contact, you save tons of hours. So this means you can either grow faster with the same team size or spend less while getting better results. So now moving on, we can see predictive insights. So AI doesn't just react, it can predict. So it can tell you which leads are likely to convert, which is the best time to reach them, and even suggest the next best action. So this level of insight makes sales and marketing teams much more strategic. So now let's move on and see the AI lead generation use cases. So alright, so how exactly are companies using AI for lead generation today? So let's walk through some real world use cases. The first one is chatbots for the lead capture. So you have probably interacted with a website chatbot that pops up and asks, "Can I help you find something?" That's AI at work. So chatbots can collect visitor information, qualify them by asking smart questions, and even book appointments, all without needing a human agent 24/7. For example, a real estate website uses a chatbot to ask visitors about their budget, location, and timeline, and sends hot leads directly to the sales agents. Now moving on, we'll see predictive lead scoring. So traditionally, salespeople had to manually review leads and guess who's ready to buy. Now AI can assign a lead score automatically based on the data like websites, visits, email opens, downloads, and even social media activity. For example, a SaaS company uses AI to score leads. Anyone who visits the pricing page twice within a week gets flagged as a hot lead for immediate follow-up. Now coming to the third one, we have hyper-personalized email campaigns. So AI can craft personalized email sequences tailored to reach the lead's behavior and preferences. So it can even decide the best time to send the emails based on when a lead is usually opening up their inbox. Then we have an example that is an AI tool tracks the John always opens email at 7 in the morning. So it automatically schedules the future emails to hit his inbox just before the breakfast. So now let's move on to the fourth one. We have social media lead generation. So AI tools can scan social media platforms to find people who are talking about topics related to your product. For example, engage them and automatically or alert your sales team. So, for example, a cybersecurity company uses AI to monitor the LinkedIn for people mentioning cyber threats and instantly sends connection requests and helpful resources. Now moving on to the fifth one, we have content recommendation engines. So AI can suggest content like the blogs, videos, ebooks that leads are most likely to engage with, nurturing them without the manual effort. For example, an e-learning platform recommends different online courses to the users based on the webinars they have attended before. So let's now move on and see the key AI technologies behind the lead generation. So now let's take a quick look behind the scenes. What technologies actually make AI lead generation possible? The first and the foremost is machine learning. Machine learning is the heart of AI lead generation. Machine learning algorithms from the past data, like what leads converted, and use that learning to predict which leads are most promising. So in simple words, machine learning helps AI get smarter over time without being manually programmed for every scenario. So let's now moving on to the next technology is natural language processing, that is the NLP. So NLP allows machines to understand and interact with the human language that is written or spoken. For example, chatbots. Chatbots that can answer your questions, detect what you need, and guide you to the right source use NLP. Then the third one is predictive analytics. So this is what helps AI focus the future on the past patterns. So predictive analytics, for example, if most leads who would buy your product visit your blog first, predictive analytics will flag new visitors who behave similarly as likely buyers. So next, moving on to the next one, we have big data processing. So AI tools often work with huge volumes of data. For example, browsing history, social media interactions, email engagement, and more. So then we have big data technologies allows AI to process all this information fast and find the meaningful patterns hidden in the chaos. And then we have the computer vision that is emerging. So in some advanced cases, AI even uses the computer vision, that is recognizing patterns in the images and videos to spot brand mentions or competitor active online. For example, a tool that scans Instagram for features of users wearing certain brands and tags them as potential influencer leads. So after having all the things about the power of AI behind lead generation, let's now explore and move to the main part of exploring the AI lead generation tools. The first AI tool I will be talking about today is Apollo.io. So here you can just sign up over here with your own mail. But I will suggest not to use your main account for the lead generation, as you would be sending tons of mails daily. And actually, what's the use of flooding your own mail account with so much of leads? So rather, use a different mail account for the lead generation. So once you sign up over here, I have already signed up, so I will just log in. It will take a few seconds and it will land you over here in the dashboard. So once you sign up and log in, you are greeted with this Apollo's clean and intuitive dashboard. So on the left hand side, you can basically see the navigation panel, which houses all the features that Apollo.io actually offers. So we will go through some of the key ones today, and then I will initially give you the overview. So basically, the screen is divided into two parts, the right hand side and the left hand side. So as I have already said, the left hand side actually contains all the features, and it also contains the upgradation and the admin settings and your profile. Then on the right hand side, you can see a big screen. So this is where your prospects and everything, all your leads and your prospects actually occur. And you can even generate a pipeline over here. And the basic thing that is there in the Apollo.io is this support section. So you can basically see it offers you one search bar and it is written, how can we help? You can even go to some recommended resources that welcomes you to Apollo, then getting started with Apollo. And this is basically for the beginners who are new to Apollo.io. And then you have certain even articles over here that you can refer to when you face some issues regarding home overview, set and track team goals in Apollo, building a world-class outbound program, outbound sales. Then you can even register for one of the daily webinars. So Apollo.io even launches webinar every day. So you can even see what's new in Apollo, view all the few topics. And even if all the things don't solve your problem, you can even click knowledge base, get started guide, or even submit a ticket that will be answered in the 1 or 2 days, working days obviously. And then you can go to talk to support and even clear your doubts at that particular moment. So enough for this support. Let's get into. And now I will tell you something interesting about this upgrade. So this is such a great app. So it also offers you a free version, and then it offers you a basic version that actually costs you $49, like take prospecting, outreach and deal management to the next level. So try for free, and it will give you 60,000 credits per user. So it will be 2 sequences, prospecting, Gmail and Salesforce extension, and so many things are for the paid version. There is a basic one. The most popular over here is the professional one. That is $79. So per user per month. So you can even select on this, and it will give you 120,000 credits per user. And then the last one is an organization. That is for an organization if you want to take for a lot of people. It is for the 180,000 credits per user. So it will be 12 intent topics and intent filters, and so many of the things are available. And you can even go for the annual billing, and it will give you save 20%. So 20% discount will be there. So let's now move on. So after overall overview and the plan once, well, let's move on to the most important thing in lead generation. That is the outreach, the follow-up mail, and lastly the last pitch. So under the engage section, here we have sequences. So let's click on this. And when you click on this, you can see once you have no mailboxes linked. Please connect your email account to start managing and sending emails via Apollo. So it is a great feature that you can actually directly connect your own mail account with the Apollo.io. So let's create a sequence. So when you click on create a sequence, the 3 options will appear. So sequences are a series of automated manual touch points and activities designed to drive deeper engagement with your contacts. So basically there are 3 AI assisted templates, already made sequences. You can actually take reference from there, or even you can, if you are an experienced one, you can actually take it from the scratch, like create a sequence from a scratch. So I will actually want AI to assist me, so I will click on AI assisted. So I will click on to edit my information, and this was my last one. So I will edit over here, and what it says, add your company, product or service name. So basically I have to talk about your company or the product or the service name. So let's talk about the company as well as the product. So I will give you Amazon, and I will give you selling fashionable clothing for both male and female. So let's keep it short only, because we have to cover all these informations we have. So let's see, if we want more information, we can actually add it later. So the second one we have is customer pain points. So add at least 3 pain points your product or service is solving. So basically it is a problem solving. So what your product or brand is actually solving. So for example, is there too much manual work finding prospects and creating personalized outreaches? So we will give here point number 1 to be less price and more fashion. Then we will give good quality garments that doesn't harm the skin, human skin. And then third, it would be, if you think hard, it would be exclusive item for sure. And then let's move on to the third one. We have value proposition. So add at least 3 benefits of using your product. So for example, end-to-end sales funnel automation. For example, for first one would be cost saving. Point number 2 would be fast delivery. And the third, it can be available available for all sizes. And let's keep it till here only. And then when you come to the next one, that is call to action. So add an action you want the recipient to take. For example, book a meeting or anything like that. So I would be saying, hurry and place your order soon. So I will remove this capital L and do this. So then we have high additional inputs, that is company overview. For example, add a brief description of your company or the product does. So let's keep it simple. Amazon is a fashion trendy company providing fastest and exclusive designer clothing at your doorstep. Extremely good collections with vibrant colors. And keep in mind, the more detailed, the more nicely you describe your brand, the more AI will actually take up over it. Then you can see additional context. Add other details such as the customer code to enhance the content. So you can actually paste over here your customer's review. So till then I don't have it. So I will go and generate a new sequence. And in no minutes, it has described the full one. These steps, 7 days in sequence. So the first one is the day one, that is the outreach mail. This would be an automatic mail. So the subject is fashion for less. So it would be exclusive designer clothing is now at your doorstep. Amazon offers fast delivery with vibrant colors for everyone. Then finding stylish outfits that save money can be tough. Our trendy collection is good for your skin and fits all sizes. Cost savings, quality and style have it at Amazon. Hurry and place your order soon. You have to just personalize this own mail and you can actually send over it. And you can even insert the links, basically your application or website link or any of the things you want to give. You can even add dynamic variables. You can even do text formatting over here. Now, second follow-up mail would be noticed no response yet. Amazon offers trendy clothing at great prices with quick delivery and sizes for everyone. So our exclusive items are gentle on the screen and vibrant in color. Hurry and place your order soon. And the last one would be the automatic mail for the last page. Exclusive designer clothing at your doorstep is just a click away. Amazon offers vibrant, high-quality garments that are budget-friendly and available in all sizes. So don't miss out on stylish options that are gentle on the screen. Hurry and place your order soon. And if you just click on edit information, you can really go back and edit all the informations that you have given. But you can even save the sequence. And as soon as you save it, it will come over here and you can actually deliver email in 0 days. You can actually go down and clone and edit or delete anything. So this is a new thread, then a reply. Day 7 would be an automatic mail. If you add one more step, you can actually go an automatic email, manual email, phone call or action item. So with this, that's a wrap on our quick overview of Apollo. If you're serious about taking your lead generation to the next level, this tool is definitely worth checking out. So thanks for watching and let's move on to the next tool. So welcome to the next tool we will be talking about today is ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is versatile and so is the AI and machine learning behind it. So the first important part of lead generation is gathering leads. So I will share with you a nice trick and then ChatGPT will take over. So in today's demo, we are going to explore how ChatGPT can transform your lead generation process. So if you are a B2B SaaS company offering project management software, this demo will show you how to leverage AI to quickly find the high quality leads and engage them with the personalized messages. So the problem we are solving here is how to find and connect with the right prospects at scale. So with the power of ChatGPT, we will automate this task to help you save time while generating more leads. So let's get started. The step number 1 over here would be defining the target audience. So by defining the target audience, I mean to know who are actually your target audience. So before we start generating leads, the first thing we need to do is define our target audience. So without a clear target, lead generation becomes a shot in the dark, so leading to waste time and resources. So for this demo, let's focus on the companies that would benefit from the project management solutions. So we will define our audience as, the target audience will be, as I have said, SaaS, tech, construction, marketing agencies and consulting firms. Then company size would be 50 employees. Job titles would be project managers, operation managers, CTOs and the product managers. And the pain points will be managing the project timeline, collaboration and lack of visibility across teams. So now let's use ChatGPT to help us identify the kind of companies that fall into this category. So my prompt would be, provide me a list of companies in the SaaS industry with more than 50 employees, as I have already said, that might benefit from a project management software solution. Then focus on the companies that offer software for teams to collaborate more effectively. And let's see what it shows. ChatGPT will need just few minutes or seconds to actually provide you with the list. So here ChatGPT has generated a list of company names, their website URLs, and the reason why they could be a good fit. So you can even see in the map, or you can even see in the list format. So let's move on and come to the next step we want. So the next step here would be generating the lead prospecting list with ChatGPT. So we'll generate a prospect list of the companies that could benefit from our project management software. So here, what problem we are solving? So manually researching and qualifying leads can be overwhelming. So by using ChatGPT, we can actually automate this process and save our valuable time. So let's ask ChatGPT to generate a list of leads based on our audience. The prompt I would be giving is list companies in the SaaS industry with more than 100 employees that might need project management software. The software, then we will give the software should focus on improving team collaboration. And let's provide the prompt. And it will take some amount of time for the ChatGPT to actually evaluate the things. And certainly it has created a list of the SaaS company, each with 100 employees, that offered the team collaboration software and could benefit from integrating a comprehensive project management solution to enhance their operational efficiency. Now you actually have the headquarters, their employees, and an overview. And it is still creating. Let's give a prompt of make it in a table with the company name, company website, and why are they best fit. And if you see, we can actually get a list of all the things in a table format according to me, but let's wait for the result. Now in no time it has given me a table. You can even download this table and import it anywhere you want. So coming to the next step, that is refine the lead list. And now let's refine our list by actually identifying the decision makers who will make the purchasing decisions for the project management software. So the problem solved over here is generating leads is one thing, but targeting the right person within a company is crucial for success. So we want to focus on the job titles that have authority over the software decisions. So let's try over here. List the CTOs, comma the project managers, comma and product managers in the SaaS industry who are responsible for project management software in companies with 100 plus employees. So let's see. Now actually you have a list of all the things. You can basically see the name, the company, the role, and the description. So after this, the fourth step would be outreach and personalized messaging. So now the fun part comes over here. So as we already know, we can generate the personalized email templates that speak directly to each prospect's needs. For example, as we have shown in apollo.io, or you can actually do it from ChatGPT by creating prompts such as create me a personalized email for a CTO. Let's type this. Create me a personalized email for a CTO in the SaaS industry who is looking for a project management solution. The email should mention the benefits of our software, highlight how it helps with team collaboration and include a call to action for free demo. So in no time, it will create a personalized email, and you can see it has created the subject. Then it will create, hi, the CTO's first name, hope you're doing well, and it made all the professional courtesy. And you can even go for this book your free demo. It has inserted a link over here, and in no time you can actually have one created mail from this. You can every time use it according to yourself. It is a personalized thing, and here ChatGPT will actually personalize the mail typing thing also. So in this way, you can generate the mail for the automating outreach with ChatGPT. Then you can even track the results and adjust. Then anything is possible with ChatGPT. So in summary, we have seen how ChatGPT can help you automate and personalize your lead generation process, making it faster and more efficient. So from finding the right leads, creating personalized outreach to automating the follow-up, AI makes everything easier. So let's now move on to the next tool. So the next tool I would be talking about today is ColdScript. So ColdScript.com is your ultimate tool for the B2B lead generation. So whether you are a marketer, agency, or the sales professional, ColdScript empowers you to effortlessly extract the real-time contact information from the Google Maps and supercharge your outreach efforts. So here, let me tell you what it allows you to do. So it allows you to search for any business type, be it plumbers in Bangalore or the digital marketing agencies in Delhi, and instantly retrieve the up-to-date contact details including names, emails, phone numbers, and websites and more. So let me give you an overview of this. So here, unlimited B2B lead generation from the Google Maps. Fill your pipeline with the qualified leads on the autopilot. Fully customizable results guaranteed. So even you can see it over here. This is a guide video for this particular application. And when you scroll down, you can see search for any business type. Basically use specific keywords and locations to find the contact information for the businesses in any niche. So you can grab your keywords from ChatGPT or any of your own ideas from the mind, and you can actually search for any business type. Then you can even scrape the contact info from the Google, like get real-time access to the Google Maps data to find up-to-date and accurate business information. Then easily export all the contact data, then export search results that contain the email address, phone number, and more with one click to a .csv file. So let me come to this standard plan over here. This is $19 per month. So basically here we have 100 search results per month. So you can even scrape all public data. You can have the name, photo, and the email address. Then you can even go and have this export as a CSV file, and what you will be getting is an email support for sure. So you can go over here and sign up or log in. And as soon as you sign in with your own corporate account, it will directly give you one confirmation email for the verification. And from that link, you can actually start on with this link provided. So now moving on to the next tool we would be talking about today is the salespilotdata.com. So this is the first homepage. When you click on to salespilotdata.com in the browser, it will obviously land you over here. So welcome to SalesPilot, an all-in-one B2B lead generation tool designed to help the businesses and the sales professionals find and connect with the high-quality leads and sales. So whether you are looking to expand your customer base, streamline your outreach campaigns, or increase the sales, SalesPilot provides the tools you need to succeed in today's competitive market. So let's have an overview of the dashboard. So here it is for click through to start the $99 plan trial, then add discount code data on the following checkout page for $1 checkout. So you can scroll down over here and see a lot more. So let's first see what are its products. So you can see emailing, cold emails, and CRM. So sales sequence cadence, that is the newsletter campaigns with unlimited emails to send. And now we can see over here the data extraction, that is AI powered, that is email, phone, and social media extractor. Or you can even do this API to prevent the fake emails registration on your device. Then you can find emails from your first name, last name, and the company name. You can extract the B2B emails from the B2B social media and build targeted lists. So let's go and sign up. So you can go and really write over here. And after choosing your mail, you can just write any of the passwords over here. And you can see on create my account. And basically you can see to start, you have to go for this unlimited users $99 per month. So unlimited enrichment feature, unlimited export companies, and so on. So you can just get in and get started for sure. So the next tool I would be talking about for today is StoreLeads.com. So welcome to StoreLeads, the ultimate e-commerce lead generation tool designed to help you discover online stores and brands, analyze the competitor websites, and build the targeted lead list. So whether you are in sales, digital marketing, or business development, StoreLeads helps you identify the high potential e-commerce businesses across various industries. So what is Store's Lead? So the Store's Lead is a platform built to help businesses find the online stores, track the competitors, and generate high quality leads for the sales outreach. So the first one is, I will give you an overview of the whole app. So here you can see the use cases. So the use cases are lead generation, data enrichment. So what do you mean by data enrichment? So augment your leads database to make better prioritization decisions. Take advantage of our CRM integrations or build your own enrichment solution. Then you can do your market research and then you can see your alternative investment data. And now, when you move on to click on data, you can basically see over 40 attributes tracked. So our database is updated weekly to ensure that our extensive set of attributes are timely and accurate. Use any combination of 60 search filters to segment the database and find just the right audience. So you can see the firmographic attributes over here: rank, company location, country, product count. Then you can see the social media accounts and the contact info. There is a Twitter, and you can even see this tracking the data. And then when you move down, you can see the technographic attributes, that is the e-commerce platform, install apps, date of app install, and so on. And you can even see this graph. Then over 1,000 happy monthly customers over here. So let's move up and see the integrations. So get more value of your favorite tools with our detailed stored data. So existing integrations are HubSpot, that is a very popular one. Then we have Outreach, then we have Salesforce, and then we have Apollo.io that we have actually seen in this video. And then we have Cognizant. Then let's move on to this pricing. This is very important. The lowest prices in the industry. So get a 15% discount with a yearly plan. So they have plans like Premium, Pro, Elite, and Enterprise. So the Premium is $75 per month. And here all the features are available, but only the CRM enrichment should be manual. But in Pro, $250 per month, we have the automatic CRM enrichment. And for this Elite, that is $450 per month, we have automatic And here in $9.50, that is the enterprise one, that is the most valuable one. Here we have high rate limits for the API access also. So go ahead and do this storelets upgradation. You can contact here over here, and then you can just log in and get in here, get therefore started. So the next and the final tool I would be talking about today is Loom.com. So Loom is a video messaging tool that lets you quickly create personalized video messages. So instead of sending the generic emails that most people are tired of, you can create a more engaging experience by recording your screen, adding your webcam, and even sharing your thoughts in a way that feels human and real. So Loom's video are perfect for lead generation because they provide a personal touch that can help you stand out from the crowd. So why are we using this Loom for lead generation? So there is a scene, for example, imagine a marketer typing an email and then switching to recording a Loom video. So you think, why should Loom be a part of your lead generation strategy? So there would be personalization, higher engagement for obviously videos stand out when people would be actually emailing you. You would be actually sending one video engagement. Clear communication using Loom's screen recording features. You can clearly demonstrate how your products works or show specific solution to a lead's pain points and make your communication crystal clear. And then we have increased conversion. That is, personalized videos can improve your conversion rates for sure. A well-crafted Loom video increases your chances of getting a response and start a meaningful conversation with your lead. So let's have an overview. Here we have an install a Chrome version for this as well. So this is a video by Loom. And then we'll scroll down. You can see get Loom for free. And all these companies are actually using Loom. So get Loom for free. So sign up with Google. And then we'll continue. We are agreeing to the terms and conditions. And now we are in the first dashboard of Loom. So one workspace, two ways to record. So let's set you up in the way that works for you. So here is a Loom video. We'll set you up a workspace for you to share the work, send feedback, and stay on track with the teams. So meeting recordings. Then how are you planning to use Loom? So for personal projects or for work, I'll say, what type of work do you do? Let's go for sales. Then we'll continue. So I'll say create a new workspace over here, and let's keep it my space. And continue. So not now. Skip for this. And then you have to choose your recorder. Many people start with the Chrome extension for its fast setup. So we'll install this. And for this, you have to just add it to your Chrome and start doing this, or continue to Loom. And then you can basically see 14 days of better communication with the AI. Auto titles, summaries and chapters, easy and intuitive editor, and so on. So I won't upgrade now. So let's have a overview. So this is my workspace basically. This is download record, choose your recorder. Then you can invite your teammates for sure in the corporate. And then if you go to home, then here is the library. All your works would be saved over here. These are the meetings that you would be scheduling. These are the notifications that the app would be giving you. And you can actually go and sit over here. So, inspiration from the Loom community, screen and engagement tips. So, you can even have a guide for this. It's a great tool and you should actually use it for your daily lead generation. So, Loom is perfect for a lead generation. So by creating the personalized video messages, you can increase your chances of actually engaging with the leads and closing more deals. So sign up today to start recording videos and boosting your outreach efforts with Loom. So huge congratulations on completing the AI-powered lead generation course. You have just unlocked the secrets to transforming your lead generation strategy using the power of AI. From understanding the core fundamentals of lead generation to diving into the real-world applications, you know how AI is changing the game. You have learned how AI makes lead strategies smarter, automates outreach, and improves efficiency by analyzing the data more effectively than ever before. So through hands-on demos, you have explored powerful AI tools that will help you streamline your lead generation process and ensure it's both data-driven and results-oriented. Now you're ready to take the skills and experiment with your own projects, continually refining your approach for even smarter, more effective results. So the world of AI-powered marketing is vast and exciting, and you are now equipped to create a lead generation pipeline that stands out. So keep pushing the boundaries and watch your strategies evolve as you continue to apply these powerful tools.
What is affiliate marketing? Imagine getting paid every time someone buys a product you recommend. Sounds exciting, right? It's simple yet powerful way to earn money online. You promote a product, people buy through your unique link and earn a commission. Easy to understand, but where do you start? Let me explain through a relatable story. Meet Rahul. He's a college student who's always been passionate about tech gadgets. Rahul spent hours browsing for the latest headphones, smartwatches, and laptops. One day, he shares his favorite headphone with his Instagram followers, recommending them in a post. To his surprise, one of his followers asks, "Do you get paid for this?" "You should." That's when Rahul learns about affiliate marketing. Initially, he's confused. How does it work? Can anyone do it? Is it too technical? But then his friend Priya explains everything. She says, "Rahul, it's very simple to use. Companies like Amazon, Nike, or even tech brands have affiliate programs. You sign up and get a special link, and then you share it. When people buy through your link, you earn a commission." Intrigued but unsure where to start, Rahul dives in with Priya's guidance. And within a few months, he's earning money by simply recommending product he loves. Just like Rahul, you might feel overwhelmed at first. That's where this video comes in. In this video, we will be covering what affiliate marketing is and how it works, why affiliate marketing is such a powerful income stream, examples of big companies with affiliate programs, the highest paying affiliate programs to aim for, how to find and join affiliate programs, and the type of content that actually makes money in affiliate marketing. And finally, how do you get paid? By the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to start and succeed in affiliate marketing. So without any further ado, let's get started. So first, let's start by understanding what is affiliate marketing in simple words. Affiliate marketing is a way to earn money by promoting someone else's product or services. When you share a special link, it is known as affiliate link. And when someone makes a purchase through it, you earn a percentage of that sale, and this is known as commission. Think of it being rewarded for recommending something you genuinely like. For example, let's say you joined Amazon's affiliate program. You share a link to a pair of headphones you have used and loved. So when someone clicks your link and buys the headphone, you earn a small commission. Even if they buy additional items during their shopping session, it is that simple. So you might be now thinking, what do you mean by affiliate link? Affiliate link is nothing but a unique URL that tracks the sales you generate. And commission is the percentage of the sale you earn For example, if the product cost $100 and your commission rate would be 10%, that is, you will be earning around $10. Affiliate program is the system which is set up by companies to allow individuals like you to promote their products and earn commissions. Now let's move on and understand why should we choose affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is one of the best ways to earn money online for several reasons. At first, it has low startup cost. That is, you don't need to invest in creating or storing products. Secondly, it's highly flexible. You can do it from anywhere in the world, whether you're traveling or sitting in your home. And lastly, affiliate marketing can provide passive income. Once you create content that contains your affiliate links, it can generate income for months later or even years with minimal maintenance. Here's an example, like big companies such as Amazon, Shopify, and Target uses affiliate programs because it's a cost-effective way to acquire new customers. For you, it's a win-win because you earn for every sale you help them make. Now let's look at some big companies with affiliate programs. You must be knowing that some of the largest brands in the world have affiliate program, and here are a few examples. At first, we have Amazon Associates. Amazon's program is one of the most popular. They pay up to 10% commission for anything someone buys after clicking your link. For example, if you recommend books or some electronic gadgets or kitchen tools, you can earn commissions on all of these purchases. Second is Shopify. If someone signs up to create their own online store using your link, Shopify will pay you up to $2,000 depending on the plan they choose. At number 3, we have Bluehost. This web hosting company pays up to $120 per sign up, and it's great for people targeting businesses or tech audiences. We also have Nike and Adidas affiliate programs. Even sportswear brands like these have affiliate programs which will let you earn money on clothing or gear sales. So if you're looking for programs related to things you're already passionate about, it's much easier to create content when you genuinely care about the products you are promoting. So now let's talk about some highest paying affiliate programs. So while Amazon is great for beginners, some programs offer much more substantial earnings. Here are a few of the examples. At first, we have Bluehost. You can earn between $65 up to $120 for every customer you refer. This is ideal if your audience includes small businesses or tech enthusiasts. We also have ClickFunnels, and this program offers up to 40% recurring commissions if someone signs up to their subscription service. You'll keep earning as long as they remain a customer. We also have Shopify, and their affiliate program can pay as much as up to $2,000 for high-tier referrals. Kinsta, this premium web hosting company, offers between $50 and $500 per referral, depending on the plan you choose. So, how do they pay? Most affiliate programs will pay through PayPal, bank transfers, or any other platforms, and payments are typically processed monthly, and you will often find a detailed dashboard showing how much you have earned and when can you expect your payout. Now let me show you how can you find affiliate programs. So finding affiliate programs is much easier than you think. You just simply go on to your Google search engine bar, and there you can here you can just simply type your affiliate programs, whatever niche you're interested in. For example, if you're interested in fitness, you can search for something like fitness affiliate programs and just simply click enter. So now you can see the 15 best fitness affiliate programs for 2024. We have TRX Training, Reebok, Speedo USA, NASM, and many other companies. And you can just simply, go to their website and just sign up and check what they are offering and everything. So when we click on the first link, see, we have Horizon Fitness. Then we have Titan Fitness. These are the affiliate programs they're offering, and the duration is around 30 days. Commission rate is 5%. So you can just sign up. You can just simply click on the link and you'll go to their website. And from here, you can just see everything. The details are also mentioned and your perks are also mentioned here. that easy to use dashboard, frequent updates, dedicated program manager. So you can just sign up here by entering your email. Also, platforms like ShareScale, ClickBank offers affiliate programs across various industries. These networks are great because they consolidate many programs in one place. If you already use a product and you love it, you can visit their brand's website. Many companies list their affiliate programs in the footer or under the section called affiliate program. So this was for the Titan fitness program. We could also check for Amazon Associate affiliate program. See, this is the Amazon's affiliate program, and just simply click here. We will just simply type Adidas affiliate program. If you're interested in sportswear or something like this, you can just simply choose your favorite brand you want to and just check if they're offering affiliate programs or not. See, you can see here that affiliate program, and here's an option called apply now, and you can also read whatever commitment, passion, article from here. I'll just simply show you how can you apply for this. So just simply, we have partnered with Impact of this commission rate. Simply click on sign up over here. And from here, you can just read the contract terms for Adidas and just select a region from here. So this affiliate program is available in United States. All right, so from here, you can just simply click on accept by reading the terms and condition. You can choose Google. So now that when you sign up to this, you would have to fill out some application form over here, and you need to provide some basic details like your name, email, and how you want to promote the products. So once you complete this application form, you would then have to wait for approval. So some programs approve instantly while the others might take few days. Also, if you don't have a blog, you can use your YouTube channel or Instagram profile as a promotional platform. So after you just log in, sign up from here, then you can, create your affiliate link and your product. Okay, so now if your application form gets approved, you can log into your affiliate dashboard. I'm just showing you a demo out here since the link was not working. So this is how you will see your interface would look like, and you can search for a product. Any product you can choose. Suppose you have selected headphones, then you can create a link over there, and most of the dashboards, they have got a button labeled as get link, okay, or create link. You can just simply click on that, and then you will have your link created, unique affiliate link created. You can also use tools like Bitly to make your link more presentable, and you can also shorten it. So now let's look into what kind of content we can make. To succeed in affiliate marketing, your content must be helpful and engaging. So you can share product reviews, share honest opinion about a product. For example, the best budget laptops for students. You can teach your audience about how to guide on using a product. For example, how to set up a tent in 5 minutes or something like that. You can also, create content like comparison videos. You can compare some similar product to help your viewers decide. For example, iPhone versus Android, which one should you buy? So the key is to create content that answers your audience's questions and solve their problem. Now let's move on to the new search traffic strategy. So social media can be limiting because posts have a short lifespan. Instead, focus on search engines like Google and YouTube. So here's how you can do it by doing keyword research. You can use tools like Google Keyword Planner to find phrases like best headphones under $100. You can also use SEO optimized content, which can include these keywords in your titles and description to rank higher in the search results. You can leverage YouTube because Google owns YouTube. Your videos can appear in both YouTube and Google search results, giving you double the exposure. So let's talk about how will you get paid after doing all of these affiliate programs. Getting paid is very simple, as we have discussed before also. Most of the programs allow you to set up a payment method using registration, and here's what you need to know. PayPal is the most common payment option, especially for international affiliates. You can also transfer money using bank transfer. You can withdraw money. Some programs allow direct deposits in your bank account. You also might have heard about Payoneer, which is ideal for global payments. So, for example, if you have earned $200 in commission this month, it will automatically be transferred to your chosen payment method on the program's payout date. Imagine being able to market your business faster, smarter, and without burning a hole in your wallet. Well, that dream is about to become a reality. I get it. Marketing can be overwhelming. The pressure to create compelling campaigns, figure out what your audience wants, and get the right results can leave you stressed. But what if there was a tool that could make this process a lot easier? What if you have an assistant who can generate fresh ideas, write content for your ads, social media, and emails, all in a matter of minutes? Well, ChatGPT can help you do all of this. This AI tool can simplify your marketing efforts. So whether you're trying to write Facebook or Instagram ads or create social media posts or craft email campaigns, ChatGPT can help you do it faster, smarter, and more effectively. And trust me, you don't need to be a marketing pro or tech expert to use it. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT for digital marketing, from Facebook and Instagram ads to content creation and email marketing. And by the end, you will be able to create engaging Facebook and Instagram ads, generate high quality social media posts in no time, write compelling email campaigns, and boost your content marketing efforts with fresh ideas and engaging copy. You'll also learn prompt engineering to unlock the full potential of ChatGPT. It all comes down to one thing: knowing how to use ChatGPT the right way. By asking the right questions and using the perfect prompts, you will unlock a treasure trove of marketing ideas and content. This skill is called prompt engineering, and it's the secret to getting the most out of ChatGPT. Businesses that don't get it right will end up with poor quality marketing that leads nowhere. But the smart entrepreneurs who master prompt engineering, they'll dominate their industries. So let's get started.
So let's kick off things with Facebook and Instagram ads. As we know that running ads can actually get attention and drive conversions in a challenge. You need the right words, the right message, and the right tone. And that's where ChatGPT comes in. You can use it to create catchy ad copy in just minutes. So here's how you can get started. First, you need the right words that will grab your audience attention. So for this, you can type a prompt something like, what are some powerful or evocative words associated with, you can enter your product or service name. Suppose my service name is pizza delivery. So I have mentioned it here and just simply click enter. So here, as you can see, ChatGPT has given us some powerful and evocative words which are associated with my skin. So these are some words like hot, crust, melted, sizzling, cheesy, toppings, delivery, and so many words are there. So let's say you're promoting quick pizza delivery. So words like delicious, steamy, toppings, sizzling, all these words are words that trigger strong emotions and get people excited about your offer. And words like steamy, fresh, delivery are also good because they appeal to the desire for something familiar and comforting. So why have we started with words? It is because the words are the foundation of any ad. Some words resonate emotionally with your audience and inspire action. Using the right words can significantly increase your chances of getting more clicks and conversions. So once you have your list of impactful words, you need to decide what angle your ad will take. So whether you're solving a problem or are you satisfying a particular desire. For example, a quick pizza delivery solves the problem of hunger and the desire for convenience. So in order to decide what angle your ad will take, you can give prompt something like, what problems which might quick pizza delivery solve for its customers who are busy professionals. So let's see what pain points it is giving for us. So as you can see here, ChatGPT has given us all the several problems for busy professionals: time constraints, convenience, stress relief, cost effectiveness, energy boost, reliability, family friendly, all of these things. So why are we mentioning this and looking for these keywords and problems? Because this is how we will curate our content in that way, so that it will attract and target directly to our audience. So from here, you can identify the pain points like lack of time, hunger after a long work day, And this is where ChatGPT can help you get more specific. It will analyze your product and customer type and suggest specific pain points you might have missed. So now that we have created our ad, we will give prompt something like focus on the problems or desires you want to highlight, and then write 5 compelling Facebook ad headlines for quick pizza delivery. Our ideal customers are busy single professionals, and the offer is a 2-for-1 pizza special for the first time customers. So we'll just simply click enter here. Let's see what headlines ChatGPT will generate for us. Okay. So it is giving us headlines something like busy day, grab a 2 or 1 pizza, deal delivered fast to your door. Don't have time to your cravings, work hard, eat well, double the pizza, double the convenience. So that once ChatGPT generates these headlines, you'll be able to pick up the best ones. According to me, I think I like this one, work hard, eat well, because if you're working in a corporate or if you're a working professional, you'll be quite, so suppose if you're a working professional or working in a corporate, so, such kinds of headlines will grab your attention and look at what kind of ads is it generating for you. And you can also ask ChatGPT on the ad copy using different frameworks that are proven to drive conversions. So you can see just with few prompts, you can have a whole set of ads ready to go. So now that we have got the basics of Facebook and Instagram ads down, let's take things a step further, which is video ads. Because video is one of the most engaging type of content, and if done right, it can really boost your sales. Let's see how ChatGPT can help you write video scripts that can convert. So, video ads are awesome for showing off your product in action, but writing a video script can be tricky, especially if you don't know where to start. And in this case, ChatGPT can help you quickly turn your ad headlines into full video scripts. So once you have created the best headlines, you can try this prompt. Prompt says, now do it again, but make each headline a 15 to 30 second script to be used as a video ad for quick pizza delivery. Let's see what headlines will it generate. So as you can see, here are the 5 video ad scripts, each lasting 15 to 30 seconds. Quick pizza delivery. The first one says, busy day, grab 2 for pizza, scene and everything. Use all of these words in script. In this way, you write a script. Second one is, don't have time to cook, get 2 pizzas for the price of 1. And you can see the cooking. So these are the content that ChatGPT has generated, and I think it's working really well. So ChatGPT will help you write scripts that sound natural and keep your viewers engaged. For example, one of your headlines might be satisfy your late night cravings, or double the pizza, double the convenience, or something like don't have time to cook, get 2 pizza for the price of 1 delivered in minutes. You can ask ChatGPT to write a video script around that. It could look something like this. So nothing like now write a video script for this headline. So now it is giving us a complete script, like long day, we get it, you've been working hard, but when was the last time you treated yourself? Don't let hunger slow you down. So you can just remove all of these cutting scenes, and you can just mention these lines because delicious, your well-earned break is just a click away. So as you can see, this is very simple to use. ChatGPT makes it easy to generate ideas, write script that keep your audience hooked. Once the scripts are done, all you need to do is record it. Alright, now that we have tackled the paid ad side of things, now let's switch gears and talk about content marketing. This is all about creating valuable content that builds trust with your audience. ChatGPT can help you come up with ideas, outlines, and even entire articles. Content marketing is the long game. It's all about providing value and engaging your audience over time. But brainstorming topics for blogs, videos, or social media posts can be tough. That's where ChatGPT comes in. So you can start by brainstorming topic ideas if you run a small business accounting service. And here's an example. Suppose you can give a prompt, something like give me a 20 unique blog ideas related to small businesses accounting in a clickbait style. Let's see what answer is it generating for us. So as you can see, it has given us the 20 clickbait style blog titled Small Business Accounting. Something like the 5 accounting mistakes, the shortcuts, why businesses fail, 10 accounting tips. So why are we using this clickbait? Well, clickbait doesn't mean misleading. It just means that you're creating curiosity that gets people interested. ChatGPT knows what kind of titles are trending and how to make them irresistible. So once you have your titles ready, it's time to outline your article. You can use prompt like create an outline for an article title how to grow your small business online. So I will be using this heading and just simply type create an outline for an art titled, and you can just give your title name. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give you the breakdown structure of the particular article, including introduction, why growing your small business is crucial, the main strategies, and section wise all the planning. It will give you an SEO generated article, basically social media marketing, email campaigns. Also, you can see it has divided my article into different sections, and it has also given me conclusion part and call to action as well. So this will help you to stay on track and you won't miss any key points. So now that we know about the blog post, let's move on to social media marketing. We know that social media marketing is all about engagement. So whether you're posting Instagram captions, tweets, or running reels, ChatGPT can help you write content that connects with your audience. Let's say you're running a wedding photography business, and here's a prompt that you can use. The prompt is something like, help me brainstorm 100 topics for Instagram Reels for my wedding photography business. They need to speak to the brides in the process of planning their weddings. And let's see what answer it generates. Now they have a list of all the awesome ideas. The top 5 things brides forget to ask their photographer, how to get the brides at your wedding, ceremony you have. So why are we using for Reels or caption? It is because Reels and captions are highly engaging and shareable. By using ChatGPT helps you create posts that not only provide value but also encourage your followers to share with your friends. Once you have these ideas ready, you can dive deeper and write the content itself. For example, you can give prompt something like write a 15 to 30 second script for 3 unique ways to include a photo booth at your wedding with no intro and outro. Just get right into it and prioritize unique actionable tips. Write it in a fun and casual tone. So one thing, just remember, when you're just giving prompts to ChatGPT, you have to write in such a way as if you're talking to a real person. In that manner only the ChatGPT will understand, and then it will generate the blog, script, anything you want. As you can see, it will give us a script that you can post directly to Instagram or any other website which you're using. Now to what is email marketing? Well, email marketing is all about providing value and building relationship with your audience. A value email is simply an email where you can share something helpful like a blog post, video, or podcast episode. So here's a prompt which you can use. Why would a new homeowner want to watch a video about 5 ways to set your home office efficiently? So by giving this prompt, you will understand that wants and how to position your content as valuable to them. So once you have that, move on to writing the email. And for writing email, you can give prompt like take that and write an email to families moving into a new house, letting them know I made this video and why they should watch it. Make it short, to the point, and personable in tone. Don't give everything away. Build intrigue so people want to watch it and see what is it all about. So as you can see, the tone should be really in this manner as if you're just speaking to somebody. So now you can see that it will help you create an email that will and prompts people take action. Finally, we move on to the sales email. Sales email are designed to convert readers into paying customers, and the key to a successful sales email is using the PAS formula, which is pain, agitate, and solution. Here's how you can use ChatGPT to craft powerful sales email. You can just give prompt something like pretend you're an expert marketing copywriter specializing in writing persuasive email. Using the PAS framework, write a sales email to families who are about to move and are considering which company to choose. They might be feeling the pain of deciding between companies. The solution is your business, which offers competitive pricing. And just simply click enter. This will help you write a compelling sales email that addresses your audience's pain points and offers solution and drives action. So as you can see, I have created a sales email as well. And there you have it, guys. Now you have learned how to use ChatGPT to make your marketing easier. From Facebook and Instagram ads to email marketing, the key is to experiment and try different prompts and find what works best for your business. Don't be afraid to get creative with it. And remember, marketing doesn't have to be hard when you have got the right tools.
search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we could put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay. So here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away. for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow, because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are, you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot, and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6, list down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have two different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this three, I would always go with the canonical tags, because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. What we mean by optimizing, minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile, and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should. will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed, and if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load or your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one PageSpeed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic, you just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the